What's up, guys? Welcome back to another stream today. For you guys, I'm gonna be watching the qualifiers. I'm gonna be watching the qualifiers for Reload Elite Series. This is qualifiers 2. We watched finals a little bit ago. Well, technically we watched qualifiers 1, but the finisher, like the finals for qualifiers 1. I don't know how to explain it. It was like the final qualifier for qualifiers 1, if you know what I'm saying. It's kind of a complicated, English, kind of complicated. This is the way they have it set up, though. If this might make more sense, actually. This shows pretty much everything here. So open day 1, like 12 games, open 1, open 2, East and Europe as well, and all the other ones are just the same. Yeah, it's kind of confusing, but it's fun to watch, and there's a lot of fun duos in here. I'm sure they'll have a list of all the duos very soon pop up, and we will check all them out. Let me see here. There we go. Okay. So chat. Got like 10 minutes till that's gonna start, so we're not gonna. Second. Let me open up. Oh. Okay. 1 second, chat. Got like 10 minutes till that starts, so I think I'm gonna run creative game over in Fortnite. I see here, chat. Yo, okay, let's look at chat here. Flynn, we are going to be doing the Roblox video, but tomorrow. Already got that scheduled. Yeah, yo, my LOL. Yo, W Arian, bro. We're going to be just streaming this tonight, chat. We might be playing it with chat as well. We might be running it with chat a little bit. We'll see, though. Depends on how everything goes today. First of all, chat, I'm just cracked. Because I'm level 777. But, other than that, we also have the Resident Evil X Fortnite collab. I don't think you need to, I don't think I have to explain why I'm copying this, but I'm copying this. So, just bear with me for a minute. Let me go over here and... Do I have creator coding? I do, okay. I don't know how to go. They're also releasing a new Lambo tomorrow in the item shop, chat, so we're going to check that out tomorrow. Bunch of quests to do as well. Bunch of stuff I've been doing. Trying to get all the XP I can out of this. Pretty sure I've already done all of them, so... I mean, I'm going to get these XPs as well. I'm going to get this XP as well. Do this, and this, and there's more coming in 3 days, so we'll have to check that out. And then... Dailies, I gotta do these today at some point. I'll get to those. The one's over for OG, the greatest hits I'm almost done with. I got a bunch of quests that I can do, chat. The reload ones, I have a bunch of daily XP and stuff like that. I'm trying to hit level 1000 this season, chat. We're on track. We're on track. I gotta go nutty. Creative has stopped giving me XP as well, chat. I no longer get creative XP because I actually like grinded it so much that I maxed it out entirely. So I gotta do week 4 quests here. For rocket racing. Okay. So I'll do those eventually. We have a bunch of other fun stuff in the shop right now as well. Yo, low-key chat, this skin's fire. I would recommend copying this. They work hardy as well. Actually, chat, the item shop's kind of stacked today, for being quite honest. Alright. Let's go over to... We don't have time for a full match here, so let's just go... Let's do some rocket racing, actually. What are my quests for rocket right now? Okay, I need to do week 4, so actually turbo in the air, easy. Oh, this is easy quests. These are easy quests, chat. Is it easy quests? Yurt. Yurt. Just have the stream playing in the background. Oh, here's the teams, by the way, chat. So, Cold and Rapid made it in. Peterbot and Poyo made it in as well. They're already qualified, so they're probably just trying to kick people out the leaderboard at this point. Acorn and Bolts. Yo, I'd love to see them up here. Okay. This ain't bad. This ain't bad, chat. This is not bad. Clicks and Higgs are in here as well. Muzz. Yo, is Booga? Yo, Booga? It's been a minute since I've seen Booga in the tournament, actually. And then here is the NA Central press pools and stuff like that. I gotta get back over to Fortnite before I load into the game and I miss it. Nutty prize pools and stuff like that. 20 grand first place. These are just qualifiers, chat. These aren't even finals or nothing. My monitor feels off, chat. I think I might have bumped my monitor. I'm gonna move it. Yeah, my monitor feels way far off right now. Bro, why is my monitor like 40? Bro, my monitor is actually like at a different angle than it was yesterday. I actually don't know what happened. It's actually throwing me off right now. Oh, I missed the freaking checkpoint, bro. Oh, my monitor is so far off, bro. Chat, I gotta re-angle my monitor. I can't even like play like this. There we go, chat. More minutes till the tourney starts. Alright, chat, let's get over to the stream. Bong, 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 bong. Yo, Loki, though? Grace is a fire skin in Fortnite. Like, actually fire. Alright, chat. Close out Fortnite, get everything loaded up, make sure this is on max quality. I want noise quality for the chat, noise quality, noise. I'm actually looking into upping the quality of my streams as well, like the visual quality. Hmm. Okay, chat. The stream should look better now. Let me just check and make sure everything's good. Trying to put it up to like almost 4K on the stream today. Oh yeah, we're looking good, chat. Oh, we're looking crisp, chat. Okay. 50 seconds. Here we go, chat. We're going in. We're going in, baby. I'm very excited for this. I'll try and keep them at a decent volume. I don't want them maxed out, though. Just leave it like... Where are we thinking here? There? That's probably good. I can... Put this like to... Ahoy! Alright, chap. Should be good. Let me know if the stream, if this FNCS is, or not FNCS, bro, what am I saying? If the reload's too loud or something in the background. Or maybe my mic's too loud, just let me know, chat. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna move the face cam as well. Yeah. What? There we go, chap. Go get him. Yeah. Can we do it that big, right?
What's going on, Fortnite fans?
Yo, Zeke!
The Reload Elite Series. This is Qualifier 2 Finals time. I know we were far apart, but now we're back again because it is time for more action from the RES. It is great to see all you guys. I hope you have had a fantastic time since I've seen you last.
It's been wonderfully busy.
Speaking of that, there's some other friends here who want to see you as well. It's Kelly Link, and new to the analyst desk, it's Blake.
Yo!
Blake. What's up, dog? How you doing?
Got a
I'm doing
new...
good, Zeke, and first off, I just want to say it is an honor to be here on the show with this amazing group of people and get to see which two duos are going to punch their tickets to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia this summer.
They've been letting some new people in on the caster's desk. It's pretty fun, actually.
On the desk. So excited to be joining everyone, all of our audience and our players for another exciting finals. If this was anything like what we got to see from the finals one, where it literally came down to a single point that separated who's qualifying to the LAN or not, I mean, I just hope that we get something like that again today.
You know, Fortnite do what Fortnite does, and I'm hoping to see the same. We'll see, but more on that in a moment. First, why don't we start things off really easy? Let's talk about that format. What has led us to this moment in time? What are we playing for? Well, right now, this is the finals. Don't worry, there's a lot of things on screen. Don't freak out. Look to the right side. Finals, 8 games. We've got top 2 in NAC. We'll move on through and secure a spot in EWC later on this year. So no need to freak out. It's all good. Now, Kelly just mentioned Qualifier 1, right? We saw that come down to a single point difference of who qualified through to EWC. Why don't we take a look at that leaderboard and kind of remind ourselves what we saw and talk about how the top 3 ended up, and they all kind of had like different play styles. So
Peterbot and frickin' Poyo got so lucky, bro.
Kind of placement heavy style, right? That we're kind of used to seeing, and it helped them win and walk away in first place.
Well, it's really interesting looking at Cold and Rapid and their eliminations. You kind of have the first half of the game where the eliminations came from being contested and definitely handling being contested so well. And then the second half of those eliminations coming from the end game where they were able to kind of just run that low to mid ground game, allowing just them so many opportunities for these clean eliminations and then being able to recover. But for me right now, what I'm looking at is Cold and Rapid just announced that they're going to be joining in the Div Cups later on. And Blake, I feel like that just can only build up their synergy even more.
100% Kelly, because this
Bro,
is a
that's
duo
crazy.
that is scary. Not only because they already punched their ticket to the Esports World Cup, but because Cold has been on top in the fragger role for the past 4 years, and Rapid has been playing some of the best Fortnite we have seen this season. But
dude, Rapid's insane.
The drop map, it's a little bit confusing because why are they triple contested? It really doesn't
triple
make any sense.
Contested?
If I was in this lobby, I would want to stay as far away from this duo as possible.
Yeah, right. Like they've already qualified, right? They've got a spot. Why are we contesting them? Maybe just let them do their thing and let's figure out a different plan. But we'll have to see how that shakes out. Let's talk about Peterbot and Poyo. So they managed to secure this qual by a single point.
Yeah.
What's crazy, Kelly, is their kind of playstyle were explosive games, right? We had a few games along the way that weren't so great, but then they had just a handful of really standout games that like helped them secure that second place.
Crazy.
You know, it's interesting to look at Peterbot and Poyo and to see them get second place and to just think of, you know, oh, how poorly they didn't get first place. For them, if they're not getting first, they're getting last. And for Poyo and Peterbot right now, you kind of have to wonder exactly where is their mentality. If you guys missed last night, it is announced that Peterbot and Poyo are going to be splitting up for the FNCS. However, they have
I did see
already
that.
qualified for the RES, so they're kind of forced to play together. Blake, for me, there was already a question mark on how they're going to be playing, already qualifying. Now with this being added on to that, how is that going to be changing things?
They're having some
yeah, 100%
friendship issues,
Kelly.
low-key.
I think it's going to be changing a lot because this is obviously a duo that is very capable of winning these tournaments. They won the global championship in 2024. They've proved that they're the best of the best, but now that they've split up for BR and they're already qualified, how are they going to play? Are they going to be keying? Are they going to play like it doesn't matter? Because they really literally have nothing to lose.
I don't know, man. I don't know. My boy Polo keeps getting these left hooks, man. Let's just leave Polo alone. Anyway, let's also talk about Acorn and Bolts. This is that third place that missed out by a single point.
Yeah,
these guys
bro.
A little more passive, right? Focusing more on placement.
I like these
Now,
guys
I
though.
guess
These
the
guys were
question
good.
becomes, can they come back? Can they look to qualify here today?
I would like to see them
I mean,
qualify
if you
today,
look
Chad.
at
Honestly.
A very stark contrast to the first two teams that we looked at as far as eliminations go, only getting 3 eliminations across all 8 games in zones 1 through 6.
Ew.
So as far as passive playstyles go, this might be kind of the shining example from Acorn and Bolts. To be able to do that and then convert it into third place is absolutely incredible. And a lot of that is due to the strategy we're looking at right now. This Fizz launch pad, allowing them to kind of just stay away from everyone else and go for these height takes, definitely kept them up the leaderboard as far as placement goes.
Yeah, that high take right there that we just saw was absolutely insane. They used the launch pad and the Fizz to go in zone, take front side, and this is a duo that is very passive, and they're playing for these placement points. They're not taking the early game fights. They're playing their own game. They don't care who's fighting over here, who's fighting over there. They're farming their mats, getting their loot, and playing strictly endgame. And clearly it works considering they're only 1 point off of qualifying in Qualifier 1.
Yeah, and I mean, Blake, you have played competitions right like this, right? You've been in these high pressure situations. Being 1 point off qualification, is that going to like frag your mentals, or is that kind of going to fuel you to come back stronger?
So I feel like for the average duo, yes, it is going to destroy your mental. You're like, oh man, we were so close. But a duo like Acorn and Bolts, they know that they have to bounce back. That's in the past. It's over. It's done with. We got to focus now on the present, which is today's finals. And this is a duo more than capable of getting that qual spot.
I love it. Thank you for that insight. Now, of course, it's not just us calling all the action. You've got casters as well. Is Jacob PR, MDF. What are your thoughts on today's
Yo.
I mean, my thoughts, we're looking forward to the action. We've already touched on how different reload dynamic is, Jacob, and today we get to look at some pretty interesting contested drops, especially starting with Steamy Stacks.
Yeah, I know Blake hinted at it just a little bit. Cold and Rapid, they already got their qualification spot secured for EWC. But the Lion King, Booga and King.
Yo, Booga!
Booga is back.
Missed that guy.
Playing on 0 ping, and you got a better shot here than I think anywhere
I
else.
see Booga cooking today. This is his first tournament back in a long time.
And what they did best was, of course, pick up so many points. But hey, let's talk about NA in general. We get the most exciting action. You see the Veno, you see the Re landing just outside the lobby. They're also contested, going head to get against Noxy and Mason, all of which are very much familiar with each other. Talk about, you know, a show to look forward to today.
Yeah, but the drops don't stop there. The contested drops will never end in a map just like this. 40 or 20 teams all dropping in, 40 players. We got to look over at Dirty Docks, where we got Cooper and Curly going against Muzz and Sphinx.
Yo,
and doesn't always end up with players
that's gonna be a fight.
Fighting each other, contested out. But Muzz and Sphinx might have all the confidence in the world going in today. They're your Division 1 champions of just yesterday night.
Talk about old friends, teammates.
That's
right?
crazy.
Going head to head. So much unfolding here, Zeke. I'm looking forward to it.
That is crazy, bro.
Me too, man. And even kind of harkening back to yesterday, if you don't watch Aussie Antics, him and Jake PR took time to cast those difficult finals, and it was amazing. It's got me so amped for today and reload. Now let's touch on a couple things before we start to get ready to kick off the competition. Blake, we've got some changes to the loophole as far as shotguns are concerned.
Oh yeah, I saw.
You are correct, Zeke. So the Morphite Pump and the Morphite Tac are out. being replaced with the OG pump shotgun.
The Sentinel's gonna go nutty in this.
Shotgun. But the Sentinel pump and the Ranger are still in. And in my opinion, Kelly, I think most of these pros are still going to be running the Sentinel pump shotgun, not only because of the high damage output, but also because of the high structure damage.
Sentinel's the best pump we've ever had in Fortnite, above the
the
original pump.
When it comes to the loadout between quarter one finals or the quarterfinals and what we see here today.
Like by
but
far.
For me, I want to see some more fun items. You know, we already got to see the goldfish last finals, and I saw a stink rifle, if I'm not mistaken, from Peterbot. So maybe we'll get a little bit of that too, Zeke.
You know, again, Fortnite do what Fortnite do. You know, in EU, we saw an exotic come out for Game 8, and it was incredible, right? Like, it's going to be an amazing time. We can't wait to get into it. Let's take a look at this lobby list. Who are we seeing compete here today? A lot of names we saw from Qualifier 1 who performed well are back again. Let's start this off with Clicks and Higgs.
Yes,
Blake,
Clicks and Higgs.
Can they redeem themselves today?
Well, we all know about the Clicks 4th place curse, which they got in Qualifier 1, but the good news is, if you are a Clicks fan, that might just be enough today to qualify them to the EWC. With 2 teams already qualified, Cold and Rapid, Peterbot, Poyo.
Yeah,
if they
bro.
get top 2 again, that spot is jumping right down to 4th. And when you have a solo clutch player like Higgs, who can clutch all the way from first moving to the end of the game, and a player as consistent as Clicks since the 2019 Fortnite World Cup, I would say you're looking pretty good, Kelly.
Oh my gosh, that solo clutch from Higgs, where he went from something like 30th to top 6, absolutely incredible. I mean, that is why he won the solo tournament. But you're talking about good luck. We
Incredible,
have to talk about
bro.
the bad luck.
Incredible.
Higgs, already a target on them
Incredible.
in regards to Peterbot and Poyo. Now with Peterbot and Poyo already qualifying and having added drama to the mix, I'm wondering exactly how they're going to be refocusing their frustrations and who's going to be in their line of sight. And I'm afraid it might be Clicks and Higgs.
Let's not hope. Let's not say that, Kelly. Everything's good, right? Clicks is good. He's an emotional player when he's riding highs. Vibes are good. I mean, he won last night's Astral Rift Rumble, you know, the Honkai Star Rail collab. Things are great for Clicks. So today is going to be a brand new day. Clicks fans, rise up. Let's talk about another duo, Veno and Reet. So we actually had Veno come over to NA and then decide, you know what, things are chill here. I'm going to go back to EU. But he comes back, and Kelly Link, he's duoed up with Reet.
Yeah, bro.
I don't think that was on anyone's bingo board, but I'm definitely not upset by it. Reet, you know, used to be the WK King, joined by Veno, who is one of the most aggressive IGLs
Veno
in
and
the
Reet,
game.
bro.
Honestly,
That's
this
gonna
might
be a
match
freaking
made
duo to
in
watch out
heaven.
for today, bro.
I love to
I'm
see
not
them
kidding.
compete
That's gonna be a
together.
duo,
They've
chat.
already done pretty well. They were in a very, very difficult heat in Heat 1, Blake, and they performed pretty well.
Yeah, it was definitely not on my bingo card, Kelly, but with Veno coming to NA, duoing up with Reet, who has been cycling through duos all season long. He's been dropped, he's been the one dropping, but clearly they've shown that this is a top tier duo, getting 4th place in Heat 1, which is arguably the hardest heat, Zeke.
Bro, I mean, that's hype, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. I want to see how this goes. It's got to be sick. Now, let's talk about a couple more duos. We're getting close to kicking off the competition. Kanata and Curve. Now, what's interesting here is Curve actually used to duo with Craze, but now we've had a big shakeup. It's Kanata x Curve. What can we expect out of this duo today?
Yeah, Curve with Craze getting that 5th place, you know.
Bro, I'm always rooting for Kanata, Chad.
Joining Kanata, going over there on Foxy.
Kanata is a great Fortnite player.
Honestly, this is a duo I think could easily break into the top 4, which would get them that qualification spot. Kanata, one of the most innovative IGLs, joined by Curve, one of the best controller players in the game. I mean, Curve, if you actually look at the stats, during the last finals, he had the most amount of eliminations, beating out Peterbot, Rapid, and Cold. So as far as those two together, I definitely think they have a chance to qualify.
The IGL mentality of Kanata and the fragger mentality of Curve is going to go nutty.
We're on the NA Central region. That does not mean that you are safe, that you are locked in with your duo, because snake innings happen all the time. And I
That's
think
true.
Pairing up with Kanata is a great decision, because Kanata has proven time and time again for almost 7 years now that he knows how to get the job done. It doesn't matter what the loot pool is, it doesn't matter what the meta is, he always finds a way, Zeke.
Dude, when you've got a track record like Kanata's, it's hard not to just know he's constantly cooking, right? He's always got something in the back of his mind, like, let me just try this. Maybe I can get this shake-up. Maybe I can duo with this player. I have all faith in Kanata. Let's talk about another duo, Agers and Ritual, coming together here. Do they have what it takes? Could we see a qual out of this duo?
I mean, 100%. And if you look at them individually from where they were in their trios, Ritual and Agers, kind of these leftover players, especially when you look at people like Peterbot and Cold, Acorn, you know, all the players that they were in their trios with before. So to see them join together, especially for something like the RES, I think that there's a lot of potential here. I mean, Ritual did win the most recent EWC last year, and a lot of eyes were on him. If I'm not mistaken, he actually got the MVP. So to see him joined by Agers, an incredible fragging player, I think that there's a lot of possibility here. And I say that with an asterisk because they are triple contested on Stilt Town. So Blake, as good as they might be, I don't know if it's going to be able to beat out a triple con.
Yeah, being triple contested no matter what the game mode is obviously going to be a rough time. But this is a duo who has been on fire recently. Ritual has something to prove. He's trying to beat these carried by Peterbot allegations, which clearly aren't true because they got 3rd place yesterday in the Div Cup. They got 2nd place the week before. They have been going crazy. So it's going to be exciting to see if they can translate those BR skills into reload.
Guys, 30 seconds before we kick off the competition.
First game, chat.
I want to get your expectations on the day.
Chaos, pure chaos.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, actually.
What are your expectations?
I don't know. Clicks and Higgs, they might have a rough tournament. We're going to have to see. It just kind of depends on how Peterbot and Poyo are playing, but I'm so excited to see what happens.
Oh boy! All right, Fortnite fam, it is that time. Find your seats on the bus. The RES starts now.
All right, chat.
Thank you so much, Zeke, Kelly, and Blake for kind of breaking down all the action of what we're going to see today, Monster. And honestly, it's pretty exciting. This is only Qualifier 2, and I feel like the stakes have never been higher.
Yeah, I mean, look, dude, I'm excited. Obviously, I jumped the gun right there. I want to see who's going to deliver the goods, Jacob. My mind is looking so forward to the games that are up ahead here. I mean,
I'm excited.
There's so much to look forward to, and they hinted at it best. We got a lot here happening on the map.
Yeah, 8 games today, new duos, some that aren't even changing, might have been affected because of the drop spots, and only 2 spots up for grabs in Qualifier 2 for that EWC final later this year. And I kind of got to maybe put you on the spot. Who do you think could be one of those teams, Monster?
I mean, definitely looking towards Acorn, right? Like, everyone knows he's got what it takes. He's clearly here, and it sounds like we're going to be able to check it out now.
All right, here we go, chat. Game number 1. Let's get it.
I cannot bet against you on that one, Monster. From the World Cup all the way to here, I feel like you have seen it all.
Definitely have, man, and so have Cooper, Curly, Muzz, Sphinx. They've been through it all as well, and Cooper's going to be the first to catch that early elimination. Talk about starting things off with the right foot, having that momentum really set you up here out the gate. Muzz has got to feel a little disappointed that they got sniped out the sky there.
Yeah, but luckily for them, this is reload, so they are going to be able to kind of
Yo, what's up, Burrito?
Can kind of make it down again, which yes, we are. And already that early action is like Cooper and Curly saying, guess what? This is what we think about your Div 1 finals.
Oh my God.
That was yesterday. This is today. It's a brand new day.
Yo, that's actually good, bro.
For them to reach the finals if they do get top 2 and maybe top 4.
That's actually good, bro.
Poyo, Cold, and
You're
Rapid
correct.
for the
You're
other side of the
correct.
map.
You're
Another
correct.
One of our contested drops,
Bro.
Ritual and Agers. We thought it was going to be a triple con. A Dozier and
Voice cracked the first time I said that was depressing. W, Burrito. W, brother.
I was going to say, you do have Taki and Vert just off in the distance there. You can see them kind of lurking nearby as Agers finds that elimination. So I think we dare say, yeah, they're all in the mix right now. It just seems like it's happening everywhere. And then look at this. Peterbot's nameplate popping up. So we'll keep close tabs on where he's going to be managing.
Bro, Peterbot, you're already called by 1 point, bro. You don't need this.
Territory just yet. However, on the other side, Dragon here at the Steamy Stack, right? This is that triple contested drop we knew was going to happen.
My friend got 3rd, I believe. English still. My friend got 3rd, I believe. That's good, bro.
This is a really interesting dynamic, right? Because Rapid and Cold last week, or the last time we saw them, were so successful in farming eliminations.
Yeah, this time around, that 3rd team.
Yo, Rapid and Cold are a team to be wrecked, dude. They are a team that is gonna go nutty. Oh, good wall takes. Holy. Holy, Dragon. Oh my God, bro. I ain't never seen Dragon move like that in any tournament. That was good stuff, Dragon. Nice.
The start of this game being tossed on its head with Dragon and Haas showing up big here.
Major surprise. I mean, everyone's counting them and putting their chips up on Cold to do the thing that they need to do, right? Win the drop. And talk about that Peterbot Poyo opting to rotate south like we just chatted about there. And you saw they pick up Vert for the elimination instead of going toe-to-toe with Clicks and Higgs there, which if you read into the socials, you read into online, we know that Peterbot, like Clicks has said best, just tries to put up a distraction, right? Don't look
Yeah.
over here. Don't worry about how I'm performing. And Clicks is
I was
obviously
low-key
putting up the
locked in,
numbers right
but
now.
that's
They seem
good,
to be
man.
very much primed here.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, it's just 8
Bro,
games.
keep locking
is
in,
a
bro.
long
Keep
time.
locking in,
Things
bro.
can change halfway throughout the day, and so can the play styles. But Higgs, C, and Jace all the way across. He also sees the drop coming in, and Clicks and Higgs, they've
Agers.
both secured both positions. on
Agers
the
is
drop.
dead
They're
here.
going to be able to fight and actually pick it up. Agers on the other side seems to be in a struggle. He's going to go down, but Ritual gets the knock on
Ritual
the other
is
side.
not
He
looking
can't be
bad.
the hero to actually get the revive, but again, this is reload. He done his job, and he did just enough to buy more time for Agers to get back in the game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, all in all, it's looking pretty tough for those southern teams right now. No material count, kind of playing off.
Got
the
second in
reboot
the
back and forth.
first
It's
heat
really
of
not
the qualifying race. That's really good,
situation
bro.
you wanna be in, right?
That's
We talk
really
a
good, bro.
lot when you start really
That's
analyzing
actually
reloads
crazy,
about
bro.
momentum and talk about losing
I
momentum.
actually, low-key,
Coming out of nowhere, putting
you're
down
getting better,
Peterbot.
Burrito.
What a play
getting
there,
better,
sneak
bro.
a little RPG.
You're getting
that looked very
beater.
2019-esque, right? Like kind of dating back to early Fortnite. You love to see it.
Yeah,
Early
sometimes
Fortnite.
You just got to go ahead and take those risks. And I don't think there's as much risk taking some of the early game fights, especially if you are uncontested, as you would in a regular BR mode. This is reload. You do get rebooted back. And if your teammate gets a down or a knock, that is more time cut off for the respawn timer. And if they actually get an elimination, that's more time. And if they somehow find a squad wipe monster, that's almost an instant reboot with no time spent respawning at all. Just kind of seeing how these fights are shaking out around the map. Some of them are being a very, very aggressive.
Bro, are you hitting
early
with the
on,
gaming
but some
desk
of them,
freaking
like
ad
Lee
right now, bro?
and Veno here, Noxie and Mason, we saw them early on. They're not actually fighting each other out. There's one elimination here, but they're actually trying to play the game out to its fullest.
Yeah,
Started
definitely.
riding like
This is
3
what
months ago,
Venom
by the
does
way.
best, right? One of the
You're
brightest
crazy, bro.
minds when it comes
You're
to
crazy,
Fortnite.
man.
He's got the history and the
You're crazy.
historical track record.
You're
behind
crazy.
it. Pairing up now with Reed, who's very much
You're cracked.
matured in his
You're
own
cracked.
right as a player.
Yeah, crack.
I'm so
Oh,
curious to
they
see
have
what
the wait, they have the exotic pump in here?
now, but hopping back to the fast action,
that's crazy.
Gold and Rapid seem to finally be finding their footing. Look, 2 elims here, but since we've last checked in, they've sort of
Boom.
seemingly,
Boom.
I think they got their groove going here.
GG's Dragon did really good.
A little bit more than
Low-key,
that right
Dragon
now.
was
I know
going
it's a little messy
nutty.
to start things off, but they actually get another elimination onto Dragon.
They have the OG
Gold
pump in here,
pump,
along with
and
the
this is what
Sentinel.
Blake was talking about. This is
The
OG
pump is gonna do it, bro.
200 pump that we do have back on the map, plus the exotic record revolver. So this is one team. I know for sure.
This is a
names
duo
alone,
right
we
here.
Don't want to fight them, but look at their loadout. They can end the fight in the blink of an eye, and they go right back on over to Steamy. They're gonna go
Yep.
ahead and hit that mending machine and any
Watch
other
out for them, bro.
loot that they do
Watch
need.
out for them.
Remember, it was basically them head-to-head with Haas, while Booga and King just took the outskirts. So there might be a lot of loot left in
Bro.
For sure. One thing's for certain, though, if you got the shotgun and the aim to back it up, you'll see there it's going to get put to use to earn points here. Foyo Peterbot back in the action here, though. We let him down for a little second there. You know, they allowed people to get comfortable here at the Slurpy Swamp. This is seemingly looking like a deja vu from last time we were here on the broadcast. They rotate right back in and bring the heat to anyone who's in their kitchen. And Peterbot, Foyo now at 3 eliminations right now, really picking up the points here. They're setting themselves up for a pretty explosive start on the day. That was exactly what we saw them do last time. And the difference then was they lost a little bit of momentum, right? They kind of eased up, got a little too comfortable. I'm curious to see if they're just going to maybe go out with a bang, right? Try to make things really flashy here, show people why this is one of the duels we love to look forward to, regardless of what the narrative online is.
Yeah, you just kind of notice what Pete's doing right here, and it's kind of like something you don't see every day in that moment. He dropped his legendary slurp juice. Poyo's going to go ahead and pick it up. He's just trying to hide it. There's different spots of loot around the map, plus those eliminations that they're able
Clicks
to
and
pick up.
Higgs.
So when it comes to getting those extra heals,
I'm
and
looking
those
at them to
close
hopefully
matches
get in the
from
top 2
Poyo,
today.
It's going to take no time at all. Clicks and Higgs, even though they only have
I doubt
one
it, though.
elimination here, they've been doing a good job of getting damage.
Yo, what's
around
up,
the
Gun?
map, pushing the players away.
Love to
But
see you in
most of them
chat.
will rotate in from the north. They will hit Clicks and Higgs' spot first before they go on over to Slurpee. So they're doing a good job of making everybody go and choose a whole nother route that they don't have to deal with. Booga and King chose that route a long time ago from Steamy. They don't want to be facing Cold and Rapid throughout this early game fight. So Booga, you know him from that.
You gonna
BR
play
mode,
today?
early rotation,
Probably
smart
not.
Plays to play a little bit of placement, and he
We
lets the
might run it with
eliminations
chat
actually
after
come in.
FNCS, or not
Really
FNCS, sorry, I keep
interesting
calling it
that they opted
7CS,
to
bro.
just keep
Might run it
low
after the
profile and not
tourney.
really push
after
the,
we
you know,
watch
the
part of the tourney,
envelope.
but I'm
Do you
not
think
sure,
Uga
honestly.
would trust
I
in,
don't think so.
you know, a young player like Genji's king there, but we'll see how it plays out. Some players just mature much better and play so much better come the late game, and that's what Reload really allows you to kind of flex, right? Your end game capabilities, believe it or not, since the early game is so chaotic, it gives you all that, you know, flexibility to get there. Talk about such, we have Re and Mr. Veno here, just kind of playing the outskirts right now, opting to stay in the zone for some dead side rotates here, but they have a little trouble in Paradise here. Seems like there's a team nearby.
Yeah, and this is that point in the game where, like, reboots are still active. If you go down, you can get back up, but the zone is getting smaller and smaller. Where are you going to land? What loot are you going to get? So going down here is crucial. As Pix and Hicks seem to be in a fight. I don't know how he got in this situation for Carbone, but they're seemingly taking advantage of a full-on, two-on-one situation from inside of the box and out. They do get the down onto Clicks, but it is not an elimination, so Clicks will get back up into the game. They do secure another
Good one, Higgs.
elimination, the third
Good one.
overall since we last saw him. So
Good
they're
one,
keeping
though.
up on the roll that they're on.
Yeah, absolutely critical clutch up right there from Higgs, not to waste, you know, any time, and also just give away your drop to the rest of the lobby, right? When you come spawning out the sky, everyone can definitely see exactly where you're coming from, and they'll be, you know, attracting the attention essentially to Carbone there. So well played on Higgs to go ahead and clutch up there. Up and on over to
Yamzo.
and Josh.
Hey,
Exciting
Yamzo's
team,
rocking
right?
the new
We were
skin,
talking
bro.
about how much consistent performance we've seen out of Yamzo and Josh. Yamzo, for some reason, just it always sounds like he's got so much to prove to the community, right? Is he the top dog or not? Well, clearly he's been up and up.
Yamzo's
The
good.
top performances back to back. Josh on the other
Yamzo's
side,
good.
just trying to find his breakout opportunity this year.
Yeah, and the biggest difference for them coming into this qualifier than last is they were contested at Boom and Base in that last qualifier, and it wasn't actually going their way off spawn. They did manage to end up playing most of the games out through the mid and the end game, but when you go down off spawn, you're not able to set up how you want, you're not able to get the loot that you want. So being uncontested, we might see a whole different version of them. Cooper Curley still riding off of that first elimination in the game, and placement point sponsor, they start to come in at top 15, unlike in that last qualifier. It was around that top 12 players were starting to get points, so it's a little bit more forgiving to get the placement points. That just means the placement points are top heavy in the top 5s to maybe even the top 3s of the leaderboard.
That was a big difference for Peterbot, kind of come that mid-time, you know, during qualifier 1, right? They were falling off that placement horse. It became very, very difficult. So we'll see who ends up struggling with it this time around. So far, so good, though. We're seeing some excellent play from all the, you know, competitors thus far. Plenty of teams still standing here. A lot of passive play, too. Surprisingly, for a Game 1 kickoff here, as Eshu and company are sitting underneath the phone here. And it's trying to see what can go ahead and reveal itself here.
That's sad because I can play today.
We're setting it up so they don't go too
I mean,
high,
like,
and they just go away with that plan.
yeah, I don't know, bro.
Straight on in they go.
I think you kind of said it
Can you
earlier.
play tomorrow? Like,
This game, or
you're
game
only
number
able to
one,
play
is
today?
just a lot more passive than we see.
Like, I play with people in
qualifier
chat
one.
every
For
day,
almost any
except for
stage
like
of
a
that
few
qualifier
select
1
days
through
sometimes.
8
We
when
like
it comes
want to
to
watch
those
a tournaments
games.
like this. So.
Interested to see, is this something with the meta changes? Is this the duo changes? Or this player's kind of figuring out
duo
how that
changes.
first qualifier went on? Yes, you can get a lot of eliminations early when it comes to being uncontested, but how much of a role does that play? You know, we saw Hicks, we saw Peterbot, we saw them venture out in qualifier 1 early on to
Yeah, I
try to get
can. I
eliminations.
play with
They
chat
go
every day, bro.
down, they get rebooted back in their spot, but they may not necessarily have the same loadout as they once had when
Oh.
they first went out there.
Yeah, for me, I think it's the time between the two qualifiers. You know, you get to play this first qualifier out, really analyze
okay.
kind of how you felt
I mean,
in it.
yeah,
We
but
saw there's only 9 new teams, right, jumping into this qualifier too. So most teams have realistically stuck together throughout the qualifiers. And I think that level of, like, you know, retrospect, right, being able to look at your gameplay and kind of adjust here is playing a factor right now, and why so many teams seem to be very well positioned for the most part. This is going to be a very tough game 1 to win. I think whoever takes game 1 is likely going to be a team that's going to qualify. Maybe I'll have to call that early today.
Yeah, with more players alive and looking healthier than Game 1 at the same time in Qualifier 1. This is going to be chaotic. I know Kelly wanted to see it, and that's what her expectations
Yeah.
were. Well,
Kelly's
not
like
gonna happen
chaos.
to be a possibility. You see a lot of the players from the backside
I have
of the
to
zone
go.
using a combination
gun.
of crash pads and shockwaves with the
Sorry,
full
you don't have to
barricades try
apologize,
cover
bro.
ground as quickly as possible.
don't have to
And
stay
there's
here
a
if you
lot
don't
of
want to.
missed opportunities here for Peter Bot and
Bye,
Quick,
Betty.
As they say that, they make quick work of
20%
the
off.
coming out from King Curly as well.
W.
Oh my, he just got down by Poyo. Big Elam there. Even if they can't clean up the loot, that's more points and that's more confidence and one less player to worry about.
Had his head in the clouds and the lightning bolt struck him down there. Peter Bot, Pollo looking very solid right now as they opt to play high ground, front side of zone, just doing everything very much textbook right now. And if they go for height again, I mean, that's just telling us they're taking the risk. But, you know, talking about risk takers, seems like Osid is looking to go for height first. But now let's jump in with Kanata and Curve. We're in a bit of a mixy situation here, trying to fight for low ground. A lot of teams kind of in this congested area, so just trying to fish for something, possibly a little refresh here. Not that they necessarily needed here. They pull front side zone, and they're pretty much capped off on material right now. This is an excellent spot to be in.
Yeah, and I kind of what you said about teams sticking together, learning, VOD reviewing, and I think I'm seeing more and more of those Viz launch pads coming out. We saw it kind of utilized by Acorn and Bolts a ton, even though they didn't qualify by just 1 point. So I think in this game we might see a few teams try to get that strategy. As Clicks and Higgs, they pull zone on their side. They immediately go up to try to hold onto that high ground. 8th zone though, out of 12, lots of shockwaves. It might be too early to expend the type of material, but at the same time, we've seen teams kind of hold it zone after zone. It just all depends on what the rest of the lobby's going through.
Well, I'm glad you said it because I was thinking about it. I think it's too early. We've always seen that first one to go for the high ground is usually the one that gets attacked, you know, kind of early on and forced out of their position. So let's see if the risk was worth
Yo, come on.
squeeze here. Meanwhile, Veno, front side of zone, already opting.
Clicks! Take height! Please!
Team. Again, you have some very dangerous.
Please take
competitors
height,
that
Clicks.
break their high ground here.
Please!
You see Clicks kind of weary of all the dangers down below. Even reconnect
Please,
where they
Clicks.
already
I beg
were.
of you.
Just trying to give them more leeway here as he looks to the backside of zone. Saw a snipe shot come from back there, and that was rapid. That was cold. Trying to be sneaky, and that's something that we see a lot, especially with the hunting rifles here in Reload. It takes one headshot and a shockwave to the high ground to turn the tides at a moment's notice. Cole just looking across.
I think Clicks and Higgs have really finally realized that they have to go for high ground to win, or they never win. Oh, Peterbot versus Clicks!
Peterbot, Pollo. We already saw them hint that they wanted high ground.
No!
They go for it this time. The fall
They took
is
Clicks
gonna
down.
fall onto Clicks, though. He takes the damage here, and Peterbot leads off as a solo now, losing his
Peterbot's a
teammate in
solo
the
and
clash
Higgs
there.
is solo.
Now Booga recognizing a moment here, takes it
Booga.
up with King. They
Booga.
secure high ground in.
Oh my god.
Man, who would have thought that 8th zone was a little too early?
Peterbot's
But
pushing
there you
Booga right
have
now.
it. It's back and forth. Peterbot's a solo. Higgs is a solo now.
Yeah, a lot of our high ground teams are actually getting out of the game or being forced to play as solos. I even saw Veno go down, and he's one of those that goes for a height more times than not, possibly leaving Cold by himself. A bunch of solos, 7 different ones, one of them being Reek here in this lobby. He does have the grenade launcher, launches it down low, trying to clear space in the front side of the zone. Peterbot as well. He has not given up on that high layer. He may have dropped down little by little because of those shockwaves, but he knows that low ground, that ultimate low, is one of the worst places
Higgs is
to be
playing
as a solo.
smart,
You see how much
smart,
pressure he's
smart
actually
right
going
now,
through
right?
from shockwaves, from getting
Smarty,
sprayed.
smart,
There's
smartest
just
of the
so much
smarts
going
right now.
on. Higgs dodging most of it, going up and over with
Yo,
that
what's up,
shockwave.
Rick
You see
Roll?
two
Love to see you in here,
different
brother.
sides of this coin.
Yeah, Higgs on the low ground here, looking very optimal right now. I like the positioning here. He's got plenty of work with. Meanwhile, Peterbot is just fighting his way through the mid layers here. A complete different story, and he finds an elimination on a solo there. Nicely done for him, and this is what Peterbot does best. Medmis comes out, though. He's in a box. Can't even find the track, and meanwhile,
You'll be back
high
after
ground
4:30?
changes hands.
I don't know what time it is for
Bolts
you,
are
bro, but
going
it's
toe-to-toe
5:30 for me right now.
with Booga and King here.
Yeah, smartly by them. They seen the zone was cutting back in their direction a little bit. They dropped the med miss and they tried to cut it out. But Acorn and Bolts, they saw it coming. They reconnected.
Bro,
They
Acorn and
were
Bolt's just the
inside of
king of
zone.
reload,
He's
bro.
coming back.
The
But
kings
Reload,
of
they're
reload.
still have a shot to try to reclaim it if they want to take it. But Higgs still alive. You see the triple weapon load
The
up.
gods
Biggest
of
blessing is
reload.
that slurp juice.
It's my birthday,
He's
bro.
waiting for
Happy
that perfect
birthday,
moment
Rick
to
Roll.
use
Let's
it.
get some hearts and birthday, happy
that
birthdays
would
in
be
chat,
a
bro.
waste. He's just
For
waiting
Rick Roll.
to see if he takes any damage. And right now, there's a little bit of pressure
W
from
Rick
above.
Roll.
Return turns the king
So in
again.
2 hours?
Booga goes
Alright,
in.
bro.
He gets the
I'll
elimination
still be
on
here.
the
There's
board.
8 games, so I'll probably be here for like another 7 hours,
He's
for
on
being
zero,
honest.
he is ready to roar.
Bye, Rickroll. Happy
Stop
birthday, bro.
playing. Acorn goes down. There it is. King with 3 E-lives. Booga there to back him up. Higgs just clutching up right now. We know how important placement points are, and this is a phenomenal game 1 for Higgs right now as he is performing out of his mind here. Meanwhile, there are still 7 duos remaining, right? There's a lot of placement points to be had here. All he has to do is hold on now.
Yeah, 3 different solos, Higgs being one of them. Just gotta make sure you don't get spotted out. This is out of build officially, but he gets a 180, a big pump, gets the elimination. He's barely surviving on the Siphon mats alone, but he gets in front with little space he has before the zone is catching up, trying to pop the Flowberry Fizz, but he has to go, and he has to go now. There's really
Higgs,
no
come
other
on.
options for Higgs as he's now getting sprayed a little bit by above. That was Booga trying to target him out, and he's again out of builds in a tough situation with the zone pushing him in.
Go for a limb, Higgs. Come on.
More solos here though, but Higgs is just in the mix working.
Oh, no. Wait, Kanata! 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 Come on! Let's go! It's Booga. No, it's Booga's duo versus Kanata's duo, bro.
Yeah,
Oh my God, right now, bro. Oh my God.
The shockwave down, trying to get Booga out of zone.
Kanata.
King is already there. Curve and Kanata are following it, and you might think they have to, depending on what the heal situation is.
The heal situation is not looking good right now. It's a 1v1.
King is out.
Takes the elim.
Booga's
Booga's not winning this.
Curve tries to break in the box. He lands a shot on the Booga, and Curve with a roster switch before this.
Let's go!
Kanata take the game.
Let's go! Oh, bro, I'm rooting for Kanata today, bro. I already knew it. Let's go, bro. Dude. Oh my God. Wow.
We knew Zeke. It was gonna be exciting.
Yeah, that was
Kanata! Every time, you see, this is why I write the script this way, because every time Kanata does this, he comes out and he gets these clutch VRs, and it's what I live for, Kelly.
Yep,
it's all
I love
have
it.
to live for.
It's such a clean win. There was so much just chaos going on the high ground, so many teams fighting back and forth for it. And there's Kanata and Curve just staying to the front low, not really doing anything, not really going the aggressive. They had 4 eliminations.
It's those safe plays that win you
down
these.
to the final 2v2. And sometimes that's all you need. Let everyone else have fun and eliminate each other, and you two just focus on the win. And that is what we saw from Curve and Kanata.
Yeah, I said it in the pre-show. Kanata always finds a way to get it done. And Curve is probably very happy with his decision of splitting up with Craze right now because they took the game 1 win. But that game was insane.
Gosh dang, bro.
Tons of teams going up for height. Peterbot kills clicks. It was crazy, Zeke.
I'm telling you, man, I just don't know.
Peterbot's angry now, I know it.
Or
Or not Peter,
say,
sorry.
like, man,
Clicks
there's
is
a
probably
track
angry
record
now.
There. Now, of course, Kelly, like, I love that these guys got the first game VR, right? Like, the question is, do we keep this momentum going? Could this be the performance that kicks off them qualifying after 7 more games?
You know, with the roster apocalypse that's happened, I think that there is a lot of animosity, a lot of emotions going on right now. And Kanata is one of the, this is like hard to believe, but he's one of the calmest IGLs. I've seen him in games before where his teammates freaking out and he just goes, hey, calm down, we're fine. And he will like reset the emotions,
tough Flynn.
who is a little bit shocking because Kanata is such an explosive player. But I think honestly, we're going to see this for the next 7 games.
Yep.
What do you think, Blake? You think this is it? Could we see them? Is this enough? Is this what's going to kickstart it all?
100%. Uncontested, Fort Crumpet. They have the uncon spot. That's all they need to make those end games every single game. So as long as they don't go down mid game and they get those consistent placement points, I think they're going to stay on top.
Ooh, boy. That was just the first game out of the Reload Elite Series. We're going to go to a short break. When we return, we'll take a look at the standings, set up for game number 2, and of course, don't go anywhere, because we'll see you right after this.
Yeah. Okay, chat. So, W Flynn, W New Clothes, love to see that. We're going to talk a bit about last game. We're going to go over it a bit, since we have 3 minutes here. So you'll see in this end game, Higgs and Clicks are playing really well here, really well. They look at height. Booga is trying to hold height up here.
Yeah, 3 different solos, Higgs being one of
Watch
them.
this, chat.
Make sure you don't get spotted out. This is out of build officially, but he gets a 180.
There goes Clicks.
Gets the elimination. He's barely surviving on the siphon mats alone, but he gets in front with little space he has before the zone is catching up.
Playing this so safe here.
But he has to go, and he has to go now. There's really no other
Bro,
options for
the
him.
way
Now
Higgs
getting sprayed a little
plays
bit
here,
above.
I'm
That
waiting
was
until it goes to
Buga
the
trying
full
to
thing
target
so I
him
can
out,
show you
and
guys
he's
this.
again out of builds in a tough
There we go.
situation with the zone pushing him in.
Higgs plays so smart, but he gets so unlucky with him going out of that box there and just full pumping, bro.
Finally gonna get caught out of position there to the hands. Kanata in
And I also want to
curve,
point out that
playing the ultimate low, they have control of this
if
situation.
Kanata and
Buga, fighting their way to the team
Curve
that
wouldn't
tries
have
to
gotten
take
the
and
finish,
now
I'll show you here.
we're set up for a clean
It happens like
2v2.
right here, Chad. Watch
Yeah,
this.
two teams that
They
were
shockwave
part
up.
of Rostermania in their own way. Up goes Kanata. He launches the shockwave down, trying to get Buga out of zone. King is already there. Curve
Yep.
and Kanata are
King
following
gets
it.
finished
Might
here.
think
Watch
they have
this.
to, depending on what the heal situation is. Kanata has none. Trying to stop the
If it
heal
wasn't
up
for
on the other
Curve getting
side.
that finish right there, he would have died to zone.
King is out.
And
It's
Buga
versus
would have won.
Curve, but Buga's keeping his heal. Moment's notice.
Now where is...
There, even if they can't clean up the loop.
There's a point in here where, here we go.
Clicks
and Higgs go for height here. They get immediately sprayed down by Peter Bot, but they keep going. They don't get scared, bro. But there's Peter Bot right down there, going up.
Lots of shockwaves. It might be
You'll
too
see it
early
here.
to expend the type of material, but at the same time, trying to give them more leeway here as he looks to the backside.
I think
of
it's
the zone.
right
So
here.
Low now, losing his teammate
it's
in
back
the
here, it's
clash
back here.
there. That they wanted high ground and they
Times at a moment's notice. Cole just looking across. That double pump is ready
Look at this.
to just wreak havoc on the rest of this lobby.
Peterbot goes for height, and Poyo's taking the other side. Peterbot goes for clicks because he knows that he can beat clicks, and he has before. Takes out clicks.
Is gonna fall onto clicks, though he takes the damage
And that was it.
And Peterbot leads off as a
And let me tell you,
solo
chat.
now, losing his
Peterbot as a solo in endgame gives him no chance, right? Because you realize that not only did Higgs survive and get out over here, but he eliminated Poyo, which gives Peterbot no advantage. Peterbot does not have a teammate. Peterbot is a solo now. He's playing deadly, scary zone pools, okay? Like, he is miles away from the zone here. He's playing with Med Mist and nothing else. I guess not Med Mist. It's sounding like a Med Bubble, whatever you want to call it. He's playing zone so carefully. So carefully. So carefully. Unbelievably carefully, Peterbot's playing zone over here. And it's beautiful. It's great play strategy. But what will lose him this fight, no matter what he does, is when he shockwaves in, he's going to have at least this team, this player down here, and these teams down here looking at him immediately. Because they know that's Peterbot. They can see that skin. They recognize him immediately. And he's done. But the way Higgs plays here, and I want to point it out because it was truly a beautiful playstyle, he rotates down. Watch this.
Oh man, who would have thought?
He rotates through and down. Peterbot gets sprayed on that come in by 3 to maybe 4 different teams and almost dies right here. Ends up getting cooked anyways in like 2 seconds. But Higgs then goes up to take mid ground, not height, mid ground, and hold right under height so he doesn't get shot at by them. And he plays his heart out until he gets like right here, and then he dies again. He dies right here. We can get like forward here.
That is what we time.
Where is it?
The elimination.
He dies right here.
Surviving on the siphon mats alone, but he gets in front with little space he has before the zone is catching up, trying to pop.
And he gets cooked by like sheer bad luck, bro. Although, who killed him here? I have no idea, but they had a really good peek. Watch this. Doesn't go for the fizz. He cancels it and goes for the elim, which is very smart. But he ends up getting pumped by this kid. So you know. Still though, I think Higgs played really well there. And I'm actually like genuinely proud of him for playing like that, bro.
He's got to sneak on in there.
All right.
Yeah, I know, just kind of looking at the community, you know, Acorn and Bolts is probably the #1 team people would lock in. I saw some Josh Yamzos, I saw some Curve and Kanadas as well. So they are one of the teams that people think will lock in the spot today.
And we'll have to, right?
So we doing the Roblox stream tomorrow? Tomorrow? Yes.
That was super exciting.
Anyways, I'm gonna go see you. See you, brother.
Underperforming a tad bit, so let's see how game number 2 now shakes up.
All right, game number 2, chat. Let's get it. Qualifier 2, game number 2,
Hopefully
finals.
the nerves are over
Clicked an
after
eggs right there.
game 1, where we both were kind of calling it out. You said it first, where it was looking a little bit more passive, not as much early game aggression, and that was kind of what Rapid was doing, Peterbot and Poyo were doing in the first qualifier to get as many early game eliminations as possible, kind of making it where they had to worry about it less and less as the game get on, as turns points. But it actually a surprise contest coming out of nowhere. Acorn and Bolts were pushed fully out of their drop spot. Probably not expecting a contest here. So this one, they're gonna have to dig deep.
Yeah, this was definitely interesting. I was just like glancing over at the drop.
Are they gonna go for the fighter or just loot? I don't know.
Veno here, but it just seems like Pylon and Dragon are like, yeah, screw the whole triple contest up north. We need a little bit more space to work with. I like the play. I like that they're being so dynamic, and this is what hits.
Higgs is a solo over here.
Talking about being dynamic, hunting rifle, early, you know, kind of game situation.
Yeah.
Here in the reload setting, we've seen him pull it out time and time again.
What?
And it has worked for him.
Hell.
Yeah, this is kind of what we were thinking to see. Even Peterbot getting an elimination onto Agers. These early game skirmishes, when you are uncontested, you got to take advantage of every single thing given to you. And one of the things that's given to them is not having to worry about a fight. But this time around,
Cold Rock and Jinx, I love that.
Things change up just a little bit. We saw Dragon and his duo change up drop spots, which means Booga and King are more of a focus for Cold and Rapid. And this is what they've done qualifier after qualifier. Just hunt down at least one of these players, because you know where they're going to get rebooted from. They have to fall out of the sky, and already it's looking like Booga's going to go down for a second time.
Yeah, I mean, look, they had a great game 1. Part of that was because Rapid and Cold were very much busy with Dragon and Pylon here at the drop. With that team leaving, I mean, this is a pretty devastating turn of events now for Cold here. But hold up, let's look at Ritual and Ages. I lost my train of thought almost for a second there. What just happened here? Ritual goes just toe to toe, and Peterbot falls, and then he finds the full set of elimination on Eshu's team there. Talk about a major turn of events there as well.
Yeah, who would have thought Peterbot coming in and trying to crash the party? Even with him taking down Agers, I think Ritual and Agers overall win that scenario. They get the eliminations, and they get that team out of their ways. So even though it didn't start off uncontested, they are now uncontested. Yamzo's loadout looking good, has a mythic, may not be the exact one he wants, but it can definitely pack
Noah!
get into the box.
Noah Doubler!
Like Taki here, just kind of hiding around the corner, waiting for Noah.
Watch that, Noah.
Some sort of a mistake here, and he's half health, so if he misses that shot, it might be him that goes
It's been
down.
so long since I've seen Noah in a tournament, I miss it. You got this, Noah. I believe in you.
The danger's lurking near.
Even though I know you ain't gonna get in the top 2 today, I'm believing in you, bro.
How much damage the Storm has done so far? Because he has got no clue. He's being watched here. I'm just curious, you know, 10th thing, I see ammo there. I mean, I know I'm jumping for it.
Yeah. Just has to try to make a play, though. You saw Noah with medkits. He just has slap splashes. That's 30 HP he can get. There is barrels on the side, so again, there's
If he pops those barrels, Noah's gonna know where he's at, though.
But it's a huge mismatch, especially Noah.
Yo, Noah, pop a med, come on.
In the distance, Northern goes down. This
Risk
would
it
be
too
the
much.
perfect time to strike.
Yeah, but he needs the barrels.
No.
I think he was trying to bait that, and his teammate.
No, Noah!
Nicely done, and Noah just gets completely ambushed with
God,
the
that hurt to
instant
watch.
elimination. That's gonna be another team sent right back to the lobby. That timing couldn't have been worse. Meanwhile, it's all up to obviously Burt here to try to do what he can. He's just gonna go. It's definitely the better play. He still has heals to work with. So Agers Rituals come out on top once again, just farming up the eliminations here.
Yeah, they got a little bit more freedom, because you got to think, if they were still contested, that team was still live, they would probably still be over there. So now they have the choices, as it does look like Veno do clean up the elimination, and another team has gone down. So again, it's top 15 that start to earn you placement points. All they need is one more team to go down, and this is how they got that elimination, just lurking around. He made a mistake, and they capitalized on it.
Love to see it. Is the standoff we're looking at here, though. Veno opting to make a move for high ground here. They were boxed up for a second there, probably trying to analyze the situation as they saw that third party, like he was kind of hinting at there. Things are going to ease off, though. We jump with Bolts and Acorn. So they go from looking at one fight into a heated one over here. It's a battle for the airdrop coming down. Mason and Noxy are the first to try to catch dibs on him as well here. But no, they give it up.
Sometimes it's just not worth the risk, especially if you have a decent loadout as well. And you can see it's getting more and more crowded. The grenade launcher coming out, just wreaking a little bit of havoc, just trying to create a little bit of distance there, slow them down, stop Veno from continuously pushing in. Saw Acorn and Bolt set up their spot. They got one elimination early. There's no Storm Surge at all in reload, so you got to think that's got to start to boost the confidence a little bit that they were contested and they're still coming out with decent loadouts and deep positioning on the map.
Yeah, and realistically, I mean, listen, if I hear a grenade launcher too, though, I'm just backing off, right? I'm thinking twice about this. It's one of the more powerful, you know, explosive weapons you can obviously have here. Jumping in, though. Look at Cold and Rapid sitting up here at the Steamy Stocks. We've already saw the clash between them and Bugha is going very much in their favor. They get 4 eliminations here. Rapid now spawning back in. Bugha, King did not leave the drop, so they're still there as well. Meanwhile, here comes Veno, here comes Reet.
Just unfortunate. It was Veno just kind of shooting those grenades out, trying to break some builds, maybe get some damage if you're lucky, a knock, but you see he has no more rockets, right? And in reload, there were some changes. The only other way you can actually get rockets is other explosive weapons. You can't get them in ammo crates, big ammo crates. You don't really get them in drops. So unless somebody else passed up some rocket launcher or grenade and is not really holding on to it, that's the only way he's going to be able to replenish that ammo. Hopefully that loot pile in the distance had something they can utilize in terms of that. Otherwise, it might be beneficial for him to just drop it here now.
Yeah, I mean, clearly they wanted something from there. I mean, Veno's probably looking to just upgrade the loadout and kind of switch things up, but Evan and Carbone had full eyes on the situation. Meanwhile, Cooper Curly making the rotate here, also going deep from the Storm side. They land at the northern area of the Steamy Stacks here. There's a lot of teams here, though. You saw Bugha and King. They haven't really moved much. You saw, obviously, Cold and Rapid. Look, Yamzo and Josh joined the party. I mean, all the big dogs are kind of parked up here at the Steamy Stacks. They're probably hoping the zone's going to come this way. We've seen it happen time and time again. Usually the team that positions up on the stack, should it land here, is the one that's going to have the major advantage. You get the free rotate as well.
Yeah, we'll kind of know where the zone ends up in about 10 seconds or so. Just kind of hoping that it just doesn't go over open waters. Watching EU earlier, and a couple of those zones were just so chaotic, going up mountains, right back down into kind of like 50-50, a small beach land split, and then water on the other side. So it's going to be interesting how these players do plan ahead, but it actually does. It pulls back towards Steamy.
Pulls in.
Right there. So we do got most of Steamy
nice.
is going to open up. You see the half and half.
This is going to get interesting for rotational strategies and height holding.
Make the perfect decision, because now, since they know the zone kind of closed on that side of the map, they could venture out there. They could try to be one of the first teams on one of the stacks you were talking about.
Oh, like they say,
I'd hold the
most
stacks.
Entertaining outcome is the one that the universe decides to play out. So, Steamy Stacks is going to be where this zone's ending here. Peter Botfolio jumping in with them. One Elam, so a hot start. Things slow down. We don't really get to see them do the big early game clash like they usually try to tee up for. I think here and now recognizing, all right, we're in like the bottom 10. You got to play slow. Let's get this end game. Let's lock in as a duo here. Agers and Ritual on the other side, though. Still way deep down in Still Town. They haven't really left their kind of pole.
Yo, y'all gotta rotate.
Look at this.
It's not looking good for you on heels.
Designed. They got nothing to worry about.
You remember me?
There's a lot of barrels.
Dadsy? Yeah, you were you're from the studio of Art Red, right? I remember you, brother.
But you saw they got their first 2 eliminations on their drop spot. They wiped that team out. They went towards the east. They got another couple of eliminations. But as zone pulled back towards the west, they immediately are able to rotate on over. But because they got that team wipe and they cleared that side of the map, they are safe to stay there as long as possible. I would think maybe they're looking for some sort of big launch pad with the Flowberry Fizz to try to close the distance as fast as possible. But from one side of the map, you can kind of see to the other. A lot of teams just kind of taking the edges of the zones and trying to lock them down, and they're already boxing up. And the gameplay.
Yo, this is a lot of boxes. Guys, you want to play box fights in like competitive reload right quick? Like, what is this? Yeah, bro. They're all playing like it's grand finals.
Madness. Zone 6 pops. It's pulling far, far west. So everyone positioned here is set up. Honestly, the best right now. Really nothing to worry about. So we should realistically be seeing these teams in the full.
Oh, I do remember you.
Target focus, though. They should.
I do remember you, bro.
I'd assume they'd be looking for folks looking.
Low key. What rank are you, bro? I might be able to do a stream. I'm thinking about doing a stream in the future where I help people rank up in different game modes.
center of the zone overall. Booga King, they're one of the first teams from that steamy side of the map to rotate on over. They claim their spot in zone, and they claimed it in a spot to where the zone is going to open up on that shoreline. There's going to be a lot of refarm potential if they do want to go after it. Reet and Veno already there, but they're positioned just a little bit higher than some of the other
Silver
players around
too?
them.
What are you trying to get? Like gold so you can play tournaments, or like Unreal? Like what are you really going for here?
Into this drop spot here. And remember, they might have still left that loot in the water. Don't forget, we saw them last kind of
Silver 3.
at it, but the lack of
I
material
don't.
might mean
I
that
mean, I can
they're
rank you
going
up,
that
but
heavy
like I
just
need to
isn't
know, like,
enough.
are you going for Unreal? Are you
See
going
what
for
the bigger
gold?
play
Like, what are
is
you going
there.
for?
Meanwhile, Higgs clicks. They were at the steamy stacks moments ago.
Because gold you can play
Floating
pretty
around
much
the
every
area
tournament.
already now, though, they've positioned here, and it ain't cost them much. They're still very much heavy on the material count right now.
Yeah, looking good. It's almost like the med miss. You've seen like a huge change. The addition of it into reload instead of kind of the regular BR mode. This is where a lot of teams are using that to take position in some of these later zones. The 8th, the 9th,
Elite?
that launch pad, getting high ground,
Okay.
depending on where the zone goes. And that's where you're seeing a lot of them.
I mean, yeah, the reload rake season just started, so I'm sure I could help you.
In theory, you could get more HP out of the med kits, or you get more utility and resource out.
I'm sure I could help you. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do it today. I'm not playing Fortnite today. I'm just watching the tourney, but maybe tomorrow or another day, bro. For sure. I can definitely help you out.
Back, it's just how long will
Just like, let me know tomorrow if you're in stream or the next time you're in stream. What your username is, and I'll add you.
Uga King positioned well. Peterbot Boyo just up above them. All these guys have to move here. Look at Acorn almost getting sent right back to the lobby there as well.
Dang.
That was a tough rotate for him.
Dang, brother.
Pressure's starting to build up now, though, as everyone's making the first move. Kanata's going back for height, so...
Yo, Kanata's trying to take height.
Positioning up pretty strong there. Never mind, he jumps down.
Good early height pull there.
Goes side by side with Curve there, and yep, Bolts was
I think he's
fully
getting broken
eliminated
down.
there on the move, and it's all up to Acorn now.
Yeah, surprise con to start the game. Even with that one elimination, they're looking like they're slowing down here early on in the tournament. But this 8 full games, there's 6 more after this, so there's plenty of time for them to really lock in, pick up the pace. But you see 40 builds, only 4 minis, 1 crash pad. Acorn might need to look for an elimination or steal loot away from somebody. Booga and King, you see them kind of targeting out Osid and Scare, the bottom of their cover. They're trying to drop them down into the box. Peterbot and Poyo doing the same thing. They're just trying to force them down.
I already have you added?
That's the
Oh,
same
okay.
team. That's Scare and Osid. That's taken 2
I lose track, bro. I have like every person in my chat added by now.
Right now from Booga and King here. Love to see it. They're, again, the team that we saw willing to fight for height, which is very interesting. We love that classic high ground.
What's your
fighting
username on Fortnite, just so I know who you are?
Hold up, Peterbot and Poyo, though, final elimination here. That's really interesting decision. They're thinking about, is it worth going for? But no, Josh Riley Yamzo here might be the first to go in and take their pick at the poison. Yup, they get it. Meanwhile, on top, Taki here's positioned up with Vertlings are looking very solid for them.
Yeah, seeing where this north is going towards the north, and it's staying kind of.
See
on
Nick
the
at 30 play
shoreline.
Resident
This is a
Evil?
little
No,
bit
I
of
did
a
watch. I've been
on
watching
towards the
Tibbo
boat.
Gamer play it though.
Not having to go up the mountain, it goes just straight up that river. But it
That's
is
EFN.
open
Okay,
water.
yeah, I
You
do have it.
go
I have
on
you read it,
over
bro. I
that
remember,
kind
yeah.
of side POI just south of.
I've been
Stack,
watching
so
Tibbo Gamer
lot of
play
opportunity
Resident
to
Evil
read as
9,
well as Vert
Requiem or whatever,
trying to
however
position
you
above,
pronounce
and
it.
instead of investing all the
I really like it.
resources,
I've considered playing it, but
they just pull
I'm
out
not
that
gonna.
big launch pad and they use it
It's a
right
cool game,
away,
though.
and this is gonna save as many resources as possible.
Yeah, they're just looking around too, right? There are no rush to jump down too early. Meanwhile, Reet and Veno, I was gonna say they have an advantage here. It's going back to their old builds, but it's against Higgs and Clicks. This is friends clashing head to head right now, and they both end up getting pretty much daggered there as they're 1-1 now left in the game. So Veno left to play by himself. He rotates to the front. Peterbot Boya, though, no pressure here on their layer. They've invested a lot of metal, so they're sitting super comfortable here. And now it's up to them, right? They have a lot of optionality here.
Yo,
Yeah,
Freaky
you
Bob
see
up there, bro.
Clicks as a solo right now. We saw Higgs
friend plays
clutch up
it?
a big performance in that last
Resident
game.
Evil?
We've seen in years past Clicks
I
being
mean,
kind of
I've
the
never
solo
actually played a
clutcher of
Resident
the
Evil,
team. He's gonna
Evil
have
game,
to
but I've
channel
watched
that
Tibbo
here.
Gamer
Not
and a couple other
15
content
plays,
creators
but
play him,
already
so
starting to set in.
they're
As it does
cool.
look like Vert and Taki are just going to try to hold on to their high ground as long as possible. They use the launch pad. They invested early, and they're just hoping it's worth it. But they have to be careful. Peterbot and Poyo, same thing, just a little bit later. You even have Kanata and Curve in the sky, the winners of Game 1, just trying to float down and dodge a lot of the chaos.
feel like it's annoying hearing me talk over this, so I'm mute for a second while I talk chat. Yeah, like I think they're really cool, and I would love to play one day, but like I ain't gonna play this one, or at least not right now. I usually play horror games over October though. We did like 31 Days of Hell, um, this most recent October, where I did 31 horror games, but I did them in Fortnite and Roblox, and I'm thinking about this year doing them in actual horror games. So we'll have to see though. We'll have to see.
Long, Peter Pollo,
I also have other
Kanata
horror
on
games
high
planned
ground.
for
It's
a
blue
couple
team up
videos
above,
soon,
though.
so.
It's Agers, it's Ritual, and they're just trying to go ahead and put pressure down onto Curve and Kanata. They're the second height. They know they are the biggest threats, but surprise from the backside of the zone. Up comes Peter, up comes Pollo, and they've solidified the high ground. They forced Agers and Ritual down. They've landed too much damage for them to hold on to it.
Keeping it very interesting for us.
Kanata's being smart, flying through zone here.
Points, but now's the furthest we see the Booga and King.
Booga!
What a piece of height. They are
Let's
just
go.
keeping things interesting for us here on the broadcast here and now, but Peter Bot, you have much more to worry about.
King holding
Kanata
height as a
who we've
solo
seen
right
play
now.
very well
Waiting
so
for
far.
Booga, and there is Booga taking height with him.
But so it has been for Booga and King, who had that second place. Will they be able to secure the win now?
Oh, they have to. Come on. Kanata and Curve, though.
Have you expended up until this point? You see that they're running out, but the blessing is we're going back where we came from for the most part. Over old build where you can recycle, but Yamzo trying to heal up. Josh goes down. He's stuck as a solo. We have
I love
two
playing
different solos.
in
Make
Fortnite
it free as
play.
another one gets separated from his duos. Yamzo goes in. He ends the run of Noxie and Mason. Those were one of the eliminations we saw not too long ago. Quickly picks up the crash pad, and you see him going further and further.
I actually did play that for a video. I played it multiple times. I played it for 31 Days of Hell on Fortnite last October in 2025. So if you want to see that, that's still on the channel if you want to watch that video. I do swear on it though. I think that was before I was PG-13, so or family friendly.
But Booga still has to defend the high ground with King here. Into the box he goes, but the tracking wasn't quite there. It's Kanata and
Not
Curve
Booga.
who come out ahead here.
But Kanata and Curve
Now, they're looking to go
versus
back to
Peterbot and Pollo.
At 5 here, no mats to really work with, and there's
Muzz, oh my God, what a layers of duos right now, bro. We got crazy duos in here.
Yeah, crazy how it was Peter Pollo with the surprise attack for the backside of zone that started all those high ground takes, and they're the ones controlling that ultimate low ground.
Oh.
Another nation that they're stealing away the loot from.
Peterbot, that pump was good, bro. I can't even be mad.
That's their 6th elimination of this game. Jay's still running wild as a solo. Big elimination.
You got this.
On
Honestly, I'm kind of
Yamzo
rooting
to
for
end
you.
their run. We got 4 teams
Muzz,
left
do
in
not
this
let
game.
Storm
2
touch you, bro.
solos and 2 duos still alive. Muzz being one of them with only 3 HP.
I'm really rooting for Kanata right now.
No!
No!
They take them both out with a swift slash there.
Oh my God.
All of a sudden,
We can't let it be
it's the
Peterbot.
solos remaining. Pollo's in
Let's
the-
go!
Hits the shot, he
Take
gets
out
it.
Peterbot! Dang it, no!
And Jace is gonna fall in the end.
Dang it.
A 9 elim win there, Jake.
Dang it.
What a game for the boys.
I'm not sure that one played
God
perfectly as they thought it would, but the shockwave.
Saw
to
Peterbot
take
die. I got
high
so
ground,
hyped
they
and then they
destroyed
won, bro.
Everybody up above and eventually took the game through playing.
Not
on that
again,
low
bro.
ground. 2 different sides of their story. Am I right, Zeke?
Chat, if you don't know, I have personal hate for Peterbot. I don't know why. I just don't like him, bro. Yeah,
For a
Zeke, I feel
second
you, bro.
there, we're in the back and we're saying, hey, is this just the same game? Like Kanata and Curve are just like on the high ground again. Like, are we just repeating game number 1 again? And then Peter
I would have been happier.
What they do, Shockwave again, guys. Height was just fought for over and over, and now to see Peter Bottopo get a win, I'm scared. I'm scared. They're heating up.
I'm terrified.
Yeah, there was, you know, we saw them go for height a few times in that game, and then they were just kind of sticking to the low ground. And Blake,
I think he
thought, okay,
cheats.
Peter Von Pollo, this is where they're gonna stick. They're not gonna go for high ground again. But to launch up and to just spray.
I don't know if Peterbot necessarily cheats. Like, not necessarily, if I'm being honest. I don't think he cheats. I think he's really good. Like, objectively, he's a good player. If he doesn't cheat, he's a good player. But at the same time, like, he's already qualified, like, for the same thing he's trying to qualify for right now. Like, he's already qualified. So them winning games is just taking spots away from other players that could have a chance at millions of dollars, and I just feel like that's kind of messed up. And at the same time, like, I'd rather see the other players, like, win this, you know, and get in the top 2 to qualify to, like, grand finals and stuff like that, instead of them qualify twice. So I'm really just not rooting for him today. Also, I feel like Peterbot should have been banned from the competitive space a long time ago for a few things he said, and he never was. So, you know, personal opinion though. I mean, whatever. He might cheat, Loki. Honestly, if I'm being honest, he might.
On a different level.
Yeah, I don't know how you go from having only 7 builds in the middle of that end game to finding a refresh to winning the entire game. It's just something only Peterbot and Poyo can do.
Man, oh man, the action continues to heat up. We're gonna go to a break. When return, we'll prepare ourselves for game number 3. See you in a moment.
See you. Okay. Let's speed this up, chat. Let's look at this real quick. So we're gonna review the game. I always review the game when we have a 3-minute break here. So I don't have much to talk about this game, although the way that Peterbot jumped up there, I actually do want to rewind here. Let me get this real quick. So right here, bunch of like 2 solos, 3 solos in the game right here. Like a few seconds. So yeah, okay. Twitch gets bodied there. Let's just move on. Here we go. 1 or 2 solos in here. Peterbot wipes out like both of them immediately. Watch this pump. Really good pump here, by the way. Super clean pump by Peterbot. I'm not even mad about that. That was good. But then the play I never expected them to hit was to shockwave directly up through every single player, being multiple players, by the way, multiple teams, multiple solos. They shockwave straight up through them and push height. Watch this. They fizz and shock, bro. Watch this. This was insane. I've never thought they would do this. Go straight up, shockwave, and take out height in less than 2 seconds. Very impressive play. I can't lie, Peterbot. That was good. I'm kind of mad you won, but at the same time, I can't be mad. The pump was solid, and that height takedown, bro, that was one of the most solid height takes I've ever seen in my career. They didn't even take height necessarily. They just bodied height. They just like took him out. They didn't even take height. They just bodied them and went back down, which was impressive. Very good height take. I cannot be mad about it. Like, I wish I could say I was mad. That pump right there, too clean. Too clean to be mad at. This height take, too clean. I can't be mad. I want to watch this height take one more time because it's so impressive and so like nobody does this anymore. Nobody tries to take height with shocks anymore because it's so dangerous because there's so many spray weapons in the game. But when you're like Peterbot and Poyo and you're that people don't expect you to do something like this, like because nobody would expect them to do this. You have the advantage of surprise, and that was just so well timed, so well played. And honestly, I props to Peterbot and Poyo for that play, bro. That was very impressive, and I can't even be mad. I just, like, yeah, that's all I got to say about it. It was impressive. All right, chat. 50 seconds, we're going to be back. What do we got over here? You switch it over so it says game 3 out of 8. There is 8 games today. We're going to be going on to game 3 in a minute. Shout out to everybody in chat right now. I'd love to see you guys in here. And, yeah. 3 of 8. Keep that off for a second. Do you guys like the number there or no? Number? No number. We'll go no number for now. Probably put it back on in a minute. Alright, chat. See what Zeke and Casper's got to say. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Vibe right there.
Welcome back, Fortnite fam. Game number 2 goes to Peterbot and Poyo. My script, it's written well sometimes. But what's crazy, friends, is you would think after a victory royale in the fashion that they pulled it off, Peterbot and Poyo would be in first place, right?
Wait, they're not?
Wrong. Let's actually go to the standings.
Yo!
Curve and Kanata
They're still holding first.
In first place. Now,
let's go.
Super small note there. I know you see that little crown there, the victory royale crown by Peterbot and Poyo. That means that if they're in the top 2, we're going to move the position down 1. So right now we're looking, if everything stopped, being top 3 enough to move on to EWC. Going back to Kanata and Curve, I cannot believe this, guys. Like, to see them currently in first place, especially after...
Let me explain a little bit more in depth what that crown means because I don't think Zeke explained enough. That crown on their thing on the leaderboard there basically means that if they make it into the top 2, they're going to get bumped down to the top 3 because only top 2 qualify to like grand final stuff like that and monies, and they've already qualified. So they're going to get bumped down 1, but they are still eliminating players and taking out players that would have a chance otherwise. So.
Yeah, for a second there, I really thought we were going to see the back-to-back wins. And I just want to highlight that elimination onto Booga because most players, back his turn and you're 1 HP and Booga hops in your box, you're most likely going to get eliminated. But Kanata turns around, 1 pumps him and holds the high ground to secure that 3rd place and continue to stay in first.
Yeah, man, Booga's impressed me, right? Him and King coming out, we've seen him 2 games now try and fight for that high ground. I'm
Booga
loving
coming
it,
back is
right?
something
Like,
I
I
never
wanna
expected to
more
see,
Booga
bro. But it's
prominence,
actually awesome.
Rise up king, you know, like this is what I like to see, Kelly. I'm vibing.
It's so textbook. While everyone else seems to be fighting and struggling and proving themselves, I swear Booga's just loading into like a random match, and this is just him playing normal Fortnite. He just plays it so cleanly, and to have this kind of like newer-ish player of Kingaling joining him, I mean, you know, a lot of people are kind of questioning of this duo, and they're really proving themselves right now.
Well said.
100%.
Well said.
Also, Jason Jargu, I think that's a surprise for most people to see them in the top 3 because they're a little bit under the radar, but they're playing super consistent, and let's see if they can keep it up, Zeke.
Dude, it's super, super volatile, right? We have no idea how this is going to go. Now, we're being told we are going to go to a break. When we return, we'll have more action from the reload. Oh, I'm sorry, the casters is what I meant to say. Over to you, casters.
Hey, it might be a break for you, Zeke, but me and Monster definitely have our hands full with the slow play in Game 1 to how chaotic Game 2 is. I'm ready and buckled up for the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Game 1, Game 2, looking like a grand finals lobby. Like, these guys are playing so well. The action...
The metal boxes was funny. They were playing box fights.
Really good. I do say so myself, and we're having front row seats here. I feel like I'm gonna lose my voice at this pace, but we'll see as Game 3 sounds like it's just around the corner.
That battle bus is launching, chat. Here we go.
We're already in the third one. This is the second one before the halfway point. I always talk about the halfway point because if you want to qualify for EWC, it truly plays a role in how you have to play to close out the day. But a contested fight we didn't see the beginning of in the last couple games, Agers and Ritual.
After Game 6, if you're not in the top 10, you have 0 chance.
This was one of those teams when you look at a drop map, they tried to switch up their spot. They tried to pull one over on Agers and Ritual. It didn't work. They're still contested. There's one less team over here, but that just means there's more focus on one level.
Yeah, you have to stay dynamic. I mean, I couldn't agree more, right? When you have Agers, Ritual, I mean, playing as well as they have as well, I like that Escher and Dozer are committing to it, but yeah, they got to loosen up, kind of put themselves on the opposite side so they're not the first to get attacked by Peter. But I like the repositioning there. Seems like a little micro play at action there, but let's look at Dragon here, right? Dragon has now committed to landing on Acorn and Boats. This time, they are much more prepared. Notice how things are kind of happening differently here. Bolt is ready for the fight. He finds the first elimination, and now I seem like this is looking good for Acorn and crew. Oh, wait.
Oh, it was looking good in that moment. And 2 seconds later, a whole nother team flies in. Oh, that's just something you don't want to see if you're a fan of Acorn and Bolts, and that 1 point differential for Qualifier 1, a whole different story this time around. Noxie Mason, they still have that contested fight. They got that 1 elimination, but Mason went down as well, and they're trying to push on to Noxie. He's the one.
I like Booga. Booga's fire. He's always been a good player.
A whole nother battler here, ready to
Glad he's back.
at least try to steal this elimination. They were so close.
He's got a good chance of qualifying today too.
Got a couple of more in the early game, maybe stretch their end games a little
His
bit
duo's
longer.
cracked.
Would have worked out, but Higgs running out of builds here puts him in just this
Higgs.
weird situation. You know,
Higgs.
he to play aggressive. But how aggressive is he?
Take him down, Higgs. Come on.
No builds left either, so the aggression paying off there. Clearly, he had one play, and that play was get in the box and find that Elon.
We wish Benji Fishy was playing.
Uh-oh. Looking at Vert and Taki. I mean, this is the
Bro, Benji Fishy.
we expect to be contesting here.
God, bro, I
Seems
miss
like,
him.
You know, they were kind of hanging out.
That guy
early 2
was
rounds, but this time
different.
They put a little bit more pressure
That
on
guy
things
was
here.
different,
Obviously,
man.
elimination, so
Different.
Angels Ritual having a bit more of a hard time.
Benji
now,
Fishy
they
was
themselves kind of in the
God,
middle
such a good
of
player.
the sandwich, right? They're kind of squished between
In
the
prime
teams.
time for Benji
Yeah,
Fishy,
kind
bro.
of really think back of how they were kind of
God,
playing
bro.
last game. It was Peterbot interrupting their contested fight. He was able to get both eliminations, which cleared a lot of space. So already things playing out a little bit differently than this side of the map. Had hope coming into this point, and it's Vert and Taki, man. You got to give them credit. They're just fighting that senseless triple contested fight for a less loot spot,
Bro.
but it works out for them because they are.
Benji Fishy was fire, but
They're gonna go
sorry.
ahead and get their hands
My
on
Benji
grenade
Fishy.
launcher, 7 rockets
Yeah, bro.
inside, so he has to be very, very careful about how he uses
Bro.
this as he tries to lurk onto a
think my
fire
brain
pit.
just skipped
Peter
over
Bot
half the
all in that
comments.
direction, but Ritual going down
For
without
real,
getting
though.
a trade means he has no hope of fighting this 2v1.
Listen, I think what Curve did there was just a smart play. He sees the feed, he sees the eliminations. You definitely know this is Peterbot and Pollo's drop spot. And why throw away your positioning here, right? You really don't want to give away the lead, especially here and now. So Peterbot, Pollo, don't really recognize how much danger was nearby. They kind of have an idea there might have been a team there, and you see they were looking, but nothing reveals itself just yet. Jumping on over to Muzz and Sphinx, though. Tested drop like we talked about, but this time seems to be nice sunny, clear skies at the Dirty Docks. No one pressuring them just yet. No elims. They're just looking to cap off their material here and push on. But in the feed, Jacob, I see Acorn fall to Carbone, and that was that one team we saw rushing that western outskirts.
Bro, Carbone's kind of like
been able to get
mid.
bolts. He probably stayed alive long enough for Acorn
I feel
to
like
get back.
he
but
got a chance,
you know
but
as
like
well as I do, when there's that many
I don't know.
teams around a spot, the reboot comes. It's a rift from the sky. If you don't see it, the noise is there, so it's very hard to just stay alive in a map that is just so condensed like this Slurp Rush in Reload, but at least you're getting that chance to respawn as Veno and Reef seemingly lurking, or I should say just Veno, trying to spot on over to Rapid and Cold. And then this is one of those roster changes we were talking about. Cold just kind of leaving Veno in the dust, playing with Rapid, his EWC qualified teammate. So you can kind of understand the decision-making behind the process, but you got to think, does Veno, these are teams above him on that leaderboard, is this a strategy, or is this him just trying to take advantage of players that might be distracted?
Yeah, something has to be happening here, right? When you start looking at, okay, how do we earn points? What's going to be the best strategy for us? Well, usually the go-to plan of attack is, all right, who's the nearest contested team, right? That isn't us. Who's going to be, you know, caught with their hands full, right? So I like the play there. Doesn't quite work out in their favor. Doesn't seem like, you know, they got what they were looking for, but it is what it is. Jumping on over to Jargo and Jace, who are off to a pretty phenomenal start, right? For a team like this, who's really just getting their reps in here at the highest level.
Oh God, Acorn, bro. Oh,
find Acorn, so no breaks for the Wicked there. Acorn
can't solo Peterbot Boyle, bro. You can.
Just luckily there is no
You really can.
surge in the reload lobbies.
Oh, Dragon,
They would be
wait.
negative probably $1 million at this point. This Dragon going ahead.
Oh!
It is going to be a 2v1 though. He does get a knock on to Kanata.
Oh my God.
Nowhere in sight. Probably playing.
Oh my God.
Just a little bit later on, and this is kind of the risk.
Nah, bro. Dragon almost got that too.
Big pots, minis, green sentinel pumps.
Would've got that
he
finish. That
risks
would've been
a
really
lot
good for him.
there. Doesn't get the elimination. Yes, he is going to get back into the game, but it almost makes you wonder: was it worth it in the end?
I think
Was
so.
it worth it?
Right now, it looks like we're seeing the bright side of the story, right? Kanata, Curve get to kind of stay in the game here. They have now control of the vending machine as well, so they'll have plenty of time to catch their footing. I'm just looking at Bolts, though, who's like sitting nearby, trying to count his lucky stars that he hasn't been caught out just yet. But hold up, Peterbot, Boyo. From passive in game 2 to action-driven game number 3, I promise you, this is almost exactly what we saw in that first qualifier. It didn't go their way that time. They gave so much of the points back to the other teams up at the top, but here and now, they are looking
Peterbot.
exceptional. Almost as if they're playing with no chip on their shoulder because they're already qualified, right? So it does seem like we're seeing the other side of this top-tier duo in action right now.
Yeah, just kind of defend your drop, do what you want. If you
Dang,
go
bro.
down, you will get rebooted. And a lot of teams aren't necessarily moving over towards Slurpee early on in the game. As it goes on, especially if the Zorn
Peterbot and
pushes
Boyo are playing good
players
today,
out
though. I
of
can't lie.
Slurpee, that's
I think it's
when
because they're
Acorn
like
went
they have
down.
no stress.
Sometimes
They're
you
already
get
qualified,
rebooted,
so.
and Slurpee, one of the bigger POIs on the map. Usually, there is going to be scraps left over, so you can kind of see why they're doing it. It's OSID, Scare. They're one of the teams in the last qualifiers going in. They were one of the few with both of them having a 2.0 damage ratio. I kind of looked at them to be one of the teams kind of making a contest at the top of the leaderboard. I just hope that they learn from their mistakes there in qualifier 1. Does look like they're kind of faring well for the most part. They are in 7th place, I do believe, going into this game. They just have to pick up the pace a little bit more.
Yeah, surely coming out of qualifier 1, most teams seem to be playing much sharper. I mean, even here now, still 18 teams standing right now as we're approaching really the end game here of the reload type format. And remember, at zone number 7, those zones will turn off. But look at how much respect players put around zone 5, right? They really treat it as if you don't have second chances here and now.
They're playing zone 5 like it's final zone, and I like that. It's an early smart play.
Twice about sticking around for a fight. They want to get up out of here. Ager's Ritual, however, seem to have a different agenda on hand here. And it's also Booga who's here to fight. So Booga is seemingly back, but he is back for the wrong reasons right now. I'm not sure I want to fight Peterbot and Boyer right now.
Yeah, you talked about the slow pace from Peterbot from one game, speeding up here into this one. This is not a mistake I'd feel like you want to make if you're Bugha going down early. Most of your first 2 game success came from not necessarily fighting these teams, as Peterbot does find the elimination. Even though Reet is still alive, again, you got to ask the question. The zone is going to close. A lot of teams are not only around Slurpee Swap, but already in the direction where you need to be. So where are you going to get rebooted and find that loot, as Poyo has fallen? Peterbot trying to stay alive, forcing out the slurp juice early.
Gotta give respects to Dragon, man. He played so
Peterbot getting
dynamic,
full push right now.
changing up the draw spot, landing somewhere else, finding eliminations on top-tier duos. They are just the surprise element. I don't think anyone expected to be playing so well, and they're the, the thorn in the side right now of every top team. It seems like wherever they're at.
They pushing
While
Bugha?
has touched base again.
Oh my god.
Ritual and Agers are
GG's
now
to
on the
Bugha.
attack. They say, hey, we want a piece of this. And they find Bugha again. And I was going to say, are they going to try to hold him here till the zone 7 close? But of course not. He's going to go ahead and...
Does Ritual play with the Ranger like always?
Yeah,
is that his main shotgun?
Thinking about the idea, that little stutter step,
Kinda crazy.
but 40+ seconds left on the clock at the time. It's just not worth the rate, especially with still more and more players all around. Not only this POI, but again, in the zone already. Slurpee Slop is not too far of a distance to where they need to be. It's just a can Bugha.
Wow, Bugha.
It's 14 seconds. Bugha just, I was about to say,
Jeez,
he just
man.
needs to force that elimination on himself.
That's how it is in reload, though.
Chance. If Bugha goes down here again, likely there will be no reboots left on the board, and Reet will have to play this one out by himself.
And somehow, Peterbot and Poyo haven't even finished looting the drop. Mind you, look at how much excess loot was left over. This would have been perfect if Bugha had a chance to go in and pick up some of that, but it just seems like none of it was left behind. Bugha goes right back down. He's trying to find something here, but the points are just
Bugha.
funneling towards Poyo and Peterbot. He falls again there. Still has time to get back in the game, and
Still has time to get back in, that's true.
no reason for it either, right? This is not exactly how you wanted this to go down, but
Oh!
this is the
Peterbot down here.
as Poyo falls here in a very pivotal time, too. Look at the clock there. Things are getting very close for comfort now, as Peterbot barely has HP, too.
That was very, very risky for King because Bugha was on respawn, but that's the only way he could stop his teammate from getting farmed. They had about 40 seconds left before it turned.
And now it's Peterbot getting farmed.
He has a chance.
Now it's Peterbot.
Look at Poyo's in the sky. Can he even touch the ground? He makes it.
Is Poyo about to get taken out early game?
Until he finds the med mist smoke, but this is where it's going to hurt.
If they take out Peterbot and Poyo early game, bro.
But what do you do from
Easy
here?
wins. For anybody.
You hear the sound effect going off. This is going to be the last reboots.
Yeah, they take out Peterbot right now.
Peterbot falling out the sky. Do keep in mind, we just talked about how much loot was left over there. Poyo has to put up a bit of a defense here just to buy them a little bit of room, and off they go. And this is almost feeling like
Peterbot is oh, there's no respawns. Peterbot is down, and there goes Peterbot and Poyo for the game.
Who will have the last laugh here and now.
Wow.
As they find
Peterbot and Poyo are gone.
in game 3.
It's anybody's chance now.
Wow.
Anybody's chance.
Bugha was just letting him win the battle, so he could win the entire thing here. Just a distraction. I'm not sure how that works out in their favor, but hey, when you have fate on your side, sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But you got to give it up to King. Such a young player, getting the moment to shine here and making the perfect play at the perfect time.
Beautiful.
For it to really matter.
Everybody's
give themselves
rotating.
a chance here. 4th place coming into this game. You don't want to lose steam here and now.
It really does feel like we're seeing, the revolution, the evolution, even so, of the new guard stepping up here. And now,
true.
I mean, my gosh, what a fun turn of events right there. Just keeping us on our toes. And this is what we talked about, right? That fast-paced action, that mid-game momentum slowing down.
Bugha up here.
You play fast, but you can't count out your pro players. Bugha, King, just showing, hey, we're top tier for a reason. Bugha is back. That's the narrative. That's the story right now. And that's going to put him up at 3rd position now. 90 points there.
Wow, they have a high chance of qualifying right now.
Even first coming out of this round.
Yeah, Peterbot, Poyo with their struggles.
If Bugha gets second in this game, they're in top 2.
By himself, already 1st and 2nd place here. facing major problems
for
in
Booga and
this
Reed.
game. And this
Can I
is
stop getting
opening up
ads?
an
Guys,
opportunity
stop.
for
Stop giving me ads.
everybody else
Come on.
on that leaderboard. You don't want to let them start to build that cushion. You don't want to let Curve and Kanata start to catch fire, especially Peterbot and Poyo, because you know how they can get at a moment's notice. So if you're
Ooh, Higgs is gone.
early, you got to be able to survive. The spray is coming with the
Higgs
gun.
move.
Higgs does just a good job to be able to get out. Quicks is there as well, but it's not
Yo,
over
Higgs
just
is
yet.
quick
Looks like
with
it.
it.
Might be Benno trying to press onto those builds, but the dust has settled here for a moment, and it looks like Higgs and Clicks will get an extra chance here to survive.
Really think about it. They're playing very, very well. Want to see them both make it to the real end game as a duo. We have yet to see it, but both players have individually clutched up, right? And now it's Booga's chance and time to clutch up here. So Booga's kept it interesting. He's continued to go for high ground. That's probably a play that's out the window now. Sphinx also left as a solo now too. So a lot of these teams that we saw in Game 2's end game that were really showing up and performing now kind of dismantled here.
Clicks and Higgs trying to take height right now. I hope they keep that. I hope they keep height.
Booga's on the move now. No mats here, Jake.
They're definitely gonna get taken down at some point, but without Peterbot and Poyo in here, they have a chance.
Ready to use it, and now that he's out of builds, he just tries to do what he
Whoa,
can.
they're double hiding. We're taking two different angles. I haven't seen that strategy in a minute.
But he didn't count for the players down below. He gets dropped in the box, forced to use the shockwave, Reed's position right into a med miss smoke. Again, Monster. I don't know what to say about the fate that Booga's working with here. Gets a
They're
chance
dropping
to pop
down.
both of those minis, and you see the other solo and Curve. He's not going through as much pressure right now. He is almost stress-free in comparison.
Yeah, and that's because he's got a little bit of mats to work with, and he is just ever lurking. But Booga, much more problems on the horizon here as he's getting shot from below.
Booga's not looking too good. Hopefully he gets us a limb here.
That could be a big opportunity, but no.
Booga needs a kill.
The wall opens up, and look at the decision making here. Just so smart.
Trying to siphon off anything he can.
Tries to get a little tap off.
Go and get that, Booga. Let's go. Hold that.
Another one. Oh my gosh, just so close.
Gotta rotate in, Booga. Come on.
So it's all up to Booga now, just clutching up here. Top 15.
GG's.
No, he falls
Sorry, Booga.
instead there, and look.
Clicks and Higgs still alive.
And
Nobody's
we're
got
in
height.
end zone already.
Maybe
And
5
barely
teams
any
fighting for it right now.
points have set in. Just 2 teams worth. So your work is not over just yet. It's Higgs and Clicks. They go from high ground to the backside of the zone, being pressured.
Higgs
There's
missed
one
that shot,
team
lost that
does
kill.
go down again from back-to-back games. Clicks now has a chance
Clicks is
to
playing
clutch
solos.
as a solo, prove that he is still one of the best solo players in the game. But
Clicks
talk about
is.
best players. Cold at the bottom of your screen. He is one of the more prolific.
Taking a
players
limbs
in the
and
league.
pushing people out here.
Clicks picks up one. He's unable to actually clean up the elimination just yet, waiting for the
So
take
clean.
advantage of the loot.
There it is. The siphon comes through, just caps him off just in time. But he's got
So
no
nice, bro.
material here.
No
Meanwhile,
mats.
on the bottom right finds one.
Oh my god, what a refresh, Clicks.
Just yet. And then Clicks is still cooking as well. So everything is unfolding here. And now, first it was game 2. Now it's
Clicks
game
is out of
3.
mats.
Clicks finds himself earning more and more points.
Missed that shotgun shot.
It's a
Gonna take him out there.
top
Cold
for
is out there
him,
as
and so
well.
Is it for Cold as he falls in the final moments there?
We got a lot of new
As
teams
the
in here.
dust
These
settles,
aren't really old
only
teams. They're
one
new.
duo standing. That's Javi and Virgo. Jace down below along with Jargu as his teammate. There's
Pushing
Elite
for height.
watching and waiting to see where he ends up. They're already near the top of the leaderboard. Virgo, Javi, they're going
Ooh,
for
good
the attack.
aim.
He flies in the air and he does not get a chance to touch the ground. He gets sent back to the lobby. Now Virgo and Javi, 7 eliminations. They've reached
Wow.
100 plus points and they have a 2v1 situation.
Homie is
Jace
emoting
kinda
right now.
hiding, but he knows the situation he's in. 3 builds. He's trying to go ahead and get as much of these slurp barrels as possible because he knows this fight is going to be a hard fight to win against 2 full health players.
You should
in
still
Virgo
try
and
though.
Javi.
As a
Listen,
solo, it's
he's
still
already
possible.
done his job. He's gone the distance. He's earned so many points, and he knows.
Might as well try harder though, right?
One thing for certain,
Oh.
you gotta respect the competitive spirit as he tries to go toe to toe with Virgo and
GG's.
Javi, and they end up winning the game there, Jacob.
Pretty much a new
Yeah,
duo.
they're a team that's just getting better and better as these weeks go on, proving it here again today with a win. But the third game is done. Zeke, break it down for us.
Guys, these games are continuing to get more and more chaotic. I can
They always do.
that end game. It just was so many people left as solos, have no inventories. We've got crazy pulls. We've got shockwaves going off left and right. And at the end of it all, Javi and Virgo, they're like, hey, look, we're the only duo left. We just got to slow play this and everyone else will fall around us. It's enough for a victory royale, Kelly. That's huge.
That is definitely going to be huge. Definitely
Very
pushing
good.
them up the leaderboard right now. But honestly, you have to give credit where credit's due. Just playing the low ground while you had so many incredible solo players just kind of playing patiently and waiting for the right moment to push for height right here. Didn't necessarily claim
Incredible.
it, but honestly, they didn't need to at that point.
You know,
because
Sphinx
it was
there.
all just going down to a potential heal off. Virgo and Javi not going to allow Jace to get that. But Blake, for Virgo and Javi, this has to feel good.
Yeah,
Oh,
really.
it 100% feels good, Kelly, because this is a duo who almost qualified for the EWC Finals last qualifier, and now they're out here in Qualifier 2 putting on a show. And the interesting thing about that game is there was no high ground for basically the whole last 2 zones of that end game.
It's true.
Dude, so crazy. Congratulations to the duo. They came into that game in 15th place. Where are they on the leaderboard? We'll find out after this break. Don't you go anywhere.
All right, chat. I'm gonna mute this stream here. Let's look at this. So I want to see a quick replay. I always go through and do a replay of the game. While we're on that 3-minute break, though, let's do a 3-minute break here. So let's see here. So Click's playing very well, and I mean genuinely taking a limb after a limb, getting heal after heal from Siphon, playing on the littlest bit of mats that he had, trying to go for this limb here, and then you'll see he kind of gets cooked here. Really close though. If he would have hit that pump shot, I believe he would have won this game as a solo. Truly, I think it would have been kind of just an easy win for him, actually. And then we have a duo over here, a solo right here, and is this solo? Yeah, solo up here as well. Then they go up here, they pressure Sphinx as a solo, and Sphinx is just done. It was that simple. It was GG's for Sphinx the entire time. Virgo playing really smart there, by the way. Let's go back a little bit more. You will see, chat, as we rewatch this here, the last multiple zones really didn't have a height. After they got taken down here and people went up to their level, you'll see in zones like this, there were so many teams on height up there, so many teams looking to play height, so many teams just trying to get up there. I mean, you had Clicks, you had Acorn, you had Virgo, you had Ritual, you had Yamzo, Clicks and Higgs, everybody was up there trying to hold that same level, and they just kept going up one by one together, pretty much. Making that a very interesting endgame, and kind of making people go for low ground, which gave Sphinx height here, because Sphinx didn't go down. Everybody else did. So yeah, it gave him a really good advantage, although he did get pushed by the duo, obviously, and just sprayed. You know, it wasn't too good for him, but I will say from Sphinx there, that was a really good play, and not going down, knowing what to do in that moment is it's a rare thing to see out of a player, which is really cool. Honestly, I don't think I have much more to say about it, chat. It was a really well-played game, if we're being completely honest. For a third game in the tourney, really well played. I can see all these teams playing under bridge here. King got bodied here. You'll see that in a minute. Clicks just, again, still pulling through and getting these limbs and just trying his hardest, and it was just honestly so awesome to see. I haven't seen him play like that in a long time. Cold, too, also trying to do the same thing. It's insane. The way this endgame played out was pretty much how you would expect it to play out, too. If you watch Fortnite competitive, even if you don't, like, if you know the names even of these players, like, you know who they are. Sphinx, honestly, I don't even know how he made it this far. I haven't seen him make it this far in a tournament in a while. Really cool to see, though. Especially that endgame play again where he didn't go down, but everybody else did. I love how Jace just emoting, and because he knew it was over. He was fighting a duo as a solo, a really good duo, too, Virgo, and I have no idea how to pronounce that other name. Just really playing good this entire tournament. They've been playing insane as a duo, and I think Jace knew that. He still tried, though. I mean, he still went in there. He got a good pump off on them, but it just wasn't enough to eliminate an entire duo. You know? It happens, chat. And then they're back, so let's go back, chat.
To qualify, if, say, a Peterbot and Poyo or even a Cold and Rapid were to jump up into this top 2, those placements move down, and that line will move down as well. Should be super easy to follow. Jace and Jargu right now, though. Guys.
Oh my god. So the person that tried to solo in that endgame there.
One Elim game, and then it's been 2
in first.
Second
Wow.
place, 3 Elim games back to back. They're really aiming for this consistency right now.
Yeah, I feel like we're kind of seeing a little bit of what we saw from Acorn and Bolts during the first finals, but Jason Jargu doing a great job.
Jargu, that's how you pronounce his name.
During the first finals, splitting up, and definitely seemed to potentially pick the right choice here as far as a duo mate goes. Though, for me, Jace is definitely a bit of a question mark, Lake.
Yeah, for sure. And whenever tournaments like this are hosted and people see that they have an opportunity to qualify for a tournament across the world, this will bring out the best of the underrated people. And that's exactly what we're seeing.
It's true.
Jargu getting signed to Gen G with Kingaling as his old duo. They didn't perform too well, so they split up, and now Jargu's in first
It is
place,
true, Chad.
which is absolutely insane, Zeke.
When it comes to these tournaments, it's reloads. So, really anything can happen in these endgames. It's so random. It's so luck based. It's so preparing for, like, it's so much you got to prepare for the end game, and if you're not fully prepared, then you're not going to be there. And that's why we see a lot of duos that maybe got lucky or maybe really know what they're doing when it comes to reload. And you'll see duos like Jace and Jargu that are just not players that you'd expect to see up here, and they're here because they either got really lucky or they really knew what they were doing in that end game, which is just awesome to see.
And even if we continue down, Peterbot and Poyo, right? Like, this last game was incredibly chaotic, Kelly, because I feel like even for like I don't know, 5 minutes, we're tuning into Peterbot Poyo. They're running around, they're being eliminated. Peterbot is eliminated, Poyo's running around solo. Peterbot respawns, Poyo goes down. Peterbot is solo, goes down.
I said this, I said this last week. Or last
Non-stop.
month, I think, actually. But
It was a very chaotic endgame, but I do want to go back to talk about Muzz and Sphinx. Obviously, Muzz and Sphinx
Yeah.
coming off of a great Div Cup final, so a lot of
wow,
them
they got dragged with the
Reload Elite
Whoa.
series. Sphinx here, though, having to pull out
Smart
the
play,
solo
even smarter than I thought.
Muzz, you have to believe, had just great comms going
Grenade
on
launcher
here
was
because
smart.
Sphinx did not look like he was a solo player. He played that so confidently.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, did go down in third place right there. But honestly, with the current performances that we're seeing, I can imagine in the second half of these games, Blake, that Muzz and Sphinx have a chance to jump into that top two.
they do.
Woo, that's what I like to hear, because you know we love Muzz around these parts. All right, with that
We
being
do.
said, game number 4 is ready. Let's come back into the action. Casters, over to you.
All right, chat.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. We love to see Muzz, of course, shining here, and they almost like snuck up right the standings there. Sphinx just had high ground before we even knew it there, Jacob.
Yeah, I know, kind of think back, the global championship qualifier of last year, Muzz versus Booga for that last spot. Booga going down early, Muzz stealing it away. Hey, we could see a repeat here today, the way both of these teams are playing, but honestly, it's still anyone's game. Jace and Jargu, top of the leaderboard, Kanata and Curb, Peter and Poyo have a little bit of inconsistency problem, but they know how to close out days as well.
Yeah, one thing's for certain, the standings do seem to be compressing. It almost looked like we were going to see the gap widening as the points were getting, pretty far between Kanata and the rest of the lobby there, but however, falling in about 15th, 16th, right, for the big placements. Now things here in game number 4 are going to get really interesting.
All right, chat. Game number 4, we're halfway through.
This
See what
right
happens.
here is officially the last game before the half and really plays a massive role of how you get to play the rest of the games out, because I mean, we already flew to this point in the entire tournament. The last half is going to go just as fast as Acorn and Bolts. We're seeing how the action is actually going down to start this one actually off. They're splitting the drop off this time around. In previous games around this time, you maybe saw one player go down, trade it off, split their other ways, but Acorn and Bolts, I think, are more than prepared for it this time around.
Yeah, people are really sticking to their guns here, trying to keep the lights on at the house, if you will. We'll see if it's going to be the right decision. Peterbot Poyo, no trouble in paradise here. Slurpy Swamp seems to be completely clear of any competition at the moment. Higgs and Click staying hip to hip as well. So normally by this time, Higgs is off on a wild rogue mission somewhere, but
Yeah.
you might be thinking something could be up the sleeves of Peterbot and Poyo. So I like that they're staying together. Meanwhile, for game winner, Zavi, Javi and Virgo right now just positioned up very well. Already get the first full duo elimination, mind you, here. The lockdown lights. And they're feeling really good after that one.
Just kind of looking, we're in game 4 right now, and it's almost looking like Javi and Virgo may have even missed the game out. They're in 6th place coming into this one. 1st and 10th is all I really see. I'll try to get that confirmed, but Clicks and Higgs trying to see. Usually it's Higgs going out for the eliminations, but hey, when opportunities like that present themselves, you're going to take it. Even Josh and Iamzo, the uncontested boom and base, they jump onto Higgs. He was the one for the team just talking about getting aggressive, and now they're going to
They are playing really smart.
Grenade launcher that most teams use to pick up a few more eliminations as well.
Yeah, I guess I spoke a little too soon for our good friend Higgs there, as he goes off on that mission and gets sent right back to the sky for his reboot here. But
Flex and Higgs here.
no harm, no foul. Got to try to earn your points, of course. He's already done a little something here as Clicks has.
Wonder where Noah's at.
But jumping with Reet and Veno here. Pretty solid performance thus far. And Reet right through the wall.
Can we get a Noah check-in, guys?
Completely off guard.
Noah
down the
W'ler?
ball. So just a little reminder to everyone that, hey man, the big dogs are still here to fight. Meanwhile, Peterbot Pollo leave their drop, come quick down south here, and once again are giving Agers and Rituals such a tough time. But Rituals got something for Peterbot, and that's a set of 3 points in his pocket there as he snatches it up. Well played for them there, just really dominating the battle for a moment there.
Wow, you know that shot? That I think it was Agers hit. That wasn't a Sentinel pump. That wasn't a regular pump. He hit him with a hip fire hunting rifle shot to drop the shields down. And it just goes to show the limits these players
Cold and Rapid here.
to put themselves in a tough position as Cold. The
took a
one
shot
pump
there,
saved
but
the
got
day.
the
That was a
win.
good shot by Evan, but unfortunately enough, not going to be enough damage to take down Cold. And that's honestly, looking at them and how they got first place in the first qualifier, it was the contested fight.
Playing solos over here at this point. Where is his teammate?
But I believe it's just like a whole different caliber of team. Bugha and King are not going to be able, or not in general, going to give up any free eliminations here.
Yeah, you can't give anyone the inch. They'll take the mile in this type of setting
It's
here
true.
now. And
Jace is over there.
Again, he finds himself on the wrong side of the barrel there. He's checking into Bugha's duo. Meanwhile, Reet's got high ground. Veno's on the low ground. I want to say they've had success off the early game, but it has been a little bit of a struggle as they're
going to rotate her.
Acorn, Bolts, Carbone before that. Acorn and Bolts seem to be defending really well here.
See, I'm seeing the feed right there, what Acorn was kind of going for. Elim onto Dragon. And that's actually good because Bolt's taking most of the focus and the damage. You got to imagine if they tagged up Acorn going for that elimination. They could have definitely turned the tables a little bit as Acorn building up, firing back, almost dropping the entirety of the shields from Veno down. And he sees himself getting pushed by Reet and immediately starts to disengage. He doesn't want to take an unnecessary fight, especially with how difficult these last few games have been off spawn.
This little highlight right there just to give you guys things in a summary. In a nutshell, there you have it. Acorn Bolts continuing to frag and find eliminations here. That's really going to pad up the statings, right? We need that as well. Jumping back with Pollo and Peterbot at the Slurpy Swamp. So they were taken out a little early. We've seen this consistent trend of them kind of stashing their loot up top. Makes me wonder if anyone has figured out that continues to do this, right? Come on in and take a little bit of what they worked for. But for now, things are kind of settling here as the clock ticks on. Clicks Higgs on the outsides, getting shot at by a couple teams there.
Okay.
Then you have Kanata and
Curve and Kanata playing safe.
They felt that podium. They were standing on it for quite some time, and now they slip a little bit here.
Yeah, and they're just kind of making that quick rotation. Form Fort Crumpet.
Iamzo.
Southwest on the map as Iamzo finds himself in a situation. Or the on
taking out Jace.
Again, I feel bad because it's been a few. There's always at least one player per game that, you know, just gets put in the blender, getting eliminated off a spawn. They try to drop, and then a whole nother team gets the elimination. They try it again, choose a different spot, and then a whole nother team gets the elimination. And that's kind of the intricacies that go down in Reload.
Don't want to die.
You go down in these games, whether if it's third, fourth, or fifth zone, it's going to be that much harder to actually not only get back up in the game, but get a loadout that's actually worth fighting for at the end of the day. And that's why it's very, very crucial, even though sometimes you do send your uncontested player out to get eliminations, that you do have that loot stash that we saw Peterbot and Pollo have at the top. So if he did go down, it would take him no time at all getting back up to tip-top shape.
Should stash loot. You gotta hide loot like chipmunks hiding like nuts for winter, bro. That's how you gotta play in these games in Reload. Really though, you gotta hide loot so like if you die, you can respawn and get your loot. Because people will laser you out of the sky. You will be gone if you don't know where you're going.
Back into the storm, and there it is. Finally, Jace gets a number on the board there. Give him some respect as he demands it here. But they have to be careful. There is still two teams lurking here. at the Steamy stacks. For Jason Jargle as well, I don't even think they've ever touched kind of put in the Steamy stacks area this late, right? Would you expect a Cold and Rapid to be here? I don't think so, let alone Dragon and his duo who gave this spot up and then came back for it, right? So it's a very dangerous spot to be in right now.
Yeah, especially since I think Cold and Rapid are one of the duos in this lobby that they realize, hey, we're not playing as good as we probably should in this situation, and they know how to flip that switch. They know how to get the eliminations because they know the easiest way to close the gap between them and everybody else at the top of the leaderboard is through those eliminations. And it does look like Evan, he got eliminated by Jace fresh off the reboot. He goes into enemy territory, gets chased down by Cold as he cleans up that elimination. And HP's no worry. Every elim, you do get the siphons. That just means Cold and Rapid could stay here longer and longer with each and every one they get.
Yeah, and the zone revealed
that is good for them.
Pulling this way, and you know, right there, just the map knowledge from Cold. He's got the spot on lock. He knew exactly where to cut off.
Yamzo and
was on the run.
Yo, wait.
Meanwhile, Yamzo and Josh though just not from their side of the safe zone. Looking pretty good so far. 3 elims, max material more or less. Great loadout here in the hands.
I was gonna
Yamzo
say.
and Josh, and not really a soul in sight to give him any pressure here. And
I think they're actually about to get pushed.
Time to play for endgame. Uga, King on the other side. Complete different story. They're pushing that team. Evan right back here and his duo Carbone. So they haven't really caught a break, right? King and Booga are just another one of the teams now looking to push them.
Yeah, this is Carbone. They do have that grenade launcher, so it did look like they wanted to go on a chase with those shockwaves, but they stopped. They didn't want to take any unnecessary damage with those explosions and waste any builds. They did kind of melt through their wood, but you see the surrounding land. That's easy to kind of refarm that. So kind of slow and steady was where they found that early game success in game number 1, in game number 2, where they kind of went around the outskirts. They avoided a lot of the fights where they didn't spend material.
It's an Acorn here, just playing safe.
Resources so that they were able to take high ground later on in these games. Acorn and Bolts, though, 4 eliminations, a much better early game for them than the last 2, being surprise contested, being caught off guard. They're finally catching their footing, and they just need it to pay off here in this game specifically.
Yeah, definitely. What we're seeing from here is just progress, right? These early eliminations, obviously giving them that little bit of padding that they need, but Acorn and Bolts being such a favorite.
Yo, playing sneaky over here. Oh, is he going for Dragon?
This game here and now. See what they can make happen as we talk about Evans. Been the highlight right now. He's been having a bit of a hard time, but I think the dust is settling here. Jacob is got some room to play with.
Dragon's playing
He's the guy alive,
stacks over there.
Maybe he'll be
Clicks and Higgs playing 2 separate boxes right now, holding that pinpoint right there. They're pinning every player that goes through there.
Very much ready for this end game. Zone's gonna pull far east here and north. So
Uga playing edge of zone with Reed.
One of the earlier ones for duos here to take a bit of high ground and a bit of this real estate. So most of the lobby's outside.
Yeah,
wow, we have our 3 biggest duos over here, other than Peterball and Poyo.
Nobody's across from them. They could go ahead and try to get center, but it's 6 zone. If you shockwave, if you crash pad, if you make that risk to leave your box and you get beamed, it is certainly not worth it. And that's why you're seeing more and more teams positioned. Just be happy to get on the edge, whether if they're up above on a mountain or just down below here on the riverside.
Just be happy to be in.
You just got to take what you can get. 147 points though, not bad for Kanata and Curve. They did.
Gotta take what you can whenever you do this in these tournaments.
I just hope they didn't lose their confidence here, because so far to play this one out, they've just been out of their minds playing for high ground. Most of the times it's working out for them. They do have shockwaves. They have the men miss smoke. So if they do not pull zone, they still have a lot to work with.
That's very true. It's a great point.
A lot at play here. A lot on the line too. Jumping over to the other side though, you can see much different kind of dynamic.
Virgo holding a box right now, looking at
that are inside the zone and
King over there.
I mean,
what are they about to do? Are they going to go for a rotation here, or are they going to stay there and play safe?
Looking to begin creeping in here, and then, of course, those reboots are going to be turning off here shortly. I like the position we see from Veno and Reed, but they just seemingly can't get far.
Peterbot just got knocked down. Poyo is looking not too good right now.
Peterbot falls here. What's going on now?
Poyo's playing hide, and he's somehow getting away with it.
Himself here and forced the med miss this early too. And look at this, not a lot of shields either. Mulberry Fizz, very crucial course, rotations as well.
Definitely want to take that loot there.
What just happened there?
Peterbot right up there, getting
Some pressure
beamed
from
by
another
every
give
player
that a
in the
there, but
game, but a
Peterbot
really
got
smart
caught.
play here.
Boy was ready to catch him. You love to see
Waiting for the catch.
At least that elimination on Evan is huge because he gets some sort of a loadout, the bare minimum, instead of kind of being stuck with a gray AR. That's all you really get when you do get rebooted out of the sky, and then 100 match, which isn't much. So at least they're getting something here. But we got a max pull all across
Higgs and
the
Clicks
map.
right
That
here.
was the gift. A gift.
Wow.
From what you would think, like Nemesis's rivals, Clicks versus Peterbot, they get the elimination, they get the points, but Peterbot and Poyo do get the loot. Talk about a max pull over towards the top of Boom and Base.
All those teams that were like right down there hiding on the edge of zone are gonna have to pull here.
If it pulls
They're gonna
back
get
up,
beamed.
if it pulls towards the south of Boom and Base, I gotta have a shockwave. I gotta have a crash pad, something that I can easily gain elevation so I don't have to waste materials.
Got to be cautious with the material count here and now. And no, wait a second, as Jogger was trying to rotate.
We got
he
Rapid
just
and Cold down there.
wiped out the sky there and left.
We got
on
Kanata
the
over there.
to rot, and down and out he goes. Jace is gonna have to play this one out
Jace
himself,
is
and
looking rough
Jace
right
has
now.
gotta get his mind right. He
Yeah.
was farmed so heavily in the early game. His loadout is
He was free
definitely
eliminations
reflecting
earlier.
A tough start for him, but there's too
Rough
much
pull
on the
for him as
line here
well.
now.
He's got to pull
gotta
over that hill.
59 points. Just imagine
Looking at Booga
being
there,
so
taking
positioned
shots.
well and then having
Risky.
this tough game 4 in the middle of your lobby, but as we bring our focus to Veno, Veno's got the high ground here. Seems like he's lost
Ooh.
free in the process, but he's not afraid to play for high ground now. You got to respect it.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate zone pulls away. 'Cause sometimes when you're on high ground, teams don't look up. They don't see that you're a solo up above.
Sometimes.
Making yourself look bigger than you actually are, but he's going to be exposed here as a solo.
Smart.
He's using the shockwave to change his position on the other side of the map.
Playing
You're seeing
good
this is
position
like a
changes
single
right now.
Double pump. The hunting rifle accurate with the hip fire. He
Virgo
does have
going
the
for low
sentinel
ground.
up as well. So if he can get that first shot or second shot off with the hunting rifle, he can easily pull up some downs here. It's cold.
Yeah, 100 rifle
Rapid
shots will be
trying to
good right now
continue
for him.
their success. They got 4 eliminations here, 115 points. This is the time if you're Cold and Rapid to catch fire.
Cooper taking
Yeah,
height.
definitely. And look at this, Cooper.
Alone
goes
with
for high
Curly.
ground too, so someone's making a take for it, and Curly's there, of course, to back him up now.
Gotta be.
I'm seeing that name.
Looking at
Kanata
Acorn right
and
now.
Curve, not too far off, opting to play the mid-ground layer now, so let's see if they keep it in.
Kanata and Curve could go for height here.
Some points are going to start being dished out heavily here
I
in
see
the
them go
coming
for height.
moments, and it's all going to come to an
A
end
water
here.
zone,
If
so
this
it's
goes
all
straight over
builds.
the water, it couldn't be more difficult
If you're
as
dropped
far as
down,
the
you're
end
pretty
game's
much dead.
concerned here.
Yeah, but it does bounce back. A roller coaster.
That is
what these
GG's for
players
Bolts
really
and
go
Acorn
through.
there.
Bolts and Acorn, they've been going through that roller coaster with
Oh,
their
it might be
top drops.
GG's for
Now they go
Agers and
down.
Ritual as
just
well.
Roselle is trying to go for the loot, and he gets caught off guard. That's a big loss here for Agers, trying to make a
Agers
clutch
can
play
solo, though. He's
happen,
good.
especially since we're going up back towards the mountain. He makes it there with a crash pad. Even he's running into King.
Curly and
He's
Cooper are
running
playing
into
height
Blue
so well
all
right now.
along the way.
Clicks is about to go down, I believe, unless he siphons off that heal.
Standing side by side here.
Clicks and
Coming into
Higgs
the
playing
final
as duo
moments.
here.
Rarely seen them both survive this
Kanata
far.
and Curve going for limbs.
Times, right, making it to this
Looking
end
at that
game
low
together.
ground.
Kanata on the other side alongside Curve, still making plays here, playing the mid ground, not really ultimate low just yet, so a lot of options for him to make a move as well. But let's bring our focus back to Higgs here. He finds a fight on the outside of the Storm, doesn't quite get the elimination. Back in they go for the rotates. Ultimate low, they opt in for.
That's just disastrous right there. Yeah,
Clicks is
Higgs
gone.
making the
Higgs
wrong
is playing
decision to drop
solos.
towards that ultimate low ground, loses his teammate for it. But last time we seen him in a clutch position, he ended up 4th place. on
Kanata
the
playing
leaderboard.
zone right now,
And
playing
Curve
really
trying
well
to
as
take
well,
that
getting
first place back.
sprayed
Again,
though.
pressured all around. They're inside of the med mist smoke, trying to dodge any damage that is being put out to them, and they reposition themselves down below, even changing layers, doing anything it takes just to stay alive. But a battle on the high ground, solo versus solo, Cooper versus Veno. I don't know where Curly's at, but maybe he got lost all along the way. Veno's just been working on that high ground. Perfect.
Cooper is holding as a solo on height right now.
Forced to drop down low into all that chaos.
Definitely lost in the sauce there.
Cooper's gonna go down
putting
here, I
pressure
think.
Down onto Veno. He doesn't want to quite give it up just yet. Higgs finally falls there. Just
GG's to
outside
Clicks
the
and Higgs
top
there.
10, not quite getting the big placement points, but Cooper is by himself here. No
Cooper's
healing
playing
just
crazy.
yet, but a top 10
I love
is
it.
going to be happy about that. Meanwhile, Veno starting to fizzle out here. No more material to work with. He has to go for it. He finds Taki there inside the box. Nice little job for him. Just clutching up, showing us why he is a top tier competitor. Up top, though, Cooper trying to make sure he's got something to work with.
Virgo's
Meanwhile,
gone.
Venom finds the full finish. There goes the refresh he needed, and he's back in this game like he never
Looking to
left it.
take height here. Cooper got dropped playing zone and back.
There goes the shockwave to send him flying, but no, doesn't quite catch himself there.
Yeah, Cooper's able to buy some extra time with that Medmis smoke, but the double pump from Veno, but he's shockwaves up again.
Oh, Cooper!
Goes down. That's a decision he's soon going to regret. Josh and Iamzo now.
GG's to Cooper, though, I think.
That deal most of that damage. Cooper was the one that stole
GG's
away
Cooper.
the elimination.
Good play.
2v2v1 situation, rapid and cold. They didn't get a win in Qualifier 1. This is how you pick up the pace and catch up to change the narrative in your favor. But he's still running into
Although Iamzo is on height right now.
Quick work of that elimination, but they still got a full and hungry duo up above. Josh and Iamzo, they have yet to claim their spot in the EWC finals. They need these extra points to try to take over the first place.
Oh, they're gonna shockwave out. Oh, GG's.
Coming out from Josh, sends rapid packing. Big win from
Nice
Josh
play.
and Iamzo. That has rejuvenated
Nice play.
them in this series.
Talk about a play right there. The shockwave, boom, and it's over. He hits the shot. The tracking
Really
was
smart
perfect.
thinking right there, dude.
Game 4 now, Z comes to a close.
Love that.
We went out over open water for a little bit, man. Zoe and Josh coming out big. They were in 11th place with 74 points. And now a victory royale with 9 elite.
Wow,
Kelly,
man.
like they said, this
Gosh,
is
chat.
right? These guys have now, they're firing on all cylinders. This is the game they needed to get back in it.
Yeah, they did a smart job sticking to the low and mid ground, making sure that not only were they going for placements, but they were also going for those eliminations. We saw our first and second place team during our first finals that you need to be able to do both. And that's exactly what Josh and Iamzo did in this game. But what I love from this duo right here is that they heard Veno constantly launching himself up, going for those sprays onto height, and they just waited for one more launch. You could see them tracing Veno as he's launching in the air. I love that, just waiting for the audio cue for that final shockwave before they can spray him out. Iamzo and Josh played that so smart.
Yeah, and that is what a textbook endgame looks like. They took their time, they were playing the mid ground until the very end when they knew they could look up, like Kelly just said, and take the high ground. But I just want to highlight this shockwave play right here. Rapid gets shockwave in the zone, and Josh just hits the craziest flick onto him.
Beautiful shockwave play, seriously. That was hilarious.
Man, guys. That's game 4. We're now at the halfway point.
Halfway point.
4 games left to go. After this short break, we'll come back, break down the leaderboard, and talk more about what we can expect in the second half. Stay tuned.
All right, chat. Let's do what we do best. We're gonna break it. Holy, nah. There's no way 40. Nah, bro. They messed up the counter again, chat. They always do. They'll be back in like 3 minutes, chat. That's bugged. They're not supposed. It's not supposed to be that long. Okay, so let's do what we always do. Let's look at the replay here. Now, Cooper. Oh my god, bro. Such an incredible hype play. Not scared at all. Homie's not even building 2 floors. He's going 1 cone. He's playing wooden cones right now. He has the mats to potentially do double builds if he felt like holding height longer, but he's playing it smart. He's going for 1 build, holding 1 cones. Kind of dangerous, but it ends up working out for him pretty well until he drops down here. Watch this, chat. Okay, so obviously Virgo dies here. A bunch of stuff happens down here, but we don't need to focus on any of that. None of that even matters. It's what Cooper is doing on height. He gets shockwave through and has to go down there, and Cooper plays down low in zone, knowing that he might not have a chance to go any further than this. And just playing that placement is so smart there. His med miss gets dropped down. He loses health on that, but he gets in a limb on XZH and just goes in. He knows he has that health. He knows he has that advantage for a minute, but it ends up not working out for him, and he gets bodied right there. But although that he died, doesn't even matter. He's gone now. Rapid got that a limb, okay? And that was not something I saw coming. I did not see Rapid getting that a limb. I saw Cooper, quite honestly, dying to zone. I didn't see anybody getting the limb on him. I saw him dying to zone, so that's good for that's good for him. That's good for Rapid there. But is it gonna work out? Because he gets shockwaved in zone, and there they go. I mean, first of all, we gotta take a minute just to laugh at that, because that was a funny moment. The last time I've seen somebody play a shockwave like that in an endgame was probably Chapter 1 of Fortnite, if maybe Chapter 2. Shockwaves him in the zone. Has 2 shockwaves left. Has crash pads. I mean, he has enough mobility if he needs it. And just cooks him. So funny. If he wouldn't have got that shotgun shot off, though, Might have went differently, but still a very funny way to play that. And honestly, I could not be more happy with how that went. They still got their countdown bug, bro. Fix your stuff. Let's look at this here. All right. Further back here, let's look at the earlier plays where they're rotating in here. I want to see a wide angle shot here. Let's go to... where's it? Here we go. So Cooper took height very early. Like, nobody usually goes for height this early. Unless you, like, really, really, really need to take height. And it's, like, your only option. And you know it's, like, the only way you're going to win. Adrian's back here. Iamzo right here. Obviously, the winners of the game. Yo, what's up, Flynn? We have Virgo over here. We have Cold and his duo. Just so many good teams in here. Dragon even. I didn't expect to see him up here at all. Kind of a newer player, honestly, if for the competitive space at least, in Reload. Acorn moves, but he gets blasted. Ends up surviving that, actually, which was impressive to begin with. And we'll see here as we skip through just a little bit. Let's go to that wide shot here. I want to get the full zone shot here. We'll pause on it. Let's wait for it, chat. Adrius, by the way, playing solos and just doing incredible. Now we see Curly, which is Cooper's duo, holding height. Just soloing up there, like Cooper will in the end game here. Booga still alive. Iamzo down there. It looked like for Iamzo and his duo down there, that it wasn't going to go too well. They ended up winning the game with that shockwave play there in that end game, but it wasn't looking too good for them early on. And then we'll see. Yeah, bro. Clicks and Higgs were still alive. I believe Clicks falls here in a second, and then Higgs is not long after. Just give it a second. I think they fall here. Kanata and Curve trying to go for low ground limbs did not work out for them. They weren't able to get in a limb on anybody, I don't believe, and just kind of sad to see. But that did give Iamzo and his duo the chance to win the game, because they probably would have won here. They were stacked. You guys can see down there. They had heals. They had a bunch of good stuff down here. Kind of insane. Yep, Clicks falls up here. You'll see that, and then Higgs falls not too long after. I think he was going to go for that limb, but he kind of backed out on it. He should have probably just committed. I don't know how much it was worth taking placement there instead of the limb, but it's fine. Kanata getting sprayed here. Absolutely sprayed by the entire lobby. Still playing zone, though. Again, you really want to do that in these endgames. You want to try and get the placement out of it, because placement obviously is very important. Booga gets taken out down there, just like sad in the water. Adra's trying to look at maybe a secondary height option, but then goes ahead and falls down anyways. Getting taken out down here. Somebody, I don't know who that was. Muzz falls down. I believe he gets taken out here as well by Sphinx. So many good duos just playing this mid to low region right here. Like everywhere in there. It's a good play. It is. It truly is a good play, but sometimes it doesn't work out. Cooper, again, such a good play. I love this. Just playing dangerously on height as a solo. Not even going for two builds. Playing one cone. Crazy strat, but hey, it worked out for him. It got him a lot of placement. Almost won the game. Incredible plays. All right, let's get back to the see the leaderboard.
Dude,
oh my God.
Was zipping and zopping. He was using shockwaves. He was going up. There was a moment where high ground drops a mist. He just casually walks up there and heals to full in their mist.
Yeah.
Like, this guy's, it's just Venno.
Oh, you're missing the best part about that. Not only is he stealing their mist, but then he gets the elimination onto Curly inside of the mist. You know that had to have made him so mad. But Venno constantly just launching himself up, going for the shots, and then you saw he did it just one too many times there.
Yeah.
And that's when Iamzo and Josh were able to get the spray onto him. But Blake, that might have been one of the best solo clutches we've seen all day.
It
was
definitely
really good.
was, and we have to credit that double pump. He had the double pump to take out Virgo and Javi, which led him to clutch up the top four. And the height take was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, going up on Cooper and Curly.
Crazy.
Take one down.
Crazy,
Most of the
bro.
time you go up on height as a solo, and you're gonna get eliminated. But he took Curly with him. He was not gonna make it easy for Cooper. Crazy stuff.
Definitely did not.
And to think too, there was a moment later on in the game where Cooper's up there by himself, and he shockwaves again to try and make another attempt at high ground. Like,
Insane.
Venno is just crazy, but like in the best way possible. Okay, really quickly before we go, expectations. 4 games left to go. What are you hoping to see? Go.
We got 4 more games. We're going to see some people change up drop spots. I think we're going to see some shakeups.
We are.
I think
We see
we're
some
gonna
crazy
start seeing
shakeups, I
A lot
think.
more aggression, a lot more keying mid game, especially from these teams down on the bottom of the leaderboard who need a big.
I think we're going to see keying in end game, actually, like hard.
I like it. Okay, casters halfway. Over to you.
You know, I talked about it, the halfway point really decides your destiny and how free you actually get to play. If you're Mud Sphinx, Curve Kanat, or even Cold and Rapid, it's business as usual. You don't have to change anything up. Once you start getting into that point deficit down the leaderboard, that's where you got to start to think, how do I close the gap?
Yeah,
how do you?
also showed us that you
How
can
do you
do
close
it.
the gap?
And do remember, when you look at the standings, because Peterbot and Boyer are qualified, someone else is obviously going to be taking that qual spot. So now we have people fighting for the position here, and that just shows you that a big win can really change anything. Well, Jacob, with 4 games now out of the way, we jump into game number 5.
Game number 5. Here we go. This game will officially pretty much, depending on how the points go, and what first place is by the end of this, decide who's going to win. It's very possible.
How you finish these games, and to say anybody has played perfect today would not be true, and just got to play as close to it as possible. Zombie over on this side of the map. Didn't necessarily expect this, but maybe he's trying some sort of cheeky strategy to try to get some early points for him and Virgo, but you can kind of see Bugha, King, Rapid, Cold. It's only 2 teams over here at Steamy this time around instead of the 3 we've been seeing typically.
Yeah, that's a good play, right? Like, for them to kind of have a little bit more time to do that Steamy stack. I mean, like we talked about before, Dragon's having a bit of a hard time there, so Agers, Ritual on the other side, though, have Awesome been having somewhat of a difficult time ever since Dozier and Aishu actually changed up their strategy in Game 2, going deeper into the drop here, almost forcing Agers and Ritual to the outside. And I don't know if they're just beating them to the punch on the way the drop is playing out, but that small little dynamic shift has definitely changed things there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we jump back to the Steamy stacks that we talked about. Hey, one less team. Things should be comfortable.
Bugha's playing very safe here. Taking that AR, though, and then he's going to go for it. Yeah.
A bit of a fight to worry about.
Yeah, you can kind of see Rapid just going in, gathering information, instantly shockwaving out to create distance. Maybe just didn't know where Bugha and King actually were.
Yeah,
but
smart to know them.
Yep, this is exactly what I saw.
Ooh.
Looks like Ritual was trying
GG's
to
Ritual.
Distance,
Is Agers going down here, though? Is it going to be the full do or just Ritual?
You get one opportunity. You miss the shot, you're probably going down, but he nailed it. Virgo, Javi.
That's why the Ranger is so dangerous in this. That's why I'm surprised that I'm seeing a lot of players play it. It's a one-shot shotgun. I mean, if you miss that shot, you give somebody such an opening that you're done.
And then you got Vert and Taki on
Sentinel's
the
probably the best for this,
side.
actually.
He does not let them get that reboot off. That is our first team out of this match.
Yeah, just wasted no
First
time.
team out of the match,
How
dang.
quickly they just came in, kind of cleaned things up there, and all of a sudden it's over before you even realize.
Ooh, Agers, nice shot there.
He's in a full-on fight there. You see how he ends up securing the first elimination to kind of
Peterbot and Agers looking at each other here.
Of course,
I think Agers
back into the mix.
Agers wins this. Oh my goodness, with the assist from the duo as well.
This early game fight against Agers, they have just held their own. Now for 2 games in a row here, you really have to respect Agers' capability to fight, and they're definitely flexing it here.
Yeah,
for
they're
sure.
doing a good job just defending the drop overall, but it just doesn't slow down. This is where he got that side angle. The biggest mismatch, the blue pump versus the Maven and Peterbot's inventory.
Noah Dubular plays. Oh my god, have I missed him.
Into enemy territory, and he's going to have to live with it. Because Vert, Taki still roaming.
Noah, you got this, bro. I believe in you. Your duo's cracked, you're cracked, bro. Come on.
Northern in their line of sight. Northern was already gone, but Noah's trying to catch up. They're trying to play this one out as a duo as the chase continues.
Noah, please, please, Noah.
Vert and Taki end up going this way, right? Kind of pushing Eastern. It's a completely different fight. And just being this dynamic, right? Giving teams like Noah now a really difficult time here. And they secure the elimination there. They get the top shot there.
It's so sad to see Noah play like that.
Northern, though, luckily, does not get full chase down here. And talk about chases. Peterbot taking the momentum of his kind of reboot here. Back on over to Higgs. Higgs is consistently going to be out of position here in the early games. Just how he plays it. But, oh my god.
Chad, it's so sad to see Noah go down like that, honestly.
So, Peterbot.
Yo, Higgs and Clicks there holding that.
The early game, and take a look at the highlight.
Really nice. Dude, Peterbot's getting dropped today.
Aggression coming out of Peterbot out of nowhere. He's getting slowed down and stopped.
As
he's just
I think Zeke brought up earlier.
Minimum at his drop and instantly going out.
Mute this real quick.
That's a good communication.
There's always 1 to 2, maybe even 3 players, maybe even a duo where they're, trading lives and like one's alive, one's dead. But there's always a player, at least in these games, that dies early on and then is just used, dude. Like, abused for limbs throughout the rest of the game because they're just respawning, trying to find loot. They're not, and they're getting sprayed going down. It's such a sad pattern to see people get caught in, but see how it plays out.
And Reef chase him down, and and honestly clean up that elimination. That surprise contestation from Acorn and Bolts, I think, has thrown a huge wrench into their game, and they haven't really answered back yet.
Looks like it.
Yeah, definitely something different, right? Switching it up, deciding that, hey, look, we're going to push inwards instead of staying on the kind of the centerpiece or the outskirts there. They just end up fighting the fight and clashing there, and it's worth game after game. Look at this. 5 Elans here now. It's the most successful start we've seen, and Veno's
really well.
I mean, it just seems so consistent right now. He's really picking up the pace right now, and he's leading. We know he's a shot caller, but last game he was solo clutching as well. And now look at this, pushing Higgs, who's out of position.
Pushing Higgs. Clix can't do anything.
Making that executive call.
Clix better move.
Yeah, and you see how Veno's playing this. He's putting a lot of tension onto Higgs, but he's quickly cutting back, trying to get that hunting rifle
playing
shot
very safe right now.
One headshot. Clix regret that one, but Higgs does disengage off. So they weren't necessarily going after the elimination.
Higgs
I do
ran.
suspect maybe some sort of drop, maybe some sort of other loot. They were trying to go ahead and get it for themselves, but Higgs got what he wanted and was able to disengage out safely, reunite with.
You're about playing zone and Slurpy Swamp right now.
Typically it's zone 5, it's zone 6. You see players
come on, bro.
have to go through the reboot blender, but now I feel like teams that have so much at risk here are being more and more.
Ooh, Booga holding height. Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely.
What have I been missing over here?
The big names are kind of out of the mix for the most part. And
Jace over there.
Everyone who's trying to fight their way up, really getting active here.
Not looking bad.
Especially shown by Veno.
Jason Jargu are looking pretty good right now.
This game much different for Jason Jargu, right? Last game, Jace had a bit of a
Jargu, not Jargu.
if you will. He was getting farmed up a bit there. This time around, though, he's got his footing. He's very much situated. Meanwhile,
it's looking like Booga and King have pretty good chances here of doing some good damage this lobby.
Not to use it, they're just going to go for the foot rotate here, keep a low profile.
Low profile? Very good idea, and especially in these games.
But like the lower profile Booga and King make, the better they do and the more points that they're able to.
That's what I was just
saying.
saying.
Once they're in the attention, getting chased down or chasing for eliminations, that's where it does tend to get rough for them.
Yeah.
But even after that last one where like Booga was by himself, King on the reboot, they still ended up in a great position on the high ground. They just need to continue it for 4 games here. Ages and Ritual, 114 points. Even though they're not necessarily in first place here, they have the most damage dealt in the lobby. But also on the other side of that coin, they also have the most damage taken in this lobby. So you're kind of seeing the dual edge of that sword to where, yes, they can go in, they can get eliminations, get aggressive, and get a ton of points, but also the same thing where they can get ran down and things not go their way.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with.
That's for every player in this lobby, though. It's such a 50-50 chance, especially when you push players this early on.
All of your momentum and
you don't know what they have. You know, there's mythics and exotics in this game mode, and they're
worst position, right? And just
pretty.
Farmed
Gotta
out.
get lucky to get them, but you can.
Higgs here essentially, as his loadout is telling us a story of someone who has just been struggling. He's barely
has been struggling.
To work with there. On the other side, Yamzo, Josh. Obviously continue to trend upwards and themselves very much in the competition here.
Yamzo looking not too bad, honestly. Not too shabby with that loadout right there.
They have plenty of time to work with.
Got a lot of hard mats.
He's got 4 shockwaves on the Yamzo's hand, so expect something.
The shocks, the play. I'm seeing the end game plays already in the inventory here.
With the best of them in divisional cups, especially, you know, Reload Elite Series opens. But right now today, there's a little bit of inconsistency. 15th, 5th, 12th, and a 1st. If they could just lock in the second half of the day, they could put themselves in range. Because as of now, they're only 16 points down from realizing that dream of going to the Esports World Cup Finals.
So that quick ambush.
Imagine being that close to qualifying. That'd be insane.
Basically camping out the vending machine. You talk about going and heading to the esports finals. Well, not when you're going to be getting dropped like that there.
Oh my god, Promi said not when you drop like that, bro. Jeez.
Almost just barely highlighted them, but the only times we managed to jump in is when it's too late and they're on high ground and they're playing for this big, massive end game. Luckily for us, we get to get a little glimpse at what's going on here, and they're just perfectly positioned. Look at this huge base they have.
Got all these players playing safe, and I love to see it, honestly. It's very smart in Reload, although limbs are very good for this. Getting limbs early on, playing safe through the middle game, and then going for in-game height.
No eliminations.
Very good play strategy.
With them, right? So things are seemingly going very steady for this team here at the Steamy Stacks.
Yeah, you can kind of sense that, you know, the later the game gets, 5th zone, even though there is 2 more zones worth of reboots that you can achieve, it's just too small. It's too risky.
Peterbot and
Look at
Pollo have
how
a good
close
height
these
right now.
teams are to one another. Now imagine
Really
somebody
good
get
height on the edge of
rebooted.
zone.
In fact, we actually saw it. This team here was going through that scenario, trading off reboots. Neither one of them
Peterbot and
able to
Pollo
really
always
get
are.
back into that game in a confident manner, or at least not together. We did kind of see some solo performances go out, but they pull zone again. They're not quite inside just yet, but they not only have the high ground, they was just literally 2 inches away from being able to maintain their position above.
Yeah.
Look at this little lucky zone pull for them as well.
I like this for
Peterbot
Peterbot and Pollo,
Pollo
the way they're
so
playing
much
right
to
now,
this
but
base, and not to mention they also have just
for every other
looks
player,
like
I'm
cap
not
material
sure
too,
how it's
so
going to
they're
go.
just going to go ahead and opt into edge, build their way through the side there and reinforce it as well. It's going to cost them a
Reinforce,
fair
hold
bit,
it.
but
Worth it in the
I
end.
mean, they're sitting very, very comfortable. Meanwhile, Kanata and Curve, what's going through their mind is they're sizing up.
Probably terrified to
the
rotate her.
base up there, probably making comms, thinking about whether or not it's worth focusing. And Carbone and Evans don't like
If I was
what
them,
they
I honestly
see,
would
and they're
not move
actually
at all.
putting
They have
pressure
zone.
onto Peterbot and Pollo. I mean, and
Whoa.
that's the risk you take, right? That is likely to happen.
Yeah, it is risky holding height this early on again because you get sprayed by almost every team in the lobby. It's just risky. You want to play low ground, you want to play mid ground on these
They're not
zones.
going to be able to do it without them knowing, and that's where you saw Peterbot, Pollo kind of drop back, make sure that they're able to reinforce and hold on to that high ground.
Get more hard
Well, in the
mats.
distance, see Higgs going down, Acorn getting
Yeah,
a
Higgs
free
got
limb.
taken down.
Noah
Peterbot and
Hayes
Pollo
following
are
up with
taking
Cold
limbs
and
from
Rapid.
height.
I feel like they've done what they
Noah
can
just
do.
got,
This is very, very
bodied.
similar strategy to their win in that last qualifier. They get as many eliminations as they can in the
we're about to
early
see Noah
game.
get
Once
lasered in
the
the sky
second
here.
half, when reboots turn off, they kind of lock in. They play placement and they don't make any unnecessary risks.
Yeah, some players know that, you know, it can be time for a change, and we can see the pacing completely slow down. It's almost looking like game one all over again here.
Higgs and Clicks playing very safe down in the
The
swamp.
reboots are
Honestly,
gonna
not
be
a bad
cut
play.
off here. Higgs, Clicks, slowly sneaking up. It's King
Get that a limb.
and Booga,
Get that a limb.
and they don't have a.
They don't have any idea. Oh my god!
Now Higgs
Get that a
doesn't
limb.
have so much time to do that, and
What
then
a
look,
good play there. Hiding from Booga is
sniping
rough.
on
That's
in,
really
securing
impressive
the
actually.
elimination. He is back like he never left. The full upgrade
Gosh.
for the loadout.
Love it.
And
Love
this
it.
is why you cannot count them out, but
Can't.
talk about a huge elimination as the time ends there, Jacob.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfectly timed. Just lurking up and just getting that headshot. And that's the thing I'm looking at with these hunting rifles. I know Muzz does have that mythic
Noah Doubler and his
pistol
duo
that you deal
rotating
headshots.
hillside
It's
right
actually
now.
2 bullets
Hopefully
instead
they
of
go for
1.
height
Even
here right now.
that in its
Love
own
to see him
right
do
is
some
a
stuff
little
in
bit
this
of
game.
a pseudo double pump going out. So interesting to see the
I don't think they made it
limits
this
these
far yet.
players will stretch, and you know, lurking like that this late in the game came with its own risk. So I'm glad to see it actually work out for Higgs and Clicks and stay intact as a
True.
duo here. It is 7th zone.
Peterbot
so
and Pollo
very
taking
halfway
zone there. They're
point
gonna be
of this
moving.
game, and
Hopefully they get
Muzz
sprayed
next
here
zone
or else
with that mammoth
Oh
pistol I
my
was
It'd be GG's if
talking
they
about,
rotate over.
man.
How do we cut away from
They
that
are gonna
that
take
fast?
height
It's
on
just like,
steamy
Hey,
stacks.
look, we're gonna show Muzz for a second. Bam! He finds him someone with it. Just crazy. It's all
If
going
Peterbot and
down
Pollo
for
take
Muzz.
that stack, Chad. I
Never
don't know
forget
how it
that
goes
time
the
he
rest of the
showed
lobby.
up
That's
and
good height.
did that solo showdown and just flex his mechanical capabilities. Ever
That is
since
good
I've
height.
Never looked at him the same. He is just that good.
I see
but
Peterbot and Pollo winning
getting
here if they
back to
keep
the
this.
action here, Peterbot, Pollo. Little ride up top right now as they're trying to land on top of the steamy stack. This is going to give them the ultimate key positioning here and now. And I mean, Jacob, I want your opinion. How do you think it's going to dice out for them? This is likely looking like a good game for them.
Yeah.
They're not going to have to expend as many materials everybody else down below. So this is honestly perfectly
Those
played.
steamy
Even
stacks,
though
Chad,
they
is just-
do have to move over. They have crash pads, they have fizz, they have shockwave.
Oh,
so they
wait.
Could be one of the last teams to rotate off this high ground.
Wait.
They're already spotting the opposition. Clicks and Higgs, they're building up. They're saying, hey, it's pulling in our favor.
Clicks and
Might
Higgs
as
are-
well take it. And this
Yeah.
is what they're actually watching out
I think-
for. But interesting enough, we thought Booga didn't make it off of that
Whoa.
reboot, but him and King are back into the game as a duo. Not as healthy, though. Just a sliver of HP for King, so they got to be ahead of the curve when it comes to this zone.
Noah W plays still in here. I'm rooting for Noah.
See,
I love
Kanata
Noah,
Curve
man.
just waiting in the
Rooting
wings
for him
right
for a
now.
long
They
time.
go. Like this positioning here.
Started watching
Kanata
him when he
leading
started
the way.
streaming,
King
man.
rotates there. Still looking back. Meanwhile, Clicks and Higgs just go for high ground. Repetitive, actually, of game one. I was gonna say, was it early? It sure is. It's another zone 8.
I see,
control here, and
truthfully,
and
Peterbot and Pollo dying
so
on this
far to
rotate.
me has shown so much interest in height. I don't know how this one's gonna end for them. And honestly, with Booga's still kind of lurking about, we've seen him go for high ground game after game 2. So expect a big finale here. Meanwhile, Peterbot opting on in, continue to play that.
Clicks and
second
Higgs.
height, right? Working his way up, going for the gunfight,
Pressure
and this is
Peter
how you
Boy
take
hard
it
enough.
back.
They could potentially get
I'm
them
gonna
out of the
play-
game.
play for Hyde. Everybody's just waiting. You say 8 zones too early. Maybe
Which would
they're
give them a
thinking the
solid
same
chance.
thing. Wait for 9th, wait for 10th. But it's not only them. You got Aegis and Ritual working their way up that mountain, ready to contest. And maybe Peter Boyo sent somebody on their back. They immediately try to give it up. Veno and Ree feeling a little bit of pressure up above and down below. So they're forced to kind of continue to backtrack in their steps, hold on to their builds, but they have to go forward. Shockwave's coming out, and I think that's a perfect reposition by Veno and Ree.
Yeah, and redrops all the metal.
I
too,
don't
so
know
you
if
see Venom
Noah
really
Wler
leading the
made it.
charge here, but as you take a look at Hyde, does
I don't think he
Clicks
made it
and
here.
Higgs know that Jargo and Jace are on the way here? They've continued to be that sneak factor here in the lobby. Cold and Rapid on the other side. 3 Elims now just turning online here. Not a lot of big material though from what we can see, but the Elims are starting to come through. There goes the mat split. Meanwhile, Muzz and Sphinx still in the game, as consistent as ever. They're just looking so sharp.
Peterbot taking Clicks right now.
Count them out. They go back for the high ground fight, and all of a sudden now Higgs and Clicks not out just yet, but they are damaged.
Oh!
Yeah, they hear the chop coming in. Higgs forced to use the shock.
Peterbot and Poyo just got dropped and died to fall damage.
Down to the storm. Higgs gets the elimination onto Peterbot, but they lose Clicks along the way. Another solo clutch opportunity for Higgs, and again,
Higgs is gonna have to solo clutch again. That launch pad getting him out of render distance.
Moving up this mountain, they're fighting tooth and nail. He is going to try to dodge it all, but Noxie Mason, they saw it at the last second. They begin to focus him out, and he has to nosedive all the way down low towards the bottom. No way to recover HP outside of getting an elimination.
This time he's got mats to work with though, so things are looking pretty as we're going back off the side of the edge of the mountain there. Meanwhile, Cold, Rapid on the move here. Cold at 5 Elims, trying to make it 6 here. There's pressure coming up from top.
Higgs playing as a solo right now, looking really good too.
All these shots down here, really forcing
Running out of
players
mats
to
quick
collide
though. He's
into
gonna have to
another.
rotate. He's
Muzz
gonna have to
and
get in the
Sphinx,
limb
they
here,
seem like they
honestly.
have such control of the low ground here as they're completely healthy down low. But Higgs is the one that's lurking here. He's the one I've got my eye on right now as he's working around the outskirts, just masterfully rotating here and now.
Yeah, now
Higgs just snuck in a limb. What will he do here?
Another elimination in the backside of zone. Higgs still looking strong.
gosh.
Rapid taking some
GG's
damage,
Higgs.
but
Good play.
Cold saves the day. This is somebody you can trust day in and day out to make plays and save when
Jace
it matters
still
most.
trying to
Josh
play
goes up. Mason's going right back up.
Yamzo
Jace
here as
is
well.
even trying to make a play for the high ground. Mason's not ready to give it up, even with Noxie no longer in this game. He runs out of builds, trying to pressure the backside of that zone, but it's Jargu. Him and Jace clean up that elimination. to stay
Jargu and
alive
Jace
in the
looking
top
good. They
6.
almost won a game a couple games ago, but Jace was a solo and couldn't do it.
That's exactly what they need. Reed's going to be the perfect opportunity to get that little bit of material count here to kind of keep them in the game, keep things competitive. But there's pressure down low as they let their kind of guard down now, and there's so many players here.
Getting that limb on Jace. I think that's GG's for Jace and Yamzo.
Sphinx, and they are playing so well, and it's Cold and Rapid who are knocking on the opposite side of the door. But you see the shots from up top. Yamzo and Josh.
Or never
trying to
mind. Sorry, I don't know why I
control the
said
situation,
Jace and Yamzo.
and
Yamzo's
Cold
so
and
alive.
Rapid
He's not
are
his
gonna
dual
have to make a
super.
big move here.
Yeah, and for Cold and Rapid, this is a possibility. A shot at first place on the leaderboard. Slow start, but again, it's how you finish.
Well,
Rapid and
Josh
Yamzo.
They want to get their second win of this day. They see Rapid go
Looking at
up.
each
They
other
try
there.
to target him out.
Ooh.
They eventually find the elimination on both Cold and
I
Rapid.
think this is
and
a
put
Yamzo's
themselves
game.
in a
The
1v2
Shockwave
because
play!
Yamzo, he
Copying their
so
playstyle
Josh,
from a
the
few
young
games ago.
player, the one that's ready for the
Didn't work out, though,
spotlight,
this game.
can't clutch up, and Muzz and Sphinx hot streak
Muzz and
continues.
Sphinx. Love to see it.
Do it
Love to see
again
Muzz.
there, Jacob,
Love to see
in the
Sphinx.
final moment, 6 eliminations and another win, and it all felt like it started with that mammoth pistol there. Congratulations
Yeah.
to them as Game 5 now, Zeke, is wraps.
Wraps on game 5.
Let's go, Muzz!
W Muzz!
That's all we gotta do. Every time, okay, we put a mammoth in Muzz's hands. Oh my gosh,
He wins.
mammoth M. Muzz starts with M. That's true.
It's the MM
in all
combo right
seriousness,
there.
Though, oh my gosh, this was crazy. Congratulations to them. They were already in the top 5. I mean, literally trying to take that #1 spot. Guys, after a 6 elim victory royale, you've got to think they've got to be holding first, right? There's just, I mean, there's just no
Are
way
they,
they're
though?
not, right?
Well, we're gonna have to wait to find that out, Zeke. But honestly, what a smart play from Muzz and Sphinx. So
Tell me
patient.
now.
I think it was all the way until zone 11, maybe even zone 12, that they only had 2 eliminations. And
Yeah,
honestly,
they waited
who
for
needs eliminations if you're
E.
able to get the victory royale, and that placement points is what's gonna be holding you up the leaderboard.
True.
Blake.
Yeah, this is reminding me a lot about Acorn and Bull's last qualifier. They are playing the most consistent end games with low eliminations, but it just goes to show they are playing the format. They understand the format, understand that they just need to make it to the end game. They don't need 10 elimination wins. it's just they're playing amazing.
Yeah, that shockwave play was smart.
And
I won't lie.
There was a moment where we tuned in and Muzz just like quick flicked and like hit a mammoth shot. We lost it. I was going crazy. I was just yelling 268. Oh man! Now the question is that enough? Let's take a look at the leaderboard and find out. After this break.
I hate you, Zeke. I hate you. I don't mean it, but I hate you. Alright, chat. We got a 3-minute. They always do a 3-minute break, but in every 3-minute break, chat, you know what we do? We rewind through the game, the most previous one, which is game 5 here, and we're going to look at what happened here. So, Clicks had gone down. Clicks goes down somewhere around here. And Higgs is a solo. Plays incredible. Higgs always plays incredible as a solo. He always has. That's why I think Clicks and Higgs is such a good duo. They always have been. And that is because, obviously, if you can play as a solo and you are a solo in a duo's endgame, it's going to help you out a lot. And especially if you can both play as a solo and you're like a good duo as well, it's just an incredible endgame play and it's always good. But Higgs ends up getting kind of cooked here, so we can watch it, I guess. I think he gets cooked in a minute. Yeah, he ends up dying right here. Right down here, chat. There you go, to the duo. Almost got the elim, too. Dang. We see Muzz, obviously, being the winners of that game. Peterbot and Poyo. We gotta talk. Because y'all took height really early in this game. Went for height multiple times. Won Steamy Stacks, by the way, chat. Such a good height play. Immediate height. Immediate. When the zone is over Steamy Stacks, you should always take height. It's always the smart play. Because, obviously, you don't want to have to build that high, and Steamy Stacks can't be broken down. So, it's kind of a genius play, honestly. Kanata and, obviously, Curve, such a good duo today. Has won games. They're playing incredible. They played mid-ground. They played as long as they could. They went for placement, obviously. They had some good elims this game, and they did pretty good. I can't lie. If we go a little bit forward here, I think we'll see them. They held... Where were they? Booga, by the way, over here, and Peterbot as well. Yeah, they're right here. So there's Kanata and Curve down there. Clicks and Higgs holding height on 2 separate ways. Also, I believe they bridge down here and at some point get a second connection to the ground, which is also, chat, very smart to do in endgames. It gives you extra protection, make sure you're up there, and gives other players less of a, an idea to shoot you, I guess I could say. It gives other players, like, less reason to shoot you down, because they'd have to shoot multiple things down. But we see Peterbot push up to height, try and take it from Clicks and Higgs. Clicks ends up dying to Peterbot here in zone, I believe. But Higgs takes the shockwave play, kills Peterbot and Poyo in 1 shockwave to fall damage. Incredible play. Again, Higgs playing as a solo, god tier content. Goes for the height play, well, not technically height play, but a bounce pad play, which actually puts you out of everybody else's render distance. The lobby can't even see them, but then he goes down, gets lasered by height that could see him at that point, and he ends up playing solo for a while, and then until he dies, which we've already gone over. I wish they would have shown us other players here, because there were players such as 2AM over here and some other players like that were playing very well in this endgame, trying to go for placement as usual, just playing their usual. Bob didn't do bad, some of these teams out here. Rapid did pretty good. I believe they actually ended up dying shortly after they played zone here. Yeah, I think Rapid and Cold ended up dying pretty soon here, but honestly, a pretty fair game there. I feel like every team got their placement fairly, and I feel like that was really well played by every team, so we'll have to see what happens next year. They're looking at the replays, so let's hear what they have to think.
Might be the best example on how to play mid-ground. They do such a good job going for these peaks down to the teams down below them, and then also being aware of who's just above them, going for these edits and letting teams crash down on them. Honestly, Cold and Rapid are such a great duo, and I'm so glad to see them jump up into our leaderboard again.
It's crazy to just see back-to-back weeks that they have the most eliminations. They're sitting strong at 32, and that is carrying their placement. Compare their placement points to Muzz's, and it looks like they should be getting blown out of the water on this leaderboard. But those elims are keeping them in. They have a completely different playstyle than Muzz, but it shows you don't have to have the same playstyle. Like,
wow, chat. We are seeing some new duos up in here.
Like we said, Cold and Rapid, they've already qualified, right? Now, suddenly, Josh and Yamzo are finding themselves in qual.
Yeah.
Right? This is really big for them.
Josh and Yamzo, really good duo today.
And has kind of like a back and forth performances, but as it stands with 3 games left to go, they're holding down the qualifying spot with 22 points separating them and Kanata and Curb. So guys, what do we need to do, right? Is it consistency? Do we need to kind of slow play these games? Do we just need to kind of pedal to the metal and send in, say like, hey, with 3 games, we're going all out?
No, what Yamzo and Josh are doing is they're doing it perfectly. They're playing their drop spot really well. They're making sure that they're not taking too many early fights that are disadvantage to them, and they're waiting for the end game to really go on the aggressive. They're also making such great plays for height. A lot of these teams kind of seem to be taking height just a little early for my taste, Blake, but it seems like Yamzo and Josh are doing it just at the right moment so that they have what they need to be able to hold height and also fight anyone that tries to take it from them.
Yeah, they have the formula down, and they're playing that consistency. And it's crazy to see them up in this qual range with 2 not the best games. It goes to show that these pop-off games that they're having are really keeping them in this.
Oh, man. We got a competition on our hands, guys. And don't forget, I mean, right now, with Josh Yamzo at 223 points, dude, I'm looking down to, like, even 7th place Clicks and Higgs at 177. Right, with 3 games left to go, anyone could make this qualifying spot. Get ready, though. It is that time. We're jumping back into
Game
action.
6.
Jacob PR, MDF, back over to you.
Get it, chat.
Yeah, look, Zeke, I'm looking at those standings, and I'm starting to think to myself now here too, Jacob, the points, Muzz and Sphinx are looking so good potentially to beat all the way through here and now.
Yeah, this is looking like another good tournament. Ever since 2026 started, no matter what game mode you're watching, NA has been cinematic through and through.
Has been, truly.
To the last game, and I hope that we can repeat that here today and keep it as exciting. Cold and Rapid rising up. Josh and Yamzo, I called out a little bit of their inconsistencies going into that last game, but first and then second place, I think they have finally broken the curse. But Curb and Kanata, again, staying on their heels. They had such a good day to start it all. Can they catch back up? Game 6 is here, so let's jump right into it.
Okay, chat, so I gotta say quickly, this game will pretty much decide who wins. I mean, it comes down to who wins this game, really. It does.
And we are back into the action here for game number 6.
Or really, who's in the top 5 after this.
This is a story that has really developed to be completely interesting. Acorn and Bolt, the surprise contest, you can see truly is affecting their overall points here in the tournament. And not to mention, you have Veno and Reet, who have been hot on the rotation, kind of stepping into the mix. And then to the north, that team that left the drop spot of the Steamy Stack in south here as well. So it's just trouble all around for Acorn and Bolts. And even now, it's not looking too good there.
Yeah, you even have Noxy. Look at Noxy in the corner right now. He knows this contested fight has been going on almost all day long. He's trying to interrupt it, trying to get some free eliminations for him and Mason, because he knows even though they're kind of contested with Reet and Veno, they're splitting that drop up so they can make a play like this happen. And timing is of the essence, because you don't want to let Acorn and Bolts heal up as Peterbot off the gate.
Peterbot is getting nutty aim there. That was the closest I've ever come to thinking he's hacking.
Right out of the gates.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Quick follow-up right there. The precision, obviously, here and now is starting to come through. Peterbot and Pollo, though, are in the round, what was it, 7th or 8th place, so they're not exactly playing to the best of their capabilities. They've kind of fallen off just the last round or 2, but do not count them out. These are all teams that are still in the race here. 3 games is plenty of Fortnite to look forwards to, and even someone like Veno and Ree obviously understand that as they're trying to close the gap here and now.
Noah Dubular.
Man, Noah's had a tough time the last couple of rounds. Like
Noah has had a tough time today, bro. I feel bad for him. He's a good player.
Crack down here and earn themselves some points, man. He's been pushed out time and time again. Virgo and Avi taking their learnings and winning from before, and just continuing to follow up there.
I feel so bad for Noah, bro. Getting danced on, bro.
A little salt in the wound there, so.
That's sad, Noah. I feel bad for him.
To earn, but Northern's still up and standing, and this is why
he trains hard for these tournaments.
Yeah, and you gotta keep.
Oh, they're looking at Noah, aren't they?
Teams that might be a little far out of reach for the qual spots. There's still a ton of money up for grabs, so you don't want to give up.
Are they pushing Noah?
3 games left, plenty of points left on the board. Just kind of looking at the feed. Cold, business as usual. Finds an Elim. Ishu does go down, cleaned up by Osid and Scare.
Rapid and Cold playing over here, trying to get the Elim on Carbone.
Getting one elimination. You can see him and Rapid split
Easy
up.
limbs for them.
Taking fights all around. Rapid gets that second elimination as well, and they're going back to the strategy that won them Qualifier 1. Eliminations in the early game, placement, and safe gameplay at the end.
And
true.
this is aggression at its finest, right? They push south. They don't stay Steamy Stacks this game and try to fight Booga, right? Who's been playing very, very well.
Booga
He's
has
like,
been playing
let's
well
go
today.
down south. Let's get a piece of that other, team dynamic, that fight happening down below them. And it works out very well for them. They secure themselves a couple eliminations there. So well played. Meanwhile, Dozier, though, has to give up the drop here. He's forced to the outskirts. Remember, this team was fighting pretty much toe-to-toe with Agers at the drop, and it went both ways there. So this time doing something completely different. Sphinx and Muzz have a lot to worry about, though. There's probably the most amount of players around them.
Yeah, Sphinx and Muzz
when
are
you
kind of
compare it
pinned
to
here.
the other game, so it does make me wonder.
Ooh, Cold going for it a limb right now.
It's being caused by a lot of this early game action. Eben just
Dang.
being stuck in the cycle, and that's the thing. Your job
See
as
Cooper
that
over there,
solo
chat.
player staying alive isn't done just because you got the reboot. You have to make sure your teammate lands. You got to make sure your teammate has a chance to load up and is not being chased down in this situation. So at certain times, while your
No, with
teammate
Wler
is
back
kind of
there?
going through it, there's not much you can do as a solo. You just got to hope for the best, and that's why we're seeing, or what we're seeing a little bit here early on. Muzz and Sphinx, even though they don't pull the
Flicks
zone
and
the
Higgs,
same
ooh,
as
might
they
be
did in
getting
that
taken
last
out
game. You
here.
see them farming
Higgs is a
up
good
on
solo
the
player
other
though,
side.
so
Jason
I
Higgs
don't
seemingly
see
in
them
a little
dying
bit of
here.
a struggle here. Clicks does go down, and they're fighting together here, and it's Yamzo and Josh on the other side. When it comes to Yamzo, Clicks, and Higgs, former trios of all last season. I wouldn't say there's
True.
a ton of bad blood, but sometimes, you just get anything that you can on your side to point the finger.
I mean, Yamzo and Joss just come up and out of nowhere after that win in game number 4. The
Flicks
second
managing to
place
glide
in the
down there,
last
impressive.
round. They're very much
Fucking
in this
beamed.
conversation and in the race as the leaders. But hold up, Veno here.
Venom's
For
looking
that
dangerous.
Higgs-esque headshot, not quite finding the tracking there to do it. Yamzo and Josh.
Yamzo
though, pushing
looking
the
to
fight here.
take
I like that they're initiating
Fight
here
here,
as they
maybe.
Kind of isolated read out to be a solo, but here comes Veno here to back him up.
Oh my god,
Oh,
nice
my
headshot right
man.
there.
He has just continued to flex his mechanics. He's looking like prime young Veno lately.
Prime young
And
Venom.
the rumors might be true. He might also just be back here. Let's see what he can put down.
This
There
is
goes
Venom,
the
by the way, guys.
elimination.
X at H, that's
And,
Venom.
Wait a second. Was that the full finish, though?
Yeah, that was the full
Oh my
finish. So for
gosh.
Josh and Yamzo,
He
you
changed
have
his name, though, but-
literally just been put in the pressure cooker. From
Wow.
that third place spot, which would qualify you because of Cold and Rapid,
Josh and
to
Yamzo are
going
gone.
down with very little points here in this
Oof.
game. Their last two
They just
have to be
lost their chance to
astronomical if they want to secure that spot. And that was something I was wanting to say last game. One bad performance here can cost you that spot at the end of the day.
Yep,
And that
that's
can
why I was
happen
saying
for
this game
anyone here,
decides, honestly,
whether
who
you're
wins.
kind of inside the conversation or you're up at the top leading the pack right now, like Josh and Yamzo were. That right there is going to just put them on ice and really make it come down to the last 2 game performances now. The qualification cutoff last time was around that 340-point range. So you still do need 2 really solid games. And they're going to have to do that back-to-back, which is a difficult ask for any duo here and now, as we've seen the level of competition on these last several rounds have just been...
Kanata and
I
Curve
keep
over here
saying
are still
grand
doing really good.
final-esque. It just looks so good. High-level competition we're watching at play here.
It's
Wow.
almost a prime example of why when you're getting aggressive in the early game like this, you send one player. You know what I mean? They
Yeah.
tried to isolate Reed. They tried to get a little bit of a 2v1 situation, but it just did not work out for them. Venom
Only
was
wanna send
able
one player, but you
backtrack.
don't
He
wanna
was
have
able
to.
kind of move on over, and it ended up being a
No W
straight-up
playing zone back there, by the way.
2v2. And when you're in that situation, he got that quick hip fire shot with the hunting rifle, and then he figured out a way to chase down Iamzo for that second elimination. So even though I'm just as surprised as you, sometimes that's just the roll of the dice in this situation here.
Yeah, things are settling in here as we start to watch Kanata and Curve right now. We like what we're seeing. Just max material here, Jacob. Little far north pools. We start edging our way towards 5th. And look, no one's in sight. Kanata, Curve have a lot of room to work with right now. It's looking very, very good for them. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo here on the move.
Ooh. Oh, they have good movement. Oh, they have movement set up. Oh my god.
Yeah, We're going to be seeing at their base up
That's
top.
risky.
And there are some teams that do kind of know they do launch pad from the top of this. Remember, you know, as Slurpy Swamp, just like
This
in
is
this
a
game,
normal
forced
strat for them.
towards the south, there's going to be teams coming in from the north, from the western side of the map, trying to get scraps, trying to get any of these barrels left over to try to heal up their lost HP from actually being in the zone.
Yeah.
And they typically take that same rotation. Peterbot and Pollo actually do make with that launch pad that they have up there, and it's the big launch pad on top of that, so it can cover a ton of distance.
To be fair though, chat, honestly, if a bunch of teams like that know
King here, one elimination so
Peterbot
far.
and
I
Pollo
wouldn't
rotate like
say
that, they
it's,
could spray them and
any different
take
than
them
what
out.
we've seen so far. Booga and King not necessarily known for their high elimination games, but with only 3 opportunities left.
Flex and
they're
Higgs here
about
taking a
100
limbs.
points
I think they
down.
just took
They
out
need to
Noah's
figure out a way
teammate, which
to
means
close
Noah is
that
about to
gap
fight
in a
Clicks
safe
and
manner
Higgs,
so they
I
don't
think.
go down to placement early.
Yeah, I'm thinking Booga and Kingling are just going to start.
Noah's
labeling
running for his
for
life.
time
I
to
don't
be
blame him.
labeled the team that
They're
goes
running for clicks
high
too.
For game 1 and 2, so we can see a little bit more of that. That'll solidify themselves up there. As we watch
he has a
Clicks and
solo.
Higgs make their rotate through, forcing Noah out this drop spot here. So
Dang, Noah.
they're going to be coming on in,
It's okay.
cleaning up house here and now. On the other side, you have Cold and Rapid, base down low. Somehow found themselves here. This is a lot
These guys are
different than I
chilling right now.
would have expected them on the dead side of the rotate here. 4
Yeah.
eliminations and
Would
man,
have
they're
expected
just
them
looking like
pushing
they're
every
trying to
team
go
right
for
now,
the
but
repeat back to back right
going
now
for the
as
win,
they're
I
trying to
guess.
slow down things for themselves, right? They're like, hey, look, wait a second. We got a
Yeah.
bunch of points. Let's just play for endgame now.
let's play for the
Yeah,
win.
and it's not every day you see players like, yeah, you see them kind of slow down with the slurp water right here. It's not every day you see them utilize it. It's only one tick around
It's good though.
HP and shield that they are gaining back.
Helpful.
So they're going to utilize that position for quite a
Noah
while.
and his
but
teammate
it
are split
saves
up right
them
now.
from digging into their pockets and using their resources.
Noah just got
that they
taken
want to
down.
Carry with them for as long as possible. Cooper and Curly
Praying for
still
Noah this
over
game,
at
chat, I
30
really am.
dots. You see them as well, just going ahead and dropping that med miss. They did find the elimination onto Noah plays, and right underneath them, just breaking it, using that launch pad, just like, you know, the Slurpy Swamp players are doing to try to get in towards zone. And you can kind of see right now, I know it's not even on a mini map, but where the full circle is actually pulling, even though it's a half and half zone, half of that zone is unplayable into the open water. So this is going to be condensed.
Honestly, I think if Noah and his duo go out in the water right now and hold it, they could take height on over water with hard mats and
you know,
play for limbs.
on top of one another.
Might as well.
given the zone action here.
I see a lot of teams maybe trying that actually.
Officially healed their way up. We just talked about kind of min-maxing their position here, and do remember there's just so much prizing on the line as well, right?
There's a lot of money on the line, chat.
Fight.
Like
Even somebody
100
Cold
grand
and Rapid might not be
in the top
playing
10.
so aggressively here, although they've been qualified. There's still a lot more on the line for them.
Yeah, you can kind of see our top 3 players.
Noah just got taken out there.
Damage and why he's playing so well. Cold is #1 in the lobby in terms of damage dealt so far, leading both Peterbot and Agers, who again have been playing phenomenal as individuals. But I think, you know, as good as Cold is, we got to give Rapid his flowers for how well he's been playing. Not just today, not last week, just the entire.
Noah glide him back in. I think he's gonna get shot out of the sky though.
Even go back a little bit into the end of 2025 after the global championship, and kind of gives him the pick of the litter. He's the one that caused this roster mania for the most part, forcing roster changes in both Reload Elite Series and the regular BR FNCS. So it's just interesting to see if things continue to get shaken up with FNCS right around the corner, or this is where the dust will finally settle.
I mean, Booga's just in full control of the hands of time. And you know what? Although he created a lot of chaos, I'm happy he's been showing up here today. It's been worth it, right? He's given us the narrative of.
We got Muzz
you know,
and
his
Sphinx over here holding a
ability to
pretty good
continue
box.
to
They got to
perform
rotate
here,
forward
so
though, so it could be pretty
I'm
bad for them.
excited for what comes next, but Muzz and Sphinx, man, they have a chance here and now to really break away and secure their position.
Should try and go for the other, like they
274
should try and
now.
go for zone and go for height.
They can manage another top 3. I mean, it might all but be done for one
Yeah.
of the spots there, given how
Flex and Higgs
you know, how
holding
much
height
ahead
over here.
they are right now this late into the
Looking
tournament.
at it at least.
Yeah, they're almost 68 points ahead of being outside of that qual bubble, which is housed by both Curve and Kanata. I started this game at 201 points, and it goes to show how stacked it actually is. You've got Jason Jargu, Reet and Venu, you've got Clicks and Higgs.
Incredible
in the
teams in there.
conversation at 183. With these 3 games left, there's still plenty of opportunity. Just have to capitalize, and you can see Clicks and Higgs getting more and more primed up as the tournament
Clicks
goes
and
on.
Higgs are doing
It's
good
just
right now.
unfortunate when one of them gets separated, the solo clutches have to come out, and you know how chaotic it is as a solo in these end games, especially if you don't have the
that's rough.
shockwaves to break through the builds. Crash pads are nice,
scrims
but
like this, bro,
shockwaves
it's
is like a
rough.
get out of jail free card.
Yeah, definitely. What's interesting about this end game is that we're actually coming back to the home territory of Peterbot.
Noah W are still alive with his duo. 1 second, chat.
Location here. And as we know, when you get this much favor, I mean, usually goes very well for you. You know, Boyo and Peterbot are kind of out of the race right now, but one massive pop-off here, and they'll be right back in that conversation.
GG's to Ritual right there, and his duo.
Playing so smart in a full team elimination. Couldn't have been timed better for them.
Peterbot Poyo holding height.
Oof. And just once again,
for the rest of the lobby.
Very well, finding what looks like highlight after highlight. To be
looks like they're gonna get pushed down here, though.
It's just impressive.
Yeah, they're basically going toe to toe with Jason Jargu on that leaderboard.
Jason Jargu are a really good duo.
As his own pulls forward
W are playing with his duo in the back. They're playing safe, going under and through the building, actually.
Kind of utilizing those right
just swinging past all those duos.
Jargu and Jace, we talked about them, 203 points. The only things they've gotten right now is the placement points. 2 teams worth. It starts
Peterbot
at
and
top
Poyo
15,
should be getting sprayed right now.
Cascades in from there, but then you get the bonus points kind of in top 3, in top 2, and very
see if they get sprayed here.
In top 1. You talked about this going over the Slurpee Swap familiar territory. Peterbot and Poyo finally bringing out that launch pad to just dodge everything down below.
When it goes over to this building, chat, they're gonna see a lot of people try and take height.
I was gonna say they have the chance now to focus the high ground, and they end up
Poyo is done here. Oh my god.
For them, but not exactly solidifying the full elimination, but they are gonna secure high ground here. Veno repositions up, and who knows better than to play this than him? Obviously the champion himself here, holding up the high ground now. This is the first we've seen of them, but Curve and Kanata go up with that super launch pad.
Kanata are looking. Muzz is also going up. Muzz is playing as a solo right now.
A piece of this, and Muzz is actually a solo here now.
Yeah, this is necessary for Muzz to use that launch pad, the Flowberry Fizz, because now in some cases he might be out of render distance, but as time goes on, he's getting closer and closer to the eyes.
Peterbot and Poyo, we're going to take him out, I think.
Trying to clash with Veno and Breeden. They find success. They take away.
They don't even look at Muzz, actually. Never mind.
Muzz a little bit too close to comfort for that team on height, forced to nose dive down to try to live to fight another day, and this is very, very important. Muzz stays alive here. He builds himself a cushion in that first place spot, but if he goes down in 13th place, in 12th place, he's giving everybody a shot.
Yeah, well, look, he's doing a great job here. He's got plenty of mass to work with, too. And on the bottom, Higgs once again finds himself in a solo position. Clicks and
Higgs is playing solos as usual.
To find their way together.
Muzz playing solos as well. Seeing 2 really good solo players here. Could end up seeing a 1v1 in the end game, but being honest with you, chat.
We're asking for a lot now from Muzz, and we're asking for even more from Higgs if he wants to stay in the race.
Muzz taking his time. He had the
Muzz playing so smart there.
Flowberry Fizz to cover distance all the way to the other side where the zone is opening up. Slurp Juice still intact, so he's going to get HP up as well.
I honestly don't think Peterbot and Poyo are going to win this because I feel like every team's going to be spraying them here.
Somebody else's med miss smoke, but it's just cut a little bit too short. And there's one build left. This is where he has to be careful. Tries to go for a 180, one pump.
Oh, DD's Higgs.
Flanked from behind, taken down.
Muzz still looking good though.
Top 10 yet again.
And Muzz is right there behind that action, almost watching it all play out. He doesn't even make a move there. Instead,
yeah, smart.
He just buys his time here. 11 duos remaining.
Curve is also a solo as well.
Muzz is almost closing in on side of top 10. Meanwhile, Curve is
also
Poyo
looking possibly either go for more height or jump down.
To clutch up for himself here.
Curve clutches, nice.
Again, if you're any of this solos, you are happy to watch teams fall here and now, but it's up to Muzz to clutch. No, down he goes to the hands of Reed.
Can Curve do it though?
So
Curve's gonna rotate here.
Started to end here, but for Curve, this is
height is looking to Curve.
Went down. This is a chance to put yourself inside of that bubble in qualification.
Cold and Rapid here, not looking too bad.
This time around, Cold and Rapid, they've been after fight again.
Luka just went down.
From the 7th
Curve
zone
goes Curve, bro.
Curve finally goes down, so his run to the top of the leaderboard getting cut a little bit short here, but did he get enough points? The big question.
I just hold that heel right now.
SU make their first end game big time here and now as far as
this could be good for them.
Points, but Cold and Rapid, look at the points starting to rack up here. 7 Elans as well. They're doing so much. Into the box they go.
GG's Cold and Rapid. Folded, bro.
And there's no time for them to react. SU, Dozer. The surprise
this could be Peterbot and Poyo's game, but honestly, it might not be.
Poyo and Peterbot are just trying to take the easy road out, letting the low ground teams do what they do. So uncharacteristic of them to just try to not really involve themselves in the action.
Yeah, it's not normal for them, but they are really far behind right now.
Just want a textbook game to close things out here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they realize where they're at on the leaderboard, and if they want to give themselves a shot going into Game 7 and 8, they have to end up with a win here. But Cooper, one and only solo left in this game. He's the meat in the
Oh, they're
middle.
dropping
Those
it.
there, Ishu, are the ones down below, but Peterbot finally dropping to cause a
I
little
don't
bit of
know.
chaos. He goes after Cooper first.
It's a
Back to
2v3
Solo,
if Solo here plays smart.
He
If Cooper
shockwaves
plays
out
smart.
up into the direction of Poyo, where he's launching
Oh,
grenades
no,
down from
Cooper.
above. They're going to be able to connect, cause chaos. Peterbot cleans up the elimination, but on
Peterbot
the
on
height
the
they
limbs,
go.
1 second.
Ishu trying to target out Poyo, but he shockwaves up again, finally
Oh,
falling
this is
down. He gets
Peterbot's
the
game here.
elimination there, 2v1 situation, and it's
Good
never
stuff, guys.
looked easier for Peterbot and Poyo to secure that game win.
Just doing it once
Quick
again,
wins.
making it look nice and smooth there, right? You can tell that they really wanted that win. In game number 6 now, we get to put a ribbon
Incredible.
on their Zeke.
Incredible play. They're not even, I don't think they're at the top of the leaderboard, though. They
Well,
were in 8th or 10th when that
It's
happened.
always gonna happen, right? It's always gonna happen. Started earlier on. We get a victory
Yeah.
on game number 2. Why not in game number 6? Why not do it again, right? What's crazy too, the fact that the zone came on over to Slurpee, right? Like the fact that it came back them, they just didn't have to go anywhere. They're like, oh, all of our food
good
is
for them.
being brought to us.
All of our
you, I
food's being brought to
guess.
us is crazy.
Yeah, you could see them taking that
True, though.
advantage and kind of just running with it and honestly playing a little passive. Monster D said it the best, that it was a bit uncharacteristic of them. Typically,
It
if you're
was.
like Poyo, they'll launch themselves down, they'll go for eliminations. If they see an elimination,
Truly.
they'll drop down to grab a refresh and then shockwave back up. But they just kind of stuck on height the entire game.
They did. Played
Yeah,
smart
this
for that
reminds me
one.
a lot about game 1, where we're watching the same team take the high
Usually,
ground
Peterbot's
over
getting
and
really
over,
cocky in those end games and
with
just
Peterbot
played really
Poyo
smart
getting
there.
another victory royale, that is jumping them up to go back to what I was talking to in the pre-show. This could bring the qual up to top 4 instead of top 2, with Cold and Rapid
Yeah.
playing super consistent, and Peterbot and Poyo now jumping up in the leaderboards.
That's scary though, right, Blake? I mean, with 2 games left to go, now you've got Cold Rapid, Peterbot Poyo up in there. I mean, that in some ways it makes it
That grenade
better,
launcher won them the
right?
game, by
Because
the way.
it's like, okay, well, we'll need less overall points to make that qual, but now we're also opening it up to everyone else. Like, dude, with 2 games left to go, this could still go any which way. We have to look at the standings after this break. When we return, more to break down and start prepping for only 2 games left. Bro, I
Yeah.
can't. No.
You can, see. You can. All right. Let's do what we do every game, chat. We're going to preview the game. We're going to replay it real quick. So, Peterbot, obviously, chat. If you know Peterbot, you ever seen him play, you know he's cocky. Really cocky. Like, he will play for limbs when he's a solo when there's 40 duos, like, right next to him. Like, he's crazy cocky. But him and Poyo this game actually played really safe, and that is something that I think that's the reason they won the game, because it's something they don't obviously usually do, and I think it ended up winning that game. Honestly, I think that's the reason. But if we go over here, where is Cooper? By the way, great solo play, survived until the top 3, probably got him so far up the leaderboard there, probably racking up the placement points for his duo there. Let me see here. I don't know if we went to Cooper here or not. You can just see Cooper is playing that mid ground. He's not even going for low ground. Cooper's so smart that he's playing mid ground. Could get pressured by low and bottom what am I saying? Could get pressured by bottom and height at any time. And he's still just holding it. He's such a confident player, and I think he's been really confident today. I think that's what's won him games, and also just been such a good strategy for him, is just being confident. You really do got to come to these tournaments so confident, though, because if you don't, and you're not prepared, you're not confident for it, you're not going to win. You just aren't. He does get kind of bodied here, but again, that placement does so much for you on that leaderboard that I think they're actually in the top 3, maybe top 2 right now. So absolutely lasering right here. There's a grenade launcher in play somewhere here. I don't know who uses it. I believe it's Peterbot. Okay, Peterbot uses the grenade launcher and kind of ends up winning them that game there. They might have lost it. They didn't have that, but if we go back a little bit further here, earlier in the game, you'll see Peterbot and Poyo. I don't know if there's a wide shot here I can look at. Here we go. Played really early height. Something we usually don't see them do. Usually they play height. Maybe they usually still be down here by now, and then play height. Or if somebody's up there already, try and take height. They didn't. They played super early. They played safe. And again, I think that that cautiousness, that less cockiness from Peterbot in that game really won him that. Honestly, if anything, I think we even see somewhere through here. We see another solo down here get lasered. I don't know who kills them. There's a solo down here. It's Virgo or oh yeah, it was Peterbot and Poyo. It was Peterbot who got that limb actually. Wasn't Virgo, by the way. I don't know why I said that. I don't know who that was. But yeah, let's get back to it. See what they have to think.
Well, of course, to
Oh my God.
that means now Qual is more.
Can it go through, please?
Yeah, there's still, in just these 2 more games
Rapid
to
and
go,
Cold
there's
in the
still
first,
so
but
much that can happen. But honestly, I feel
just to clarify, chat, Rapid and Cold, along with Peterbot and Poyo, if they make it in the top 2, they're already qualified. They qualified last month in the last tournament in Qualifiers 1, this is Qualifiers 2. So if they get in the top 2, let's say Peterbot's number 1 with his duo Poyo, and then, you know, freaking, I can't speak English. Can't even think straight right now, I don't know why. Let's just say they get in the top 2, those 2 duos, then it would be top 3 and 4 that would actually be qualing. Just to make that clear. Like if they got in the top, obviously 1, which they're already in, and then Peterbot got in the top 2, 3 and 4 would end up being the ones that qual. Just to clarify. I gotta clarify that because a lot of people don't know that.
9, but 18 eliminations in 6 games is still pretty good.
Oh man, dude. I mean, there's just so much that could happen. Like Cold and Rapid still performing well. I mean, I want to talk about Reed and Veno, right? Like, dude, Veno is causing so much chaos in this.
By the way,
block.
chat,
Currently 7
this X at H
plays,
is Veno.
right? If they keep this up, like we could see them steal. I mean, dude, they're 221. Okay, Curve and Kanata right now are 234. That's nothing.
Wow.
With 2 games left to go. Kelly, this could go anyway. This could go
It
anyway.
could go anyway, actually.
I mean, Cold and Rapid, this has just been par for the course for them right now. I mean, they got first place in the first qualifier. They get first place out of their heats, and now they're here to do it again. And once again, I'm going to
An incredible duo, by the way.
myself. Their control of the mid-ground is just so impressive.
Beautiful.
To me, Blake.
Beautiful mid-ground
it's,
control.
It's just insane seeing how close this tournament actually is. Anyone can qualify, Zeke.
It's true.
Oh, man, we are getting up 2 games left to go. MDF, Jacob PR, take it away.
All right,
I
chat.
can't believe time has flown by so fast. 2 games
True.
left, and a lobby this stacked is going to be chaotic.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I just have the standings pulled up right here next to me. I'm ready for game number 7. It sounds like the bus is too.
We're itching for the next game. Players are itching for the next game, and everybody at
Ooh,
home
Curly
needs
already
to see
down.
what is
Jeez.
going down. But out of nowhere, Peterbot with the down onto Curly across the map from his job spot. Peterbot is doing Peterbot things. He's going after first place.
Peter
Hey,
Bot
look,
thing.
and you know what? If you're at the bottom, if you're kind of inside the top 8, you're happy if Peterbot is the guy causing destruction. He's already qualified.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter unless he's taking you out directly, as he'll open up the standings just a little bit more. So if anything, you want him to take out that immediate competition, but
It's true.
jumping into the mix of things. I mean, we haven't really seen him push this far in, and it's almost as if he's trying to show the world, like, hey, I want to win this tournament. So he's fighting Sphinx.
Chat, I will
and
be right
Prez
back.
now.
Yeah, it's not just about qualifying. It's not just about the prize money. That's the thing about Peterbot. He wants to be the best. He wants to beat the best. He's
He does, that's
constantly
true.
going and putting himself in these situations where he has full control over his own destiny, but he put himself in a little bit of a tight spot here. Muzz on the one side, Sphinx on the other. You got a whole nother team on the outskirts, and they do clean up that elimination. Peterbot possibly biting off more than he can chew, but it's no worries, no risk at all. He's going to get that free reboot back at Slurpee with Poyo.
You know what? Muzz and Sphinx, you got to give them all the credit in the world, holding it down, not really losing their composure. And they must have been going through their mind like, wait a second, this guy's moving different. Like, he's not moving the way Cooper and the others are. As Peterbot likes to say, he is a gap above the rest. But nonetheless, there, you love to see that competitiveness come out there. And again, he's always going to show us he wants to win tournaments. No matter what, even if he's qualified, even if, you know, it's a lot less money than some of the other tournaments he's taken in the past.
Yeah, it's just bragging rights, just calling yourself the best in the world season after season, year after year, and especially going all the hype into the global championship, how it all shake down. We got a full year ahead of just constant action just like this, but Re and Veno are able to get an elimination onto Rapid. He's going a little bit too far away from that steamy spot that we know where he picks up a lot of his early game eliminations, so already a lot of players changing things up here.
Back to Hobby and Logo there on the move right now. Lockdown, Lighthouse here getting a bit of action up against Noah.
Hereabouts already getting limbs, jeez.
Here's a very important elimination here onto Ritual, who was trying to fight for the slurp truck, and Boyo's like, nah, bruh, nobody's getting that. He's gonna go ahead and break it there just to remove it. And that just probably tells me he's gonna be leaving the drop here shortly, but back on over to Reet and Veno, so the pickup was successful, and into the box they go. 224 points here, so these early elims are so important. This is how basically Cold and Rapid won the last qualifier. It was based off of them finding really smooth momentum in the late rounds, basically farming up a bunch of points there, but seems like things slow down a bit here. They still have ults in sight.
Yeah, it just seems like they're primarily focusing on all the contested fights, seeing if they could steal one elim here, maybe a wipe there, but they're the ones getting lurked on now. Carbone and Evan ready to try to make a play. 4 teams here at one point or another. We are down to just 2, and only Veno and Reet have any idea, or I should say they don't have any idea that this team is here lurking around.
Whoa.
Missed shot on the Reed. That was an opportunity that you don't get every day, but the Storm, the damage is already there. The HP being dwindled. Evan has to try to separate himself so that way he can use the med miss smoke, but Reed's med kit does get canceled. The consistent pressure is there. Even if he gets eliminated, it's not too much of a worry, but you don't want to go
it's
down
not too bad right now.
that go ahead and pauses the entire game plan that you have for so long
does.
until you get right back into the game.
Truly
You
does.
saw there, Veno had all the chance in the world to back him up, but he knew, wait a second, I probably should heal here. This could be our entire tournament. As we jump on over to a quick highlight here with Eshu and Dozer, just continue to find that momentum, just kind of find their stride here in the late half of the tournament. They had a moment where they were basically being stopped, right? Their plan was thwarted, but now all of a sudden they're up in the race somehow for a qualification spot. And things are just starting to develop here in game number 7 there, Jacob.
Yeah, and you got to think Dozer and Ishu, when we were talking about teams that, had a chance to qualify, had a chance with a big game here, it's much harder for them starting the game at 171 points, but if they find the right eliminations, if some of their competitors above them on the leaderboard go down early with less points than they hope, it's possible. Much harder chance, but anything is possible here. But until
It's
then,
true.
Amada Kirsta, Bolts, and Acorn, they found him wandering around and lurking as a solo, too far away from his teammate, and that's when they pounce. They secure that elimination.
Oh, Acorn, you just died of fall damage, bro.
Oh my.
Bruh.
That's a problem, and Veno gets gifted Acorn's loot there. A little fall damage, unfortunately, or the Storm, one or the other. Either way, it wasn't the part of the plan here.
If they lose the game right now because he felt a fall damage,
Pressure here onto Bolt and Acorn.
that would be so
It's
depressing.
unfortunate for them as they just can't quite get their footing. This little side ramp tech there is going to go on and keep them right back on the heels.
Imagine trying to
I'm
fall
also
damage and
thinking to
freaking
myself,
reload
like,
elite
I was
finals,
up
bro.
in on Muzz and Sphinx, right? What all happened after Peterbot stopped pushing them? Because that's still very, very interesting as they're the leading team here, if you will.
Both hiding though. Acorn
Oh,
actually
Bolt, you
did
better
get
hide,
taken
bro.
out fresh off the reboot. Peterbot, he's everywhere. And when you get rebooted, you don't get rebooted right above your teammate unless you're outside of the zone. And you see Bolts is not safe as can be, so Acorn's not going to be saving the day anytime soon. It's really going to be up to him with the pressure, and he's been found out by Reet. Acorn possibly spawning at this time, so I do
gotta
believe he's
survive
got
right
more
now.
than enough. It's just how can you survive? Acorn just got down by Poyo again. Poyo's already getting the elimination
GGs.
cleaned up, which means both going down here means they are eliminated out of
Ouch.
game 7.
Oh, they now have no
It was
chance.
a valiant effort, right? Trying to fight his way back, but just back against the vending machine there. Nothing much he can do there.
I'm fairly certain that Noah Wler is still in here, along with his duo.
He's just a target at
Yep,
that
there he is.
point.
I think
Just
Noah's
like
about to
that,
die,
the run
actually.
ends.
Run, Noah!
I would call the favorite coming into the second qualifier. So taking
Run.
down now, next time, but for Josh, for Cooper, for Curly, the people that are still in the fight here.
And
A
all
lot
of
of
them
action
kinda
going down.
have a chance to qualify during this action. The dust is settling, 4th zone. It's not till 5th monster that you really typically see teams really play a passive game plan, and this is where
Yeah.
we're seeing Acorn trying to stay alive. Poyo,
Oh, Acorn.
Peterbot, and Poyo taking
Ouch.
turns. Just getting elim after elim after elim. I think
Clicks
that
and
we saw
Higgs,
6
ooh.
eliminations already at this point in the game, which means in this scoreboard, Peterbot and Poyo have now moved from 4th to 3rd place, opening up that top 2 gap that is now turned into a top 4.
Yep, giving Curve and Kanata a little run for their positioning here.
It's true.
See how it all plays out in the end. As Curve and Kanata right in between Clicks, Higgs, Issue, Dozier. Remember, these 2 games here can flip the entire script on its head.
Oh, they can.
Should
I've
any
seen it
team
happen.
come up short or pop off, really.
Booga's down there. Playing it safe. I don't blame him.
This is where we're getting into that passive style of game. You see a launch pad just underneath for Clicks and Higgs. It's not the big and better launch pad. There's a cap distance on that launch pad, so they might not necessarily be a main focal point as Kanata and Curve using the shockwave, just trying to break into the box. They thought a team was there, but as they get in, they realize they've already left.
No, they haven't left, bro. What do you mean?
That's Javi and Virgo.
It's
on
right
the
there.
other
It's
side.
Virgo.
They left that box, but they're only 2 boxes away lurking around, so this could be a chance to catch them off guard, but there's
Oh,
a lot of
no.
noise being made. They give up their
Oh, they're going
position,
for it.
and they have to be careful. There's 2 more teams towards the north. Curve,
team.
Kanata, they're
Another
not
team's
backing
looking at
down,
them.
even though they
Oh.
are on the bubble right now. They are the team to beat. They're ready to risk it all for that moment.
I
Dang.
was just thinking to myself that shockwave play was a little interesting as they kind of opened themselves up.
You gonna
to
play
the
with
rest
chat
of the world,
or
and
you're
blasting
ending
right
after
back
8th game?
past the
It's not
enemy.
too
Just
late.
all
Yeah,
in
I'll probably
all,
run it
they
with chat for a bit in
kinda
creative
get
and
the
Fortnite.
situation back under
Not for
control,
long,
and
though.
off they go. They're not necessarily happy with the way that all played out, and just looking at the situation, the material
see.
down here, they are going to be desperate to try to bounce back. Let's see if they have anything extra kind of lurking about here in the area.
Kanata.
Yeah, I would say the biggest blessing right
Yeah,
there,
if we have a
not
couple
only
people in
disengaging
chat
off
that
of
wanna
that
play,
fight,
sure.
though, but doing exactly what you said. They're just very, very low on material.
Like by the time
especially
we're
the
done
hard
with
match.
the 8th game.
They know the zone opened up there, so in theory, there's possibility of players
Ooh.
being on that side of the map, slim to none, especially
I like
how much damage
Yamzo's
the
placement.
zone
He
is
always has
actually
good placement
doing.
in these tournaments.
And
He knows where
you
he's
see
going.
Reboots turning off in one more zone after this. Once the 7th zone
Really
does
good.
appear, there's going to be no chances for
Oh,
players
they're
to
moving.
get back into the
Ooh,
game.
watch that
And that's why
back.
you're
Watch
seeing
that
a lot
back,
of
man.
pressure, and your players are feeling that pressure, including Josh and Yamzo. They were the team inside of the bubble after last game. They went down a little bit earlier than they would hoped, and now they're putting themselves on the back foot. They're not as far away from that spot as some of the other teams, but you definitely don't want to be the team that's going down early.
Look at this, Muzz, Sphinx thinking about repositioning here, and now don't want to be on the outskirts of what will be the likelihood of teams moving towards you. So they were thinking about busting a move right there, but instead they kind of slow things down. But they are still very much
Yo,
in the
low
lead,
key.
although they only have a
Oh,
single
Yo's
Ewan
play.
right now. But look at this, Reed's by himself, no Veno in sight. He's got to stay alive for a couple more moments. The Medmist comes
Don't
down
die.
in desperation. And this is just going to buy him a few seconds, but no, has to shockwave himself way
Run.
out to the side here. And
Run for
this
your
is
life.
just trouble everywhere if I've ever seen it. It's going to be forced to Medmist here and then try to jump his way into the zone.
Might be able to
Notice
make
he
it, though.
takes a little 5-tick there.
Booga playing
Trying to
safe
buy
over there.
Veno a
Clicks and
little
Higgs
bit of
holding
time. I
mid-ground.
think
Not
the
mid-ground,
storm
well,
should
middle of
allow him to
the
reboot
zone
here
right now, or
shortly, but
mid-players. I don't know what to call
yeah,
it.
he touches down and it's
Mid-lobby,
just
I
not
guess.
looking too good.
Yeah, he had to go deep into the zone, and luckily for them,
Yam's
it is
over there.
still 6 zones, so it is only a 2-tick. Once we get into
Only
the
2
7th,
tick? Okay.
that's when it's really going to hurt. 5-tick of damage
Hmm.
per second that you do still in there. You see Clicks and Higgs have clutched 102 points as solos, which is impressive, right?
Impressive,
If you look at
seriously.
that stat line, you're like, man, these guys got what it takes, but it's not the solo performances that have really been carrying a lot of the teams in this game. It's been sticking together. If you look at the leaderboard, phenomenal performance through and through from Cold and Rapid, Muzz and Sphinx.
Truly.
Even though Curve and Kanata have had some speed bumps in their road,
Jason
when they
Jargy
go
have been doing
down or
pretty
when
good
they
today as
find
well.
Success, it's because they're together.
Most definitely does come down to that duo dynamic. Jason Jargo flexing that just all day here today. Comes some
Kanata
big
and
rotates
Curve.
Now coming through. We get the little update here for Kanata and Curve. I was wondering if they were going to take the legendary
Getting on.
fish with
Hopefully.
them. It seems like they are. Always one of my favorite kind of items to see come into play. Such a rare and unique one.
No,
Uh-oh.
Peterbot Poyo pressing on the Higgs and Clicks yet.
Peterbot
Poyo's
looking
actually gonna
down
force
bad
the
right
position
now.
On Higgs.
Clicks.
Shockwave,
Probably gonna have to solo flush here.
Play is still coming in.
Peterbot probably gonna
Never
die
mind
here.
Poyo. They start
Wait,
the fight,
smart
and
play
they
though,
gain the
holding
attention
that.
from everybody all around. Luckily for Pete, though,
Wow,
he's hiding in the cone.
jumped up in the
Nobody's
cone,
shooting
smart.
up above, so he's gonna get that extra second to gain information before he goes right back on, collects the loot because he knows
Clicks
he's
is
gonna have
going
to
in.
soon. It's just try and do what you can
As
to
a
get
solo,
yourself
Clicks?
better
Are you
position.
insane?
It's almost making me wonder with Clicks bouncing
Clicks,
back,
you lose
could
this,
be
bro.
out
What
for
are you
revenge.
doing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are you doing here? Why come back?
Yeah, what are
You
you
see
doing,
exactly
Clicks?
who it is, and this just seems more personal than anything else.
Yeah, this is personal revenge now.
Try to go see if there's any extra loot to go in and pick up here as the
He's
bats
chasing
going
Peterbot right now.
So I guess it was definitely worth it.
Clicks
here and
wanted
now.
revenge, bro.
But with 500 builds, I like this play here. Keeps a low profile now. And this
Yeah.
is gonna be tough. And this is why
That was the
them
riskiest thing I've
as
ever seen
solos
Clicks
have
go
been,
for.
you know,
Tried to solo
so
Peterbot and
up
Poyo.
there when it comes to clutching, right? We just talked about
crazy.
that. They just
Ooh,
haven't found
Mythic
their
Goldfish,
rhythm.
that
You
wall
don't forget
cannot have taken him
Kanata and Herb
out.
on the other side are playing excellent Fortnite here. They secure a very impactful elim.
Yeah, you see him using
Mythic
that
Goldie can be
Goldfish
pretty
to
good.
Just one pump the wall essentially.
Yeah.
And then him and Curve just switch, they pump, they spray their way the rest of the way in, and just immediately rotate on out. And because of their decision making, the zone prior to this one, look how much open space they actually have to make it toward the
Whoa.
zone before they reach any opposition.
Peterbot and Poyo
Any
holding height.
box-to-box scenario is Peterbot and Poyo.
I think Clicks might honestly push him because he seems like he's on a revenge arc right now.
Big team throughout the course of this tournament so far, and multiple times that led to them gaining the high ground like this. But those are an issue. They're flying by for a short moment, landing good damage onto Poyo, making him hide and heal up. That means Peterbot's going to be the only one trying to pressure the lobby.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely. And unfortunately, Clicks also fell there just in 15.
No,
so momentum
Clicks.
being stopped
Sorry,
here.
Pep.
We're going to need to see two big games.
I think Muzz
before
might be a
fall
solo
now.
as well.
Jason Jarg will have a chance here to just really widen the gap and push themselves away from the competition. They've almost seemingly came out of nowhere on the tournament day here. They played exceptionally well. But Poyo and Peterbot are controlling the high ground.
Yeah, Poyo and
This
Peterbot,
time,
but
different than the last round, they are being a little bit more active.
I was about to say they're being a little bit more
closer to
aggressive.
the enemy territory,
Getting
and
cocky
also
again,
getting
Peter.
those
What are you
shots.
doing?
You can hear it continuing to fire away.
Yeah, I think Cold knows, especially along with Rapid, you know, playing a year with Peterbot, you know, he tries to put matters into his own hands, control his own fate. If he's going to win or lose, it's going to be by something he did, not something he didn't do. And I think they're kind of gearing
Wow,
up
good
Cold
way to
and
put
Rapid
it.
to do the same thing. They get very good damage onto Muzz and Sphinx, and they look forward. A bunch of other teams have already beaten them on this rotation,
movement there.
including Josh and Yamzo, Jace, Jargu. They get to the front side of the zone, but really none of that matters because we saw it in the last game. Peterbot and Poyo, if nobody looks up at them, they will smoothly sail across that finish line.
Yeah, definitely. Muzz and Sphinx here in the end game once
I
again.
take that heal over there.
Keeping us
Yeah.
on our toes
Ooh,
here.
good
Muzz
limb on
just
Kanata there. I can't even be
again,
mad.
Well played for him as he finds a nice little cheeky elimination underneath the brush.
Muzz is not a
There,
solo,
up
by the
he
way,
goes.
Chad. I thought it
Kraken's
was.
looking well off to next layer, but no, it's danger up here too.
Holding good.
And it's not
Sphinx is
looking
down,
good as he's
looking like a
lost Sphinx
solo.
now. Down.
Are you
Trying
gonna
to
go
play
for the
lead here.
res?
Sphinx dropped the mats here. Super important
Definitely
for him to
not.
do that, but no,
Ooh.
spotted out now on the move. Still well inside the top 12.
Gotta hit
Can
good
he buy
movement here.
himself a little bit more time is the real question.
Watching that zone
More
because he's
than
gonna die if he
half of
doesn't.
the points still left on the board in
Taking the
terms of
heals
placement.
right
He's gonna
now.
have to
Oh
find
my
more
God.
than just a few seconds here.
Ah.
He tries to use the med
He's in the
missile,
cone though.
and gets peeked on by Curve. Curve is also in the hunt. So that's not only elimination points, that's placement points as well. Solo
Yeah.
clutches are coming out of the woodworks here. Over 5
Got Curve
players
solo
running
clutching.
around as of now as solos. Curve being one of them, trying to wait to the last possible moment to rotate on out. He has that low grab effect thanks to the Flowberry Fizz, but now he's fresh out of that as well and builds. So things continue to get worse for Curve. He's going to need a miracle here in order to survive.
Yeah, you can argue he needed
Truly.
it way more than Muzz here as he's just on the heels of the top 3 now. 2 elims for him, still holding down the fort here. 9th place.
See
Cold
Ager's
Rapid.
Ritual down there
Cold
playing
the
for
low
their
ground
life
at the
right
moment,
now.
amount. Peter
Going
Bot
for
and
kills.
Poyo haven't stopped the pressure
Ritual's
here.
dead.
They're really making it difficult
Ager's
for
is about to be a
everyone else
solo.
now. And if you're on the ultimate low, you're kind of hanging out
Ager's
here
is
for a
about to
second,
die.
But you're getting pushed right into the hands of Cold, and
King
Cold is
dead.
looking right now. He hasn't
Ager's
missed
just
a
died.
single shot down low, and that's another elim for them now.
Cold and Rapid are looking pretty
And take a
good. This
look
could
at
be their game.
A box-to-box against Yamzo and Josh here, who are also inside the end game. All of our big players are still in the mix.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a moment that Josh
Good takes here.
needed after going down early, not getting very many points in that last game. But our final four teams said loosely because Osid is the only solo left. Looking to the backside of the zone.
Got this, bro. Solo clutch.
He has to be very, very careful how he plays this. They can instantly burn through the builds, but they're distracted. Josh and Yamzo try to jump on the Golden Rapid.
1 second.
Necessarily, they continue to trade elimination for elimination. Josh,
Shockwave
there's no
through
time
that.
for him to get the siphon. He has to shockwave to the front. He
Oh
finds
my
his
God,
position up
pure
above.
siphon right there.
Eliminations come through, but there's still Peterbot and Poyo up above. You almost forget how
It's
easy
two
they
solos
make
versus
it
Peterbot
look.
and Poyo right now. We'll see what's gonna happen.
Now they come now to kind of seal the
GG's.
deal here off to the
Peterbot and
side.
Poyo's game.
I mean, just look at the eliminations. Trying
Beautiful
to work
execution,
their way
though.
to a 17 bomb, but they get 16. Either
Almost 20
way,
bomb.
Talk about a monster
Dang.
game there, Jacob, for the back-to-back.
Yeah, it's almost a polar opposite. They started off Qualifier 1 hot, slowly fizzled away,
Crazy.
but still secured their spot. Now they started off hot in this one, and they're ending off so good. Peterbot and Poyo still on top.
Wow,
Zeke,
man.
Kelly, Blake, what do you think?
Man, Jacob, I think this is just what Peterbot and Poyo do, man.
It is.
16 Elin.
What changed in BR? I'll go over it after
And I think this all
this.
started off the back of Peter taking the fight directly to Muzz and Sphinx early.
Yeah.
And then getting, like, you know, eliminated. And you're kind of, in my head, I'm thinking, okay, well, like, that probably might frag the mentals a little bit. Like, that might
Good.
kind of put him in a little bit of a bad headspace. Just kidding, Zeke. You don't know what you're talking about. They come back and win. I can't even believe it, Kelly. This is crazy.
Crazy.
I can
What
believe
placement
it,
are they
because
right
we've
now? I
seen
will
this
see
now for
leaderboard probably
how
after
many
they take a
years?
break here.
Well, we're going on 3 years now. Peterbot and Poyo do it once again, and it's just once again.
They
where
always
have
do.
Height and no one even looks up. This is like what we saw from chapter 4, where they just duoed and no one even cared to look for height because they knew that Peterbot and Poyo were going to be there, so why even try and go for it? But I've never seen a team have height so passively and still walk out with 16 eliminations. Like, there is nothing this duo can do.
Yeah, I think that Peterbot and Poyo might have to reconsider the splitting on BR after this, because if they can take these reload skills and take it to the BR this
Yeah,
season,
bro. They
they're
split in
looking
BR,
good.
but
I mean, not many
looking
duos
good in
can
reload.
get 16 eliminations in one game in a finals lobby with the best of the best players.
True.
How do they do it?
Dude, I don't know. They are just built
They're just good.
completely different. With one game left to go, yet again, Peterbot and Poyo have shaken up this leaderboard. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll take a look. Get ready. So we got one game left to go before we see who
One game.
qualifies on through EWC. We'll see you in a moment.
All right, chap. So, chat. First of all, last game after this break. This is going to be insane. Leaderboard is probably looking nutty right now. It's probably 4 or 5, maybe the top 5 teams, honestly, could be qualling. Yeah, it's going to be insane. And to answer your Flynn what? And to answer your question, Flynn, in chat, what changed in main BR? The Mythic MKs in the game. I made a whole video on this morning. It's a bunch of stuff, honestly. Some stuff has changed in main BR. Not too much though. It's mainly the Mythic MKs in the game. Now you can get it from like supply drops, I think, and stuff like that. But the Foundation's coming back pretty soon as a boss. I think that's gonna be next season though. So not much change right now, but not so much. There will be some pretty big changes though soon, chat. I'm excited for season 2. Honestly, I feel like they're finally bringing back the 7 and the storyline stuff like that. So for all the storyline people, you know. Competitive is also, chat. I mean, we're looking at it right now. We've been watching it all day, but competitive looks really good right now. And I think, especially Reload, is just taking off in the competitive space. And I think Reload was one of the best decisions Fortnite ever made. Especially, again, for the competitive side of things. It's a perfect game mode for a competitive style game. And makes it so much fun when you're seeing Booga and all these pro players go up against each other. And really, honestly, just take that to endgame and go nutty. I mean, we're seeing some nutty plays. I think overall, chat, when it comes to Fortnite right now, just in general, I think they're trying their best to make a comeback, and I see that really. Not many people do, honestly. A lot of people think Fortnite sucks right now, and I don't blame you. I mean, Fortnite's different than it used to be, but I think they have a pretty good chance if they, you know, really try their hardest on it. I think they are too, so. Alright, thanks. Welcome, brother. If y'all have any questions about Season 2, like what's going on in maybe our storyline, whatever, like I can answer them. Like I keep up with everything. All right, let's get back to it. 28 seconds, final game. Game 8, we've gone through 7 games today. It could be possibly the craziest end we ever see in the tournament. We have like 5 or 6 teams that could be qualing right now. Obviously, Peterbot and what's the other team? Freaking, I can't think of them, but Peterbot literally cannot qual because he already qualled. So we'll see what happens.
Fortnite fam, welcome back. Your Little League Series, 1 game left to go. Peterbot and Pollo get another victory royale on the day. That should put them in first, right? No. History repeats itself. Qualifier 1, we saw this exact same scenario play out as we turn attention to the standings. Cold and Rapid currently hold down that number.
So like I said could happen, chat. Cold and Rapid, along with Peterbot and Pollo, you see this crown that is like on their thing? That means they cannot qual. They've already qualled. So that means 3rd and 4th place right now are qual. Just to make that clear. Unless Peterbot and Cold, then like those two duos get bumped down. 3rd place and 4th place would mean like whoever's in 3rd and 4th right now, they'd be qualling.
I feel like this is essentially a fight for 4th, right? Unless something crazy happens to Muslim Sphinx, if they just stay consistent, they probably lock down 3rd place. It's a fight for 4th, right?
I mean, we did just have Peterbot and Pollo land dirty docks, so there is still definitely a big question mark up in the air on what's going to happen for drop spots. I don't know if that's necessarily going to happen again in the final game, but
so right now, Muzz and Iamzo, those two duos would be going.
Muzz and Sphinx has this because you can see how close the competition is, all the way down to 7th, even all the way down to 8th place, Blake. I think with one good game and maybe a few small missteps from our 3rd and 4th place team, any of these teams can jump up into the top 4.
Yep.
Definitely, Kelly. And Muzz being 32 points ahead of 4th, which is the other qual spot, all they have to do is play endgame and lock in a couple points. They are so close to punching their ticket, but that 4th place spot, that can go to anyone. It can go to Veno, Curve, Kanata. It's anyone's spot. So it's going to be crazy to see what these duos do, if they're going to play more aggressive because they know they're having to play catch up, or if they're just going to play their game confident enough that they're going to make the end game and get that victory royale.
Man, just look at this, guys. Iamzo and Josh, 278, okay? Like Blake just pointed out, if you go down, you look at King Peace and X at H, which is Veno and Reet, they're at 233, right? Like, and like even Kelly pointed out, like, a couple mistakes. It could just be like not that long ago where Higgs stuck up and hunting rifled someone. Like, anything could happen. This is crazy. Okay, 30 seconds. What are you guys hoping to see? Could this go over to Veno, right? Could they sneak this in? Could this go in the way of Jason Jargu, who've been popping up? Curve and Kanata, Iamzo and Josh can hold it. What do you think, Kelly?
I think if you're in the top 7, you easily can jump up into the top 4 right now, but I want to see Cold and Rapid versus Peterbot and Pollo 2v2 in the
That would be a good one. That'd be a good one. Good prediction.
We saw Peter land on Muzz last game. I think Peter is going to be doing that to Cold and Rapid this game. He's going to try and ruin their flow, ruin their momentum, and take them out early to get that number 1
Not
spot.
wrong.
Oh, Fortnite fans, get ready. One last game. We're looking at the top 4. Jacob, MDF, take it away.
All right, chat. Last game.
My head is right where Blake's is. That's exactly what I was thinking because we were giving him all the
Back.
credit
Yo,
last
separator.
time. Like, oh, he wants to be a champion. He wants to be in the competition here, Jacob. Well, now he has to do it.
I mean, you landed on Muzz last game. You were going after 1st place. Now you're going after Cold. You got your uncontested drop. There is a little bit of a gap as well. It's all mixing up to be the perfect ingredients for a contested fight. And man, Peterbot versus Cold. Kelly, why do we need to wait until the end of game 8? Let's just see it right out of the gates here early.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm waiting for the action to happen as well. And, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, will Peterbot play favorites? We know he thinks Cold very highly. He thinks very highly of Cold as he's put him up there on the pedestal with himself. Well, let's see it here for game number 8.
Here we go, chat. One more time. Let's get it. Last game. God, like 10 teams to qual right now.
Last game of the day and the last chance teams have to qualify for the Esports World Cup final through Qualifier 2. And this is the closest we've had it in quite a while. 3rd, 4th place. There's only a minute gap between them being inside and outside of the bubble. The action is already shaking out. Ager's down off spawn early. Dozier and Ishu continue to not back down.
Oh no, I see Sphinx and Muzz falling back to back consistently there. I don't know if that was a full team wipe though. I hope it wasn't.
It was in the lead.
19 out of 20 duos. That was too fast for us to even realize.
I gotta pull up the 1 second. I'll pull it up and read out the stuff real quick for you guys. Just so you guys know the leaderboard again.
Potential qualification spot to land, but it's gonna come down to a monstrous performance here in the last game, really for anyone. And with teams falling here and now, opportunities might be opening up here.
Let me mute it up real quick, guys. Let me read you guys the leaderboard real quick. So, we got Cold and Rapid are in number 1. Peterbot and Poyo are in number 2. Both of which can no longer qual, which means 3rd and 4th place right now are qual, because they already qualled last week. And then top 4 is Yamzo, top 5 is Kanata, top 6 is looking like Jargu and his duo, along with 7th is Veno or Veno. Yeah. 8th is a duo I don't even know. Same with 9th and 10th as well. So we'll have to see. Could be anybody's game, honestly. Anybody in the top 10, even top 15, could get this. So
able to clean it up just yet. And he's not able to stay alive. He gets full on White Monster. Already 2 teams out of the game.
And it was just that quick that things went into their favor. And just think about it. We just talked about how teams can just claw their way right back in to the fight here, and they're doing just that. And those big eliminations are going to really start to add up and show itself on the standings. Well, Higgs and Clicks are obviously not looking to give up without a fight themselves, but they're going to need so much more when
they show the leaderboard up there, chat, on the other corner.
So I can appreciate the aggression.
Might be a little bit blurry, low-key.
For Josh Niamzo, this might be the best thing.
3rd place is already out.
Opportunities to get points, and look at that, Jacob. There's the standings.
It's very good for everybody else below them on the leaderboard.
Smart play. They're taking a page out of the Peterbot playbook. Instead of going after 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, Peterbot and Poyo have. Well, they don't get to qualify.
Instead of going after Muzz, well, they're all
since they've already qualled, the qual would just go to the person below them on the leaderboard. So, like right now, it's looking like 3rd and 4th place. Whoever that is after this will be getting the qual.
Any chance at qualifying to the Esports World Cup? It is going to be by taking down Josh and Iamzo and starting their journey to the top of the leaderboard.
You qual one week and then you play the next week and you technically qual again. You don't actually qual. The person below you does. So you guys know that.
It's really interesting too because they have an opportunity to almost time the eliminations there, but Josh gets a little too far out of the waves from Higgs here, but Higgs knows more or less exactly where he's at. And look, they've got him so punished. As we know, that hunting rifle is devastating in the right hands. And I mean, you are spot on, Jacob. Not only are they earning points here, but they are getting very close to eliminating that immediate competition. And with Muzz now out of the picture with Sphinx, anything can really happen with the 2
it's anybody's game right now if they really lock in
for qualification.
And you got to think it's so close, you know.
Just gotta watch out for Peterbot and Poyo, especially Peterbot with this gun, bro. Oh my god.
So they're not gonna make this daring play. Even Jace and Jargo, 239 coming into this game. I think they got what it takes as long as they continue to play this one out with a couple of teams already reeling and feeling the pain from the early game. 339 for Peterbot and Poyo. In 1st place, right around the corners to be Cold and Rapid. But the biggest thing here that I saw is that pulse rifle, that mythic pulse rifle in the hands of Peterbot that can literally turn fights just by being in his loadout.
Oh, top 7's already out. You guys can see the leaderboard over there, technically.
Just gapping the competition.
On the other side from my face cam.
Could
be anybody's game.
Ooh,
Curly's getting thrown. Iamzo has the best exotic loadout of all time.
Iamzo and Josh have even more problems to worry about now. It's another team that's pulled up here. Cooper and Curly.
Iamzo's chilling if he moves here.
They find this duo lurking outside, and they're probably thinking to themselves, well, what are you guys doing
Never mind,
here?
they might be done.
We want this spot too, and they're thinking the same thing Clicks was, but look at this. It's Clicks who actually secures the elim onto Josh, and then off they go like bandits in the night. It seems like they just want to go ahead.
The goopy bandits, bro. The
and,
goopy
find
bandits.
themselves some opportunity elsewhere.
Yeah, this is a complete nightmare though for Yamzo and Josh, because Josh is gonna get rebooted, right? And they're gonna know exactly where he's at yet again.
Yep.
But you got to give him the credit. Yamzo finding that exotic chest. He has the Wrecker. He has the exotic AR. He has the Shockwave launcher. But you got to be careful. That isn't the same Shockwave launcher that you think. It's more so to be used on enemies, not necessarily your save. So hopefully they know the differences in these launchers.
They are just tracking Yamzo heavily right now. Even there, they saw Josh kind of fall out the sky, secure the elim. Now they're looking to cut him off a bit here. This is just trouble if you've ever seen it play out. Well, Clix and Higgs can't spend too much time here. Obviously, they still have positioning to focus on, so back to the drop they go. Meanwhile, Cooper and Curly haven't really given up the pressure here on the teams nearby. You take it to Javi, take it to Virgo, who Clix and crew were just pushing a couple moments ago, and they're just securing elims now. All of a sudden now, Cooper and Curly were like,
Going
hey,
for
y'all
all the
looking at
supply
top
drops
eight?
too.
Hold up, let us just jump up into those
Smart.
positions here and put themselves in the conversation.
Yeah, and if you're Yamzo and Josh, you got to be blessed that a whole nother team crossed the path of Cooper and Curly. It brought their attention away from them, so hopefully giving them a chance to land all 4 of their feet down and kind of play this one out. Cut out and curve, a whole different approach, though. Instead of joining all the action, they've been a team that's kind of playing slow and steady to win this race overall. They put themselves within arm's length. It's just about how you can close out the last and final game of the day. You see a little bit of a resource lacking, only 2 shockwaves instead of 4 for Kanata. Probably feeling confident with Curve has in his inventory, but in terms of their positioning in zone, they have to be feeling good.
Well, one thing's for certain, this last game, we've seen more duos get fully eliminated than we have in any other round this early. Like, we're only in zone 4, and teams have been dropped left and right.
I think there's 16 out of 20 teams left, I think.
Continuing to earn points. So if you were counting potential Clix and Higgs fall out of the, the mix here, given that they fell a little early last round, you might have to think again. Things seem to be lining up for them.
About an 80-point deficit for Clix and Higgs and getting that last spot. And that's without the team on the bubble, which is Josh and Yamzo, gaining any points at all. So they still got their work cut out from probably needing a win or a ton more of eliminations at 3 per, 10 eliminations is just 30 points. So you need to kind of max out the amount that you're kind of doing here in a situation like this. Jargo and Jace also in the hunt, much higher.
And Higgs over there chilling.
So they have much less work to do, and I think that's why you see them trying to dodge a lot of these early game fights that can cost them everything for no reason.
Yeah, similar to Kanata and Curve as well, right? Like just kind of
great SMG to have, by the way, chat.
Profile.
Josh has a great SMG right now.
Really looking to fight for his first chance to go to a LAN event. To be a massive opportunity for him. We've seen time and time again that anything can happen. I mean, just the Muzz fallout here early in this round is a telling story of just that. And remember, they're sitting on the sidelines right now. Muzz and Sphinx are just watching this show go on right now. 310 points solidified in time here.
Kind of preying on everybody's downfall. Jace looking in the skies, sees the rift. Immediately looking at his opportunity to get more points here, all the way in the backside of the zone. They're at the edge, but a whole
Jace is playing it kind of nutty right now.
Again, they know the situation that they're in. The only way they can qualify in this qualifier is through a certain number of eliminations and the win. You can't expect everybody just to fall over when you need it most. So you have to fight for it through and through as they continue to look for shots to connect. Narrowly missing that hunting rifle, which we've seen them put in and use to do so much damage.
What is up, Abril? Love to see you in chat.
In close range, but everybody's using those shockwaves, and that's kind of one of the annoyances. Even playing this in ranked or in a competition like this, you get a bunch of damage onto somebody and then just continuously shockwaving away.
Yeah, definitely. It's so easy to kind of get out of the danger when shockwaves are there. Kanata and Curve finally on the move once again here. Just again, notice how they're playing this. Super slow, super cautious here as they're on the outskirts. And there's no one around them. This is a rarity. But even so, they want to check the bushes, make sure, obviously, there's no one lurking nearby.
That makes you too. W. Dobular.
And right now, again, if you're Clicks, if you're Higgs, you're hoping something goes south for Josh and Eon.
Yo, Dragon just got
Jason Jargu
bodied.
find himself a nice little elimination there. That's going to be an important set of points. Yamzo and Josh might be ahead. However, they are not in the clear by any means. It's
Definitely
only
not.
30, 40
Oh,
points separating.
Kanata getting freaking lasered. That shockwave is way too overpowered.
In the air, it's like that low gravity, slow to move, instantly deletes.
Oh my
Kanata.
gosh.
The only blessing for Kanata right now is reboots are not turned off just yet. Yes, his loot is gone, not going to be able to get that one back, but at least you have a chance to continue to perform. And it's Yamzo and Josh that are right above Curve and Kanata on that leaderboard, so that's even doubly painful to go down to them.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't just
Yamzo's
stick
got
around and look
got
for
good
obviously a hunt
English
finisher
dealing.
here.
Yamzo's got a
Look at
good
it from
inventory right now.
Kanata's
Oh,
perspective.
Kanata.
You are
Kanata,
just
that
hopeless
replay.
there, and he's probably thinking to himself, what happened? And then it all starts to come together. Ah, it's that grenade launcher. Okay.
Noah Dobular's in here.
Jeez.
Noah, I know you're not gonna win, bro, but you might as well win the game, right?
Slow launcher, which you see the slow part coming into play right there. But look, he's back into the game. He's not necessarily in the same box with Curve.
Bro,
just
the
yet.
emojis are
Almost
going
looks like
nutty
he's
in
getting
chat
ran
right now.
down by Clicks and Higgs, but Curve is doing a good job of at least hitting
Come on.
some shots to fight
Curve,
back.
you got this,
He
I
gets
believe.
a good amount of damage on the Clicks, even spraying the cover to make him think they are going to.
I just want to see Noah Dobular win one time, bro. I need it.
In the same box, but only for so
I need it.
long. Virgo figures out a way to get the knock. I'm not sure if Clicks and Higgs saw it, but they
I don't
immediately
need
go
it.
on the offensive to try to
I
take
don't
down
need it.
Curve. And Rena's
I
are
need
turned
it.
off, so
I don't know what I'm
Kanata
doing.
will not be back in this game.
They turned around super quickly right there. Higgs, Clicks, not wasting any time here. And you got to think about it. They're looking at these names and they understand that this is that immediate threat to their positioning, to their qualification. They need to eliminate all of these players here.
They're shockwaving out. Curve gets the memo. Even with the 3 med kits, you don't want to use those too early in this game. You kind of want to save them when you're needing materials. Have none, stagger yourself back. But being this far as a
You
solo
got
is
this.
tough.
Yeah.
All it takes is one team, one person to spot you out, start the spray, and the rest of the lobby will join suit, which would be almost a game-ending option for
I hope
Curve
Noah
because
got
he
this.
has
Noah
less
and
than
his
20
duo
kills
are
left
actually
in
holding
his game,
pretty
so
well in that
already
mid
he's in a
zone.
situation where he needs an elimination to stay alive.
Even more pressure now for Yamzo as well. He's by himself. No Josh, no reboot. And this is a tough spot to be in. What a poor set of cards he's been dealt essentially here. Because we have so much more Fortnite ahead of us. Curve's got every...
Oh, Curve just got cooked.
Oh, no, I was going to say fight his way back as well. And down he goes. Yamzo finds a little bit of a...
Oh, Yamzo, you gotta move now.
He might have just opened themselves up to the rest of that lobby pressure. Some shots come in. Remember, this Storm's gonna do a lot here. Yeah, he cannot stay around.
Ooh,
I mean,
Yamzo,
Jacob,
good
this
movement.
Is ever so close here and now for
They
him.
can try to take down Cooper there.
Yeah, and it being top 13, the players below them outside of Curve and
What
Kanata,
is that
Jason
purple
Jargo,
monkey,
Reed,
bro?
and
What
Venno,
is that
roughly
emote?
40 or so points, which is
Or
not
emoji.
a lot, especially when you're top 13, and that can be
Oh,
achieved.
that
Place the
sniper
points
does
alone.
damage, bro.
Curve, or Cooper, I
Oh.
should say, gets found out, gets taken down.
Cooper's
Only
down.
a knock for now. Curly's still trying to save the day as I don't
Not
even
gonna
know
get that
how
res.
they went
That's
up.
good
That
siphon
shock
right
and
there.
slow launcher out of nowhere. Nobody
Taking
looking out to
height.
get any
Oh my
damage
god,
on Curve.
Yamzo
It's
is
actually
gone,
working out.
deleted from
Scary gets a good
existence.
amount of damage onto that high ground team as he repositions in front with Osid.
Well, Yamzo goes down, and this is everyone else's opportunity now.
Oh
to
my
take
goodness.
home the positioning spots here for LAN. All of those players that were so close, yet so far now, when you start looking at the points, are just sitting on an opportunity here and now. There's still over 10 teams remaining right now.
Whoa.
Make that 10 flat here. Jason Jargo have a chance to qual. In they go with the shot.
They do.
But they gotta stick together. Jason,
Get that limb on Higgs,
choking
come
a
on.
little bit here. Finds Clicks right above him, but no, doesn't go for the fight. Instead, just wants to stay alive and look at the pressure. Starting to take over here.
This is
They got
how
this.
Scary that looked.
I think
in
Noah's
that
dead.
moment. They really
Wait.
didn't take any
No one
damage
is duo
at
still
all.
alive.
They repositioned
Oh my
in
god.
front, and then
Noah,
up
please.
above, this is the scariest thing.
I need
We
this,
thought we
Noah.
saw
You
back-to-back
need
wins
this,
by
Noah.
Peter Botten Boyle and the pressure
We
they
need
put
this,
out.
Noah.
It is going to get worse. They have the mythic rifle, but Jason Jargo, they're fighting for the Esports World Cup final slot. There's only 2 up for grabs here, and they want one of them. Down 40+ points going into this game. Their opposition on top of the leaderboard, Muds and Sphinx Jace going down. Josh eliminated. Yamzo left by himself. If you had any shot, this is going to be the one you have to take.
And Cold is still in this game. He's just by himself, so he needs to fall as well. Otherwise,
No way.
Up those points that are so
No way, you're so good at the game, bro. No way,
win
you're so good at the game, bro.
They are still alive in the low ground too, so let's see who can actually pull through. Jace is still in the mix. Cold is putting pressure down from the low ground side here, and this is getting closer and closer here. And now Jace jumps in, one of the most important elims right there. He finds one, and the siphon, now the mats, another shockwave too, and he is still going. No more Jargle though. This is another very important fight here for him.
Yeah, if you're Jace, this is your time to shine. We had everybody asking questions. Who is this guy? Where did he come from? What is his history? None of that matters now because you get to start your destiny. He has to try to drop down low. There's a lot of pressure for Peterbot up above. He dodges that first elimination, sliding, trying to get in. He gets cut short. 6th place is where he will end. Will it be enough to qualify for EWC? Who knows? But Peterbot and Poyo have finally dropped down. They're ready to
Noah's
go on
dead.
a tear. Down goes Noah plays. Bolt is now in their line of sight. This could be a back-to-back win for Peter.
Who's gonna win though? Who's gonna win though?
And also potential first place spot for that big prizing money. There goes
You can't let
Fox
Peterbot
following
win.
that.
Come on, that'd be
Poyo
3
now
games in a
has a lot of
row.
sights on Osen and Scare, who are also so close to qualifying. Look at them, 274 points. What can they do? It would take a devastating mistake here.
Guys,
from
get
to
Peterbot.
give them a
Come
chance,
on,
but now he
bro.
finds one. He's looking for the second.
GG's.
And can he get it? Of course. He
GG's,
can,
bro.
and there it is. 400
That's 3 games in a row for
points
Peterbot and Poyo.
in the
They came back.
Jacob.
These games
Already
are
qualified
just
though, so it doesn't
crazy,
matter.
Especially we're watching a fight for first place while simultaneously watching the fight for the bubble. Peterbot and Poyo get the hat trick. They get back-to-back wins, but that is going to be it from myself and Monster D-Face. We got a leaderboard to look at, Zeke.
Show me that leaderboard.
Jacob, thank you guys so much. Fantastic cast on the day.
Really are.
No shot. We just allowed this to happen.
Yeah,
Peterbot and
bro.
Poyo winning half of the games in Qualifier 2 finals. Kelly!
Listen, they needed to prove themselves. Not that they needed to, but they wanted to. And getting second
They did.
place in Heats and second place in the
They
last
did.
finals, I think that they wanted to show everyone. Now, this coming off of them announcing their split up last night, I don't know if this is what I expected to see, but I love to see it.
I think they just wanted to
am
go out with a
excited
bang,
to see if
honestly.
this changes up any kind of
I don't blame 'em.
happening, Blake.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of getting flashbacks to the Grim Gate season when they won 6 out of
Yeah.
6 in the Duo Cash Cup finals.
Chapter 5,
Because
Season
4
2.
wins in a set lobby with some of the best teams on the region. How is that even possible? It makes no sense. I don't know how they do it. They just continue to do it over and
Dang,
over
bro.
again. People are calling Peterbot washed, and he's here to prove them wrong.
Okay. It's time. Okay. So remember, before we show this, we're looking to be in the 3rd and 4th place. Okay, that's essentially top 2 because Peterbot, Poyo, Cold, and Ritual are already up there, right? They've already secured the first 2. Let's take a look at our leaderboard and see who qualified. Muzz fell early in that game, very early. Was it enough to hang on to a
No
spot?
way, Muzzquald.
Muzzquald as well.
Yes, bro. Oh.
Barely hung on, guys. I
Yamzo and Muzzquald.
cannot
Those are the 2
believe
duos.
what has
Muzz
transpired.
and Svinik
Again,
and
it's a very
I
good
don't.
game. I'm
I
talking
just
very
lost their
good
name in my
Muzz
brain.
and Svinik are eliminated instantly. We're all
Muzz and
thinking
Sphinx.
that this is the worst thing that could happen.
Muzz and Sphinx
right?
made it.
Like now, everyone else below they can look to
Along with
strike
Josh and
up.
Yamzo, bro.
How is this gonna go?
Oh my god.
And even with Iamzo and Josh, right? Think that Iamzo opens a chest and gets exotics, takes a grenade launcher and eliminates Kanata. 8 points ahead of Scare and Osi.
Bro.
I can't even believe this. I cannot believe it came down to this final game, Kelly.
This is what it is all about. The Reload Elite Series somehow is bringing some of the most highly competitive games we have ever seen in a finals. But
It's
my
insane.
goodness, Josh
I love
and
Reload
Leonzo,
Elite.
what a hot and cold game there. Either kind of going down really early or getting first and second place. So love to see them being able to clutch out in the final moments, even though again they went down a little early. Just 8 points separating fourth from fifth place. Although
Crazy.
shoutouts to Scare and Osid, they had a great game as well, and hopefully we'll see them in the finals for the third one.
Yeah, Scare and Osid had that 2v2. If they win it against Peter Von Pollo, they are going to Saudi Arabia. But unfortunately, Peter gets...
Oh yeah, Saudi Arabia is where the finals are for Reload.
But you could
Like
argue...
the true
Yamza
finals. This is
getting
just
that
like
mythic
qualifier
exotic chest,
finals.
sorry.
Qualifier 2
Is that the
finals.
reason they qualified? They eliminated Kanata with that...
There's
grenade
qualifiers
launcher.
3, and then
Kanata
there's
was
finals
looking good.
in
Kanata
Saudi Arabia.
probably would have passed them. Zeke, what do you think?
Dude, I think it's hard to say, right? Like, obviously, we have a lot more intel, like, in the
Yeah,
moment.
you're not wrong, Zeke.
But,
You
like,
got a
I
point.
agree,
You got a
man.
point,
know,
bro.
If you're Kanata,
Yeah,
you're
you
sitting
got
there
a point.
thinking, okay, we're good, right? We're in zone. We got math. We've got a plan. We're ready. And then suddenly, I'm in the air. I'm eliminated. And that's it, right? Like, hey, cannot believe this. I'm getting word, guys. We have an interview with Sphinx. Sphinx, are you out there, my friend? Can you hear me?
Sphinx.
What's up, man?
Yo, it's been a minute.
I hear you. How are you guys?
Dude, we are doing so good. Congratulations. Congratulations. You guys have secured one of the spots to EWC. How does it feel? How does it feel? Because, again, you guys went down super early, right? So you must have been sweating that entire last game.
Sweating. Oh, my God. You don't even know, man. I was, like, tweaking out. Like, it low-key feels great. You know, I don't know if y'all know. My old duo, Cooper, dropped me on my head. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I was selling a little. Maybe I wasn't. I'm not going to go there, really. But, look, he dropped me on my head. So I hit up my boy Muzz. I was like, Muzz, we got to get things done. Like, it's time. You know what I'm saying? Played the Div Cup yesterday. Won it. Played EWC today. Might have choked the end. Still qualled, though. Still qualled, though.
Still qual? Still
I
qual?
love it. I love the
Let's
confidence.
go.
And Sphinx, I have to talk about that game number 3. That solo clutch you had. What was it? Muzz went down in 17th place. What was going through your mind in that game?
I'm
Terror.
not even trolling. Like, Muzz died. I low-key thought I sold. So I was like, all right, you know what? I sold. I got to make up for it. I had, like, a bunch of loot. I just played my mats out, used my shockwaves. I found a refresh backside, got an elimination, cap mats, cap loot, and a grenade launcher. I had 14 rockets and a grenade launcher, and I went front side and just started shooting at low ground. Not even kidding.
Just
4
taking
kills.
them out.
Low ground has no mats. No one has mats. I'm on high ground. I'm a solo. I'm like, okay. All right.
Sphinx, you just punched your ticket to the Esports World Cup Finals.
Yeah, the
Tell us
way
how you're
Sphinx
feeling
put it,
right
bro.
now.
That's too funny.
It feels great, man. I feel like I've been done in tourneys for a little bit now. Like, I kind of like getting back in my groove. I feel like I played really, really good the first 5 games. It feels good, you know? Some accomplishment, you know what I'm saying?
What's it like teaming with Muzz, man? Because, like, I mean, Muzz is such an iconic
Incredible.
character, right? Like,
Incredible.
to get paired up with him and then to just play and be like, hey, man,
Muzz
you know,
is incredible.
we go, like you said, from Div Cup win, now you're going to a LAN. Like, what's that like?
Dude, Muzz is my carry, bro. He's a go. When we played trios back last chapter, qual globals, got like 10th globals, he was literally my carry. I'm not gonna lie, I can't name you one time Muzz ever like sold me in a major. Can't name one game. No glaze, like he's just a go. I love playing with him. That's my carry for real.
Love to hear it. Sphinx,
Love you.
where can the people find you? If they are not following you, I need them to go find you right now. Where can they find you?
My X or my Twitter is just Sphinx FN. My Twitch, Sphinx. I don't really stream that much. And my YouTube, just Sphinx FN.
Perfect, man. Again, congratulations. You go on out there, celebrate. You will be seen at the EWC later on. Congratulations, man.
Yes, sir. I'll talk to y'all later.
Dude,
Awesome guy.
Crazy.
I'm trying to hold it together. Sphinx is a funny man. He's a funny man.
Really
he
is.
a funny man. My gosh. Congratulations once again, Buzz and Sphinx, and Josh and Iamzo, who have now secured themselves a spot going on to EWC. Here's a list of more names who have qualified as well.
These are all the
Man,
qualifying
what a fantastic
teams.
day of Fortnite. Kelly,
Peterbot's
Blake,
up there.
it's
We
been
got
so much fun
frickin'
hanging out with you
So
guys.
many good teams here.
Like calling all of this out and just talking Fortnite.
Phoenix is in
How was
there.
it for you? Did you have a good time?
I had
Japco.
a wonderful time, but honestly, we can give shout outs to the players, we can give shout outs to production. Shout outs to Blake. Being your first time on the broadcast, absolutely phenomenal, Blake. I
Nailed
love
it.
I get to doing
Nailed
analysis
it.
with you. It was a ton of fun.
Yeah, I had a great time. And again, I'm very grateful for this opportunity to be on the show with an amazing group of talented analysts and casters. This tournament was crazy. It was cinema, as they say. NA Central never disappoints.
Never does.
Man, Blake, thank you so much, man. It was such a pleasure having you here. Fortnite fam, that wraps up the show. Before we say goodbye, just two quick things. So one, FNCS is coming up very soon. Okay.
Can't wait, bro. I'm watching it.
Away tomorrow.
I'm streaming it.
Go on sale. It's 4 a.m. Eastern time. Hop in. The Major One Summit is in Dusseldorf. I hope I pronounced that correctly. We would love to see you there. FNCS is not far away. And then it's
gonna be late, chat. It's gonna be like a 4 a.m. stream for that one, I think. So
3 more spots on the line to EWC. So much going on. Make sure you guys are locked into Fortnite, all socials. With that being said, though, as always, we love you. Keep yourself safe. And we'll see you on that battle bus.
See you.
Now all of a sudden they're up in the race somehow.
Really good plays today, chat.
Spot.
Holy chat. Yeah, the FNCS majors and stuff like that, chat, are like taking place in like India or something this year, something like that. So I'm pretty much gonna be streaming at 4 in the morning for those. So be prepared for some, like 4 a.m. Eastern. So be prepared for some insanely early in the morning streams, possibly. We'll have to see though. Remove this face cam and let me add back my usual. And let's go over to some Fortnite chat. We haven't loaded up Fortnite today, have we? We have not loaded up Fortnite today. Oh my goodness, chat. How y'all feeling about that? That was a great day. Honestly, that's some of that tournament's gonna be a video probably for tomorrow or like a day after, but ow. Oh, I just hit my elbow so hard off my desk. Oh god. Ow. Bro. It's Fortnite X Resident Evil skin on right now, chat. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see here. Fortnite X Resident Evil chat. Where's my capture window? There we go. Chat, I got that frickin' Grace skin on, bro. Alright, chat. Well, probably not going to play too much Fortnite. I will run it with chat. If y'all want to play, get on Fortnite. Run it in Super Red vs. Blue for just a little bit here. Not too long, though. I'm going to mute up. Make sure. Oh. Everybody on. Safe. Let me invite Flynn and everybody. If anybody from chat wants to get on, feel free. Invite Flynn over. Who else we got on? Absolutely nobody. Okay. Like nobody on. Chaz is away. I don't know if Chaz will join up. Oh. Head's on. I don't know if he wants to run creative or not. Load up the voice chat. Ahoy?
Ahoy.
Bro, ahoy.
Dude, where's Tung Sahur?
That ain't coming right now. That's probably gonna be probably end of this season, beginning of next season. I think that's when that's coming out.
Aw, dang.
Bro, why you want it so bad?
I don't know.
What the heck you
I
want
want to see how he would
Tung?
look in Fortnite.
Fortnite
Dude, I rearranged my setup, by the way.
Oh, W.
So now instead of like having to like look up to see my TV, I can like just look straight.
Yeah. That's
So
good.
yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
You know what, bro? Chad, after all that competitive watching today, I'm feeling like doing some competitive myself. I might have to run like a ranked game in Unreal, chat. What are we thinking?
I'm scared.
I'd be terrified. Terrified. I love watching Reload Elite Series qualifiers. They're so much fun. Can't wait for FNCS. Although FNCS is going to be at like 4 a.m. for us, so I'm going to be live at like 4 in the morning streaming FNCS on some days.
Are you just gonna like? I have a question. Are you just like not gonna end stream? Or are you gonna
What do you mean?
end stream, then stream on a different stream later?
What do you
Dude, do
mean
you
by
know how messed up my Wi-Fi is right now?
No?
I was walking forward and my character set back like 5 times.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm done. I'm gonna end stream in a little bit here, and that'll be it for tonight. But
Alright.
whenever FNCS happens, though, it's gonna be rough. I'm gonna be like 4 in the morning streaming for you guys. I mean, hey, if you guys want to be there, be there. I'm sure. Honestly, I don't know if I even stream it, because if it's at 4 in the morning, how many people like are actually gonna show up to that?
No one.
Yeah,
I
okay.
already know.
Yeah, it's not even honestly probably worth it.
Wait, how do you get the flamethrower? Because I already have like the sword.
Okay, wait, are you on my team or the enemy team? you're on the
What
other
team
team.
are you on?
I'm on red.
Alright. So, can it still work?
Yeah, okay, so get the sword, the fire sword that you have, and put it in your inventory.
Then I'm gonna need heals, right?
Yeah, and then go get slurp fish and slurp juice and everything you can heal-wise.
Mhm.
And now you're gonna
Alright.
go up to my base. So you're gonna go to the top of red base, and so I'll meet you there.
Mhm. Hold up, let me get some movement.
Show you how to get this.
Alright, I'm here.
Alright, get over. So you're just gonna hold out your sword and then press the button there. And then just heal in there as long as you can. I think they just killed you, so you're gonna have to do it again.
Oh,
You know what? Oh, you never mind. Go to the top of. I think we can do it on. Can we do it on your base or no?
Let me go see.
Okay, no. Go to the top of my base and do that again.
Alright.
I got you. I just got to do it on your base so that we can fight. Bro, I keep getting sniped at, bro.
Oh no, I know. It's like the most annoying thing ever.
Alright, just
Wait, what
try and
was
say that. Just heal up in the jail cell as long as you can once you're in my jail cell.
Mhm. Hey, bro. So you know that steal a brain rot video I posted?
Yeah.
Guess how many views it's at? Just take a wild guess.
I have not watched it yet. I was gonna watch it later. Let's say 100.
Dude, it's at 330.
Holy, bro, you're popping off. I told you, bro. I told you you're going nutty.
Dude, this one guy's just trying to snipe me, but I'm just
I know.
moving back and forth, and I'm not letting him snipe me.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna. Here, you can kill me now. Then you get it.
Okay.
Body me, man. Ah, there you go.
Oh boy.
Flamethrower is not that overpowered, but like it's kind of okay. It's not bad. So can I get the hunting rifle?
I'm gonna use the lock-on for once.
The lock-on's good.
I'm being honest, when the lock-on first came out, I thought it was buns.
A lot of people did. I think they underestimated it, but it was pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah, like, here's the thing, though. I feel like if you're not actually aiming, then
Oh no, you're
maybe
you're
it's
done
just
if you
me,
don't aim.
but then it's not real. Then you're not, like, actually, like, real skill. But then I
Who's locking onto me
learned...
right now? Who's locking on?
I don't
Ow.
care. Like... What am I even talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about, Flynn. No idea.
Twin, you know what I'm gonna do this weekend?
You know what? I'm still on max graphics. I gotta turn those down. What are you gonna
This
do week?
weekend, I'm gonna get like a bunch of energy drinks, and then I'm gonna stay up all night playing Fortnite.
Do it. Loki, though, if you're gonna stay up all night playing Fortnite, try and record videos while you do it. Like if you're gonna stay up all night, I recommend that you stay up and record videos. Like honestly.
Alright, then I'll probably do it on Roblox.
Do it then.
Just stay up till like 5 a.m. just recording a video.
Bro, I can't even tell you how many times I've stayed up till 5 a.m. recording 20 videos. At least 100.
God, why is this one guy? Dude, this one guy is just building up, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like, he's just like I'm trying to get onto his builds, but like, they just keep building up.
Oh.
Next up. I have seen he's on.
Let him in then. Yo, senior.
It was good.
It's goody in my gang.
Oh my god. Ugh. Yo, see me. Hello?
Senior, you there, man?
See me. You good? Your Discord E couldn't break up with you?
Freaking Sini, are you there? Like, hello?
Sini, I'm gonna come to your house. Okay? I'm gonna make sure you're alright.
What, Sini?
I have strep throat, so I might not be talking that much.
Oh, bro, that's stuff. Bro, I have had
Damn,
that before.
bro at school is just like screaming the entire day from acting.
Guys, it's not letting me join.
Oh.
I can never hear Sini for some reason.
I think that's just a skill issue.
Oh wait, I think it's something in my settings that I did a while ago.
Who is Grace Airsoft?
That's from Resident Evil.
Matt.
Oh, by the way, who's that person in chat?
Oh, Abril?
Oh yeah.
Yo, they're just a fire viewer.
Can you guys come to the lobby? I can't join.
Alright.
You want me to go back to the lobby? I mean, I can.
I would appreciate it.
Okay. Let me get this kill.
Peterball went crazy.
I know, bro. Honestly, I'm glad Peterball and Poyo were breaking up the duo. Can't even be mad.
Yeah, should I change my skin?
That game at the end of round, was it 2 or 3? That's great. But they shocked us.
The end. Yeah, when he did the shock play in the kite.
That was crazy.
I know. I said that. In,
I was watching that with my brother, and we were like, "Yeah, dang."
Wait, were you watching my? Wait, were you watching my stream?
Yeah.
Oh, W.
Of course.
I didn't even know you were in stream, bro.
I was on my TV though, and I can't chat on TV.
Yo, bro, we should play Rocket Racing.
Rocket Racing is so sweaty.
It's honestly not anymore. If anything, I'm the sweat in Rocket Racing nowadays. Hamburger, cheeseburger.
Can we play Ice Bumper Car?
I mean, yeah, we can play it. Brand new Lamborghini, frick my comp car.
It hurts when I swallow. It hurts so bad.
Oh, nah, bro. I know the feeling. I had that once and I had to go to the hospital, bro.
I went to the doctor's today and they had to like swab the back of my throat. No.
Oh, bro, yeah, it's like that COVID test thing, bro.
Nah, but it was better than them shoving it up my nose.
That's true. That's fair.
I like it more when I do it at my house, so I can actually do it.
W.
Yeah, hey Dylan.
Yeah.
Oh no, I already told you how many views that video got.
300 views, bro. That's insane.
God dang.
Yeah, bro, and it's all because I played Steel and Brain Rock.
I know, bro. I've played it like 4 times. Every time it gets 100 views.
That is currently at 300.
Will you play it with me? Will you play with me?
Yeah. And also, Sini, if you want to play JJS, we can.
Guys, I uploaded a video today, like 2 hours. It went up like 2 hours ago. It was called $1 versus $1 million Fortnite loadout. Can I win? I actually don't think it's gonna get any views. I thought it was gonna do fire. Like I thought the thumbnail was good, but I don't think it's gonna do good.
Twin, you gotta be Mr. Beast to be doing $1 versus $1 million.
Are you ready yet, bro?
I am. It's still, it says it's still preparing the island. Hold up.
I'm ready.
It won't let me unready.
Flanifer. Flanifer.
When did that Lantern Fest skin come?
Uh, probably. I think. Well, there's a tournament
Probably.
for it pretty soon. Let me see. There's a
So
tournament for it in
that's
2 days, so I'd say 2 or 3 days.
That's duos.
I
though.
was
Do you wanna run
actually gonna ask you if you wanted to run that, so yes.
that? I bet.
Yes, Pookie, I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
What?
Pookie. Come here. Right now.
I'm just
Go ahead.
saying, the games I've been playing, like in my latest videos, it's actually very fun, and I do want to get people in there.
W?
So like Dylan, tomorrow if we end up doing the video, we should play this instead of Hypershot.
Should play like
We're
what?
not playing tomorrow. I could join.
It's-
if you want
yeah.
to.
Get
What
you in
the
there.
heck?
It's called
I did-
Jujutsu Shenanigans, and basically you get cool powers.
Oh.
We should play Strongest Battlegrounds. Low-key, it's better.
No,
Why?
Yo,
Because you're scared you're
actually-
gonna get kicked
no,
again?
the strongest battlegrounds is too sweaty.
No, we could go on a private server. That's 3.
Low key, I'm heavily considering doing a PUBG stream one of these days.
Do a Siege stream.
I want to actually. I'm thinking we do the new Siege, but a lot of people didn't like it, so I don't know. That's why I didn't stream when it came out, honestly.
Dylan, I think maybe you should play other games instead of Fortnite.
Like permanently or like just like more often.
Like more often. Like
Yeah.
typical gamer, his main thing is Fortnite, but he plays like Spider-Man and Resident Evil,
Yeah, I know.
GTA, God of War.
Yeah, I think like right now I have. I guess I'll just leak it. Whatever. Poppy Playtime 2, 3, and 4 in the running for a video. Well, for 3 videos.
Have you
anyway.
beat them?
No, I haven't played Poppy Playtime 2 or I haven't played any Poppy Playtime except for the first one, but I'm planning on playing all of them.
They take so they take forever. The chapter 2 takes like 2 hours. Chapter 3 takes like 3
3 or
hours.
4.
Chapter 4 takes like 7 hours.
I know. I'm actually
Chapter 5
thinking.
takes like 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna stream them, and then just upload the stream as a video. But okay, yeah.
Wait,
We'll have to
Shini,
see though.
are you subbed to my channel?
Me?
Huh?
Me?
Yeah,
Yes.
good boy.
No.
Wait, Flynn, what time do you want to do the Roblox stream tomorrow?
Oh, well, what time will you be alive?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna go
No, Flynn.
live earlier.
You at school tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
Imagine going to school tomorrow.
Why? Do you not?
I have strep throat. I can't.
All because of a strep throat? Bro,
Have you ever
If
had
I-
strep throat?
dude, if I had a strep throat, my dad would still force me to go to school, bro.
Dang, bro, and I
Hey,
should
that's-
force you to go through your Zaggy stand.
Yeah, bro.
Alright, so what game y'all playing? We playing
I'm
JJX or
honestly-
I'm thinking like multiple games, to be honest.
I don't know,
Strongest Battleground? Strongest Battleground. Strongest
it's-
Battleground.
It's Flynn's video. I mean, I might do some clips and shorts from it, but I'm just gonna really stream it with him. That's really it.
I'll charge my iPad. I can play on mobile. I don't have a PC.
Listen, I'll probably have Dylan in a Discord call, so me and Cini, we might not be able to talk.
Nah, that's good, bro. I'll just be there. Just in the
Or
background.
I could get Dylan in a Discord call on the computer, then I could call you on my phone.
True.
Facts.
Bro, this man is doing 360s, I'm doing nothing.
Loki, I gotta get into my Discord on my PC real quick, like tomorrow.
Dylan, are we gonna play another VR game? It's a really fun game. I will admit.
As
You
far
wanna
as it
do
goes, I do actually, I do, but I think we should do it after season 2 of Chapter 7 comes out, because I've got so much content lined up. I actually don't know if I'll have room for
For a
it.
second, I thought you were about to say after Chapter 7, Season 2. I'm like,
No,
bro, that's
like
like...
after it releases.
Okay,
Probably
yeah.
like a week after it releases. So I'd say like,
Just go to the Meta Store and download the game. It's called UG. Literally spelled UG.
okay, yeah, I
It's
think
about
like
dinosaurs.
probably like the 25th of this month would be good, like something like that, somewhere around there.
No, bad boy. Bad boy,
I'ma
no.
slap you.
No, stop ramming me.
I'll
Stop
ram
ramming
you.
me. Stop. I do not enjoy that. I never gave consent.
You just threw me into the zone?
You don't need to send that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no.
How did I just win
Goodbye,
that at
world.
25 HP? Loki, guys, I'm gonna get off here. When it comes to Poppy playtime,
Wait,
so
can
I
you
like,
just play
okay,
one round? Can you just play
yeah,
one
it's
round
fine, it's
with
fine, it's
me?
fine. I'll play 1 or 2 more rounds. Here's the thing. What time do we want to start the Roblox stream tomorrow? Like 7? Like 8? What time? Like, what are we thinking?
Well, what time? Like, what's the earliest time you could?
The earliest time I could? I mean, I could get on at 3 p.m. if we're talking like early, but like, I mean,
Would 4 p.m. be alright? Or like,
is there
or like
any
5 p.m.?
is there any way we could do it at like 5 or 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so like, what if we started at 6, went till 7? 6, 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll only probably be a like 20-minute video for me though.
I
Like
mean,
10 minutes.
Yeah, we can start at like 6 then, because what I want to do tomorrow is I want to stream Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 for like 2 hours before we do that, and then after we do that, I'm gonna stream Fortnite.
I want to be Dylan's ally in Strongest Battleground.
Oh.
Here's the thing though, I'm not playing the strongest battlegrounds just because I'm really not good with the moveset.
Bro, it's literally no different than JJS. It's no different than...
But JJS is a lot more fun, in my opinion.
The graphics are better, but yeah.
I don't really care about graphics, just whatever's fun. And also, I'm gonna be recording tonight, so like, Zini, if you want to get in there, I will allow you.
Well, what are you playing?
JJS.
We should go on a private server.
Oh no, I already have one, because when you make a new account, you get a free private server.
I gotta add you, and I gotta...
So like, right after Dylan gets off, I'm gonna hop on Roblox.
My iPad dead, like, oh my god.
My iPad
But
dead,
we can
okay.
do it tomorrow, if you want.
Yeah. So who's just frozen in the middle?
Oh no, that's me. Alright, I'm out of here.
Oh.
Goodbye, world.
Oh?
Yo, Dylan, why aren't you speaking?
Huh?
Weedle, weedle, weedle. Oh.
Oh wait, there's also war games I do really want to play, so I'll probably do that for tonight.
You wanna play Ink game? We could do that sometime.
What?
We should play Ink games sometime.
Nah, that game kind of fell off.
It did, but it's still fun. Like, just because a game isn't as popular as it used to be doesn't mean it's still not a good game.
Yeah, but like, personally, I don't really like Squid Game-based
Except for
games.
Grow Garden, that game's absolute fun trash.
Oh no, it is. I don't know why I used to find it fun.
I played it once and I'm like, no, 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 no. Bust me, thrust me.
I'm gonna thrust
Forward
you.
dice. Oh, I'm on top. But I want you on top.
But I want you behind.
But I want you on top.
Alright, I'm gonna get off. Like
Goodbye,
next
Daddy.
round.
Bye,
I'm
Betty.
gonna get off like next round.
Oh,
next
I'm
round.
getting off after this round.
I'm getting off after
I changed
I'm
Goodbye,
busting.
Sini.
I changed my setup,
Oh,
guys.
you should have been busted
I
right there.
am the chosen one.
You okay, Lion King?
Oh no, no, no.
I'm a go.
Right, bye.
Malika Leaky Maka. Goodbye,
Alright,
Flinifer.
bye, man.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. Holy zesty.
Yeah. You've watched Captain America Civil War, right?
Me?
Both of you.
Yes.
No, never
I
heard of
watched
it.
every Marvel movie, bro. You've never heard of Captain?
Okay. You're a
But
big
you said Captain Marvel?
Captain America Civil War.
Oh, no, I thought you said Captain Marvel, Silver War.
Not Captain Marvel's buns. You don't need to watch them.
Yeah, bro, Captain
Oh, no,
Marvel's
yeah,
not-
I've watched.
I mean, like, to be fair, she has buns, but
Okay.
her movies are also buns, so, like,
I've watched that.
All right, Flynn? What side are you on? Captain America or Iron Man?
I gotta go Iron Man.
Good girl.
yeah, I have to
What about you
agree.
doing?
I have to
Cause
agree.
like, hey,
Although-
they got Spider-Man there.
They
Although,
also have Black Panther. And he's
Yeah.
the goat.
that's true.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman, incredible actor. Let's put up an argument though for Captain America's team. He has the most baddie of baddies on his team. Okay?
Black Widow.
Yeah. And
You
honestly,
freaking good.
if we're being honest, with her and Ant-Man, I low-key think they duo. Like I think they duo the entire Iron Man team. Like low-key, if they are on full power, bro.
Bro, Black Widow is bro. War Machine's gonna walk up to Black Widow, freaking rocket her in the face, and then she's cooked.
Yeah, but like think about what Ant-Man could do though. Like Ant-Man got inside Tony Stark's suit and straight up shut it down.
Ant-Man has a micro.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
What would that
I'm
even
gone.
do in battle?
No, I'm gone. It's freaky deaky sword fights with ants. Okay.
How about this skin? How about this skin? How about?
How about the skin I'm wearing? Okay. Well, it's been fun, guys, but I do gotta go.
Snow's the true baddie.
Alright, guys. It's been fun. I gotta go though.
I meant see ya.
Goodbye, my giggly goy
Alright.
voice.
I'll touch your butt.
Off you
Okay.
go, or we?
Goodbye. Yay. It's been fun, chat. Dude, I love streaming these tournaments. If you guys want to see me stream them more, just let me know. Oh, where did my OBS just go? There we go. You guys, seriously, again, do want to see me stream these FNCS tournaments more and stuff like that, you guys just let me know. I am always down to stream these things. They're super fun to stream. Never gets old, chat. It is always a good time over here, bro. Especially with Zeke and the caster squad, bro. They're funny.
At 18.
At AT&T, my team. Yeah. Alright, chat. Well, it has been fun. But that is a wrap on everything today. We played with Cini a bit, played with Flynn a bit, been fun. And shout out to everybody that came out in chat today and watched the tournament with me. So much fun. Love watching the tournament with you guys. And if you want to see me stream FNCS at 4 in the morning, you let me know. I don't know if I'm going to do all that, but, you know, we'll see. Also, I'll be playing Poppy Playtime tomorrow on stream, so if you guys do want to catch that, I will be live at around probably 3 or 4 p.m., so do hope you guys have enjoyed, and I will be seeing you guys tomorrow for another incredible video. No, I say video every time. It's depressing. But I hope you guys have enjoyed, and I will be seeing you guys tomorrow for another incredible stream. Peace. I'm out of here. Video. What am I on about, bro?